Welcome everyone to the official 2023 NSL season kickoff. This year, we want to create a globally connected system which the world of competitive airsoft has never seen before. So we will be moving away from the previous league system and instead moving towards only standalone events. We at NSL believe that having winners and trophies at the end of each weekend to be much more rewarding. For this new system, all standalone tournaments will be classified according to different tiers. However, regardless of the tier, the formula for all tournaments will be to first start with the group stage, and then follow up with a knockout stage to determine the winner and placements. This tier system and its function in achieving a globally connected NSL will all be explained in this video. So listen up, because we are about to change the world of competitive speedsoft forever. Basically, this tier system will allow for a fair comparison of different events and give teams the ability to truly compare each other's overall performance. So now I will introduce the lowest tier, the C tier. Tournaments classified as C tier are seen as regional tournaments hosted by NSL partner fields all over Europe and the USA. As there will be many of these tournaments, they should all be considered as practice events. Therefore, the outcome of each event will not contribute to your team's documented NSL performance. Regardless, C-tier tournaments are the perfect way of preparing your team for the bigger events, getting familiar with the NSL format, or just keeping in the tournament flow. Following the C-tier, we have the B-tier. Tournaments classified as B-tier are also known as seeding tournaments. Participating in seeding tournaments will allow your team to collect seeding points for your respective region. These seeding points will eventually be used to qualify teams for larger continental championship events. At the moment, there are only two seeding regions, Europe and the USA. Europe will have a total of 6 seeding events, and the USA will have a total of 4. These events in your region will be the only opportunity for your team to collect seeding points. A first place finish in a B-tier event gets your team 300 seeding points. A second place finish 200, 100 for third, and 75 for fourth. Also, the teams who don't place top 4 but still make it to the knockout stage are awarded 50 seeding points. For the teams that don't make it to the knockout stage, they will receive either 35, 25, or 15 seeding points depending on the number of total teams in that specific tournament. Next, above the B tier, we have the A tier. There will be 2 A tier events in 2023, which are the European Championship and the US Championship. After all previous B tier seeding events are over, only the top 15 teams with the most seeding points in their regions will be invited to participate in their respective A-tier championship event. Finally, we have the S-tier. These events are where the men are separated from the boys. There will be only 2 S-tier events in 2023. The Globals, where teams from both Europe and the USA will be able to fight for their status as the best team in the world. And the Nations Cup, where the best players of each country will fight to crown their nation as the champion. Regarding the first S-tier event, the Globals, only the top 3 teams from both respective A-tier championship events will receive an invitation to participate. And for the second S-tier event, the Nations Cup, information on how you can represent your country will come soon. So in summary, C-tier events are just considered practice. B-tier events are what allow your team to collect seeding points for your region. A-tier events are the regional championships for the top 15 teams with the most seeding points per region. And S-tier events are the most prestigious, only to be attended by the top 3 teams of the previous A-tier championship events. So now that we have introduced how this 2023 NSL season is going to go down, I'm sure you want to know how to sign up. Well, first, it should be said that to make a balanced tournament schedule, we can only allow either 8, 10, 12, or 15 teams to participate in an event. For this, we launched a special ticket reservation system on our webpage. The tickets will roughly go online approximately 2 months before an event, always on a Sunday evening, so everyone gets a fair chance of getting a hold of them. The tickets will then go offline on the last Sunday before the weekend the event takes place. From the moment that tickets are available until the moment sale closes, we will work with reservation brackets. This means that you will reserve a ticket via the website and you will only pay once the reservation bracket is full. The first reservation bracket goes to 8 teams, the second to 10 teams, third to 12 teams, and the last to 15 teams. Teams who reserve a ticket but do not fit directly into one of the 4 brackets will be put on a waiting list in case more teams sign up or if a team drops out. After reserving a ticket, you will receive an email with the reservation number. Next, once a certain reservation bracket is full for an event, everyone from the bracket will receive another email with the payment info. After receiving the second email with the payment info, you will have 48 hours to confirm your payment. If you forgot to pay, your reservation will be cancelled, so other reservations in the waiting list will move up 1 slot. The moment we confirm your payment is when you'll receive your official ticket for the event. So please, make sure that you only book flights, hotels, rental cars, etc. only after you have received your official tickets. When the sign-ups are still in the reservation or payment stage, nothing is final. So that concludes the official 2023 NSL season kickoff. Make sure to stay tuned for the official drop of the 2023 season event schedule and let us know your thoughts by reaching out on social media, and I hope to see you all on the field.
You don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. Since the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle.
shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Anytime or place, watch them run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch them run away. I got no, I got no rival. Tell me now, what you gonna do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this is my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I'm locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'll find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Anytime or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my phone. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got.
We're getting ready to go hot.
Oh, we're back. Doing things.
Oh, hello. Welcome and good morning.
Why are they yelling already?
ShotZone, Day 2, January 2023, NSL season debut kickoff. A lot of great games yesterday. Another day full of jam-packed, awesome plays. Hopefully, we're going to be kicking this off strong. Looking into the very first heat of the day, we have, if I can flip my paper over, right off the bat, Elite Airsoft versus Murder Inc. and Off the Grid versus East Coast Energy. Elite Airsoft is looking to, they're 2-0 so far for the day. They got 2 more matches. I'm trying to remember how Murder Inc. did yesterday.
Good. They get what, three up?
3-1.
Yeah.
I think. So this will be close. I think both teams have been playing really good airsoft this whole weekend, and very exciting to watch them duke it out. Off the Grid and East Coast Energy, I think. I think Off the Grid is 0-2 at the moment. So hopefully they can turn around in this go-round against East Coast Energy. East Coast Energy also 0-2, so at least one of them will be turning around 1-2 after this match. I think we already have our players on the field too. Murder is on the left side of your screen, and Elite Airsoft on the right side.
Referees to the field.
Yeah, a lot of teams were getting tired, haven't played or not accustomed to playing this long on a single day, let alone 2 days. So I think there will be a bit of drop off today. You were saying a lot of teams you're expecting to play at like 30% today. Just
So we went to the Holiday Inn, as you know, to hang out with everyone in the morning. That lobby yesterday morning was packed to capacity. This morning, nah. Parking lot was a little sparse this morning when we showed up. I think it's from a lack of Vegemite toast. We'll see how this plays out. I'm sure Mark can comment on this. But a little bit of Vegemite toast, I think, would go a long way for these folks.
well, day kicking off strong. Murder going all the way up to the center 50. A lot of communication. Energy going off strong. Both teams yelling commands, directions, call-outs.
Maybe if we get him to do a Tim Tam slam. What do you think about that one, Mark? I don't think these Americans know about that. Bunch of Yanks. They don't know about these Tim Tam slams. 1, 2, 3, 4. Murder Inc. looks like they've got, I'm going to say 4 alive versus 3. It doesn't appear like Murder Inc. loses 1. It doesn't appear like Murder Inc. has anyone in the snake right now. And I don't feel like standing up. So we're just going to go, they don't have anyone in the snake. Well, they are trying to lock that plexi down.
Slowing down now, getting quiet on the field.
Oh, it was almost time for golf voices. No score.
No score.
All right, so Elite will keep offense when they come back out for their second attempt.
Next teams to the field. Off the grid versus East Coast Energy. Off the grid first try.
A little bit of a rush here for
Go,
East
little
Coast
guys,
Energy.
go! Scamper! Scamper! Ooh, yep, they pulled him. He didn't get it
And he did drop the flag though, so that's good.
Snatch for East Coast Energy. Administrative penalty for off the grid. They took the flag.
Okay. I wonder if that was related to the break.
Leave the flag on the field.
Uh-oh. Okay, there we go.
I did get to talk to a lot of the teams about how they're feeling, their energy coming into day 2, how
Everyone's
they're
exhausted.
how guns are doing. Elite, Murder, both of them said that they've been doing well with their guns. Hopefully not the Jinx K-Pasa.
Let's hope. This is an imitation wood fence. I'll knock on it. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, this is real wood.
Uh-oh. Good murder ink break. Taking the snake right off the jump. Murder Ink's got one in the snake early on. I want to see how well he's able to play these angles. So far, it seems to be one of the most underrated positions on this field is this snake because you get some great 45-degree angle kills.
Yeah, I know I called it early on in the tournament before we started. I didn't think that the snake was very strong at this particular field and layout, but the players have really proved me wrong. A lot of teams have been sending a player into that snake and doing a lot of damage, able to pick up that Aztec in that far low bunker by their dead boxes.
Sometimes what you will see is they'll just sort of send one snake player in and they send him alone. They're not giving him any backup. They're not really covering him. They're just kind of like, go to the snake and figure it out, which really sets apart a lot of these snake players from a lot of guys that are running to the snake.
Looks like the snake player for Murder is trying to knock out that Dorito player on Plexi's side against Elite. Yeah, dog. We know about the buzz. It's unfortunately it's a little bit out of our control, just to an unclean power source.
Just belly flopped over that thing.
Shouldn't have any major effects on the overall.
Nope.
Zone 3 maybe?
He kind of slowed down toward the end. Ref already checking a gun. Ooh, that didn't sound good.
All right. Not the calls you want to start your day off hearing.
Buenos dias, Vinny, ¿cómo estás? You have missed nothing. We just started.
Yep.
I mean, you missed me, but as far as the game goes, we're just going.
We're in the first heat of the day. We're in the second round of the second match. Still plenty of time on the clock for both groups.
Murdering opting to not. Oh no, wait, different teams.
East Coast Energy.
It's early, kids. It's gonna be a long day.
East Coast Energy on your right, off the grid on your left.
Vinny, send me lasagna.
I will say, I did notice on Off the Grid, I was talking to him today, they have a Predator logo on their jerseys. That was super stellar. If you want to see a picture of that, you can check it out on my Instagram, Predator_Freeland.
Interesting.
It's all in my story. Little plug there. But yeah, getting to talk to these players in the staging area today before we got going was really cool. Get to see their perspective. And we're going to get to talk to the players today. We have some interviews lined up in each of the breaks, so make sure you don't tune out during the breaks. We'll have those in-depth perspectives from each team that we can get an interview throughout the day. I think our first one lined up is East Coast Energy. After this, after Heat 12, we'll get that interview with Zeus. And we'll talk about how they felt playing this game you're watching now. Oh, my volume's still on
I
that.
was wondering what that sound was.
Sorry if you hit a little bit
Wait a
of
minute.
mix minus. Yeah, huge shout out to all the crew out here at Zebra Gang. Zebra Gang's a mixed match. We do have zebras from overseas, and we have on-site zebras.
Ocean Seat number 65, first degree penalty. Elite Airsoft, third try.
I didn't get the score for that.
I
last
didn't get
round.
it.
I don't think they called it.
Elite Airsoft, third try.
Uh-oh.
20 seconds.
A little bit of confusion there. Elite trying to get a gun swap. Looks like one of the guns wasn't. Had to take off, so.
I got the brake set, though.
Yeah, still able to get 5. I think Shorty had to step off, so he'll get his gun sorted out and he'll be back in next round. But it's not necessarily the lineup that Elite was wanting. So 5 able to stay alive.
TJ, no!
Third drive here for Elite, showing offense. Murder really locking it down. Elite only able to capitalize on 2 points so far. That's not big points.
Batman being a real dark knight in the center right now. Played a lot of left and right sides with his cap. I'm very impressed with this.
I know a lot of teams, even though they didn't necessarily have issues with guns overnight, some teams did. So there's a lot of teching going overnight, but they've been going to the shop and buying new parts and rebuilding guns all night. So it's actually kind of cool to come in the day 2 and people are actually running different loadouts than they were yesterday. So they may have had one upper. Okay, getting close here on the 50.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Ooh.
He didn't hear the mag change.
But surely he hears the Capa.
Batman didn't hear that mag change.
Both looking opposite ways. Who's going to make the first? Yeah, there's the first run. And Hot Chip making the run and the hang.
Yep.
Well done by Hot Chip for Elite.
Batman got real target focused on Plexi.
And that was on their 3rd attempt, so that's going to be 10 points. So with the 2 points they had before, that gives them 12 with an opportunity for 2 more.
You had at least 2 guys watching that Plexi instead of guys just taking up their areas of responsibility. You're going to see that a lot. That's natural. You see a guy get close, you want to zap him out. The problem is you're going to lose your other areas of responsibility, and that's how they were able to get swept like that. I mean, he came through on a post. No one was watching. No one was checking that angle.
I think Hot Chip here for Elite.
There's Hot Chips?
Hot Chip. He did really well in his 1v1s yesterday. We'll see how warm he's feeling today.
Dude, he killed it. He did really well.
Yeah. Running AEG still. This is also a different AEG than he was running yesterday. I think he was running a KWA Eve, but don't quote me on that.
I did see a couple KWA guns down there in the field.
Yeah.
Number 96.
I know you like the KWAs. But
yeah, I'm a casual fan of KWA, I suppose you could say. Casual.
Yeah, I only have one AEG in my repertoire of guns, and it's a
Repertoire.
Ronin T6, and pretty much left it stock.
Ew.
And
a stock gun.
it's my, like,
Uh-huh.
I just throw it in my bag. I just want to go airsoft. I just know it's going to work, you know. I don't, if I,
You know,
I
the
don't throw-
standard airsoft way to do it is to buy the gun, immediately rip out all the internal components, and drop over $2,000 worth of stuff you don't need in there. Get with the times.
yeah, sometimes you just want some casual airsoft fun. Nothing wrong with that.
Bully. I knew you were one of those birthday rental wreckers. I knew I had you
See,
pegged.
They look at me and they're like, oh, this
All
guy's
this
just
polite
a filthy
exterior
casual.
for a sadistic interior. Like, oh, it's your 13th birthday party? Good.
3 players here for,
Uh-oh.
what is this? Off the grid on the left side of your screen, only 3. East Coast Energy, at least 4 up that I can see.
I don't remember off the grid getting penalties. I probably just wasn't paying attention.
They might have been the ones that had the
I think it was
administrative
Was it
penalty.
that break?
They're the ones that took the flag into
Yep.
the off the field. Yeah.
Womp womp.
So
Oh, these kids are so silly.
they'll be playing at least 1 down for a few matches.
I
Not
like that
sure.
heat radiation outer he's got on the Dorito.
Oh yeah, and
that thing
shimmers
is,
on the light.
Dude, that thing is slick.
We're talking about East Coast Energy's center Dorito player about the heat gradation laying down on the ground.
You see a lot of guys go belly down on the prone on a Dorito. Ooh. He's all right.
Oh, good. East Coast Energy in enemy territory. Oh, there's a sweep.
One to grow on. Zone 2? Or, no score.
Zone 2.
Oh, it was a zone 2.
I think my messages are on delay. Elite's back on the field, left side of your screen. Murder Inc., right side of your field, or screen. First drive for Murder.
Weapon?
A 5v4. Murder not changing things up even with a player down. Still able to make that center. Taken out by Snake.
Elite did a great job establishing that early snake position. And they're off. I didn't see it. Was that a flag hang? Oh, snatch. Okay.
East Coast Energy, third try.
Good hang by East Coast Energy.
East Coast Energy, 1v1.
One v one, East Coast Energy on your right. 30 seconds will be on the clock. Off the grid, left side of your screen. Off the break, guns up for off the grid. Shooting, trying to get a cheeky shot off the break. Not sure exactly where he's at. And he is able to shut down the extra points.
East Coast Energy, number 60, second degree penalty.
Elite Airsoft offense now. Left side of your screen in black and blue, murder, black and red on the right side of your screen. First defense for murder. Elite looking calm, collected. Still playing aggressive, getting a player up to plexi.
Murder's got, I think, 2 alive. I think they got 1 Dorito, 1 home. I believe Murder's looking at a 2-on-2 right now. Maybe a 3-on-2. Oh no, it is a 3-on-2. Elite's got 1 in plexi, 1 in home, and 1 in can. Yep. Elite doing a good job of shutting Murder down. They did a great job. Good for Elite.
Bonus points. Number 42, Elite Airsoft, second degree penalty.
Good one-on-one.
Off the grid, first try.
Murder and having some sort of discussion with the head ref. I can't hear what it's about.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't recall seeing any penalties or anything. Maybe that will be our additional spanking for the day. East Coast starting with 4 on the break.
20 seconds.
Just opening with a 5. I think there's a 5. Yep, starting with a 5-on-4. Man, these penalties are hard as heck to track.
Alrighty. Let's see who we got here.
Yeah, 4.
Murder, right side. Off the grid, the right side of your screen. East Coast Energy, left side of your screen. Players down.
Just once, I want to see a team with like a nice tie-dye jersey or a periwinkle blue.
It'd be a little easier to tell the teams apart, that's for sure. But East Coast Energy choosing a more defensive breakout.
They did start with 4 players over 5, so that could be why.
Yeah. And not necessarily any rush for them at the moment. 5 minutes still, so plenty of time on the clock.
Still anyone's game. There's only a 10-point lead.
Yeah, that's
means
one
that's
flag
nothing.
hang.
Yeah. Again, that's 10 points in this is like 2 points in basketball.
Off the grid, also calm, collected. Both teams playing more defensively. I don't know if it's the first match of the day that they're trying to just get warmed back up and back into the swing of things, but
Could be everyone's tired.
just now barely getting to the center of the field.
Yesterday, these dudes, everyone was running hard.
Yeah,
And I didn't see, might be because a lot of these fellas are quite young, I did not see a lot of warming up. A lot of dudes just
No
sort of,
stretching.
yeah, a lot of dudes just sort of showed up, chronoed, and just went
yeah.
all the way to the wall.
You got to remember, it's an athletic sport. You guys are athletes. You got to treat your bodies well if you want to be able to stay in top shape.
You know what I also, this could be my observation. I haven't seen anyone slide into the wall yet this morning. A lot of them are running straight and they're just hand touching versus, remember yesterday, everyone was home base sliding, feet
Yes.
and face first into the wall. I haven't seen that yet this morning.
All right. They're hunting for the flag. Doesn't look like they'll get it. And we'll take a quick commercial while we're waiting for Elite. Oh, no, they did get a snatch. So East Coast Energy picked it up. We'll throw to a quick commercial break while Elite and Murder come back out. Elite, left side of your screen. Murder, right side. Elite down to 4 due to a penalty, I believe. Also, if you guys didn't catch it during the commercial break, as the other team was walking off, there was another penalty issued. Not for these teams.
Elite with a 24-point lead? I just noticed that.
Elite's looking good.
Good for them.
Murder's on the offensive attempt here.
Yesterday, if you would have told me that Elite would have had a 24-0 lead against Murder Inc. in there roughly halfway through the match, give or take somewhere in there, I'd have said you were crazy.
Yeah.
Not from what I was seeing from yesterday from both teams. No way would I thought
and
that
this
would
looks, time-wise, it's going to be an Elite.
Yeah.
There's just nothing Murder can do at this
Nope.
point. I would just conserve, just hold them off and run the clock, and then come back out for the next one. You need to go through and see how many matches everybody played.
A lot.
Quickly go through and see if I can't mark all that.
I'm curious to know. It could be because everyone's sort of new and it's fresh and we're all warming up. I'm curious to see if because of how much output of energy and how much output we saw yesterday, if teams are going to be more accepting of a defensive style position and just sitting back and playing a counter game. Because again, yesterday we saw dudes sprinting into the wall without any concern as to their physical safety in like any sort of timeline.
They probably woke up this morning feeling that.
Super sore. I woke up this morning and all I did was commentary.
No,
it was ridiculous. It was so silly. But this morning I haven't seen, granted it's also, the first couple teams of the day, so it could just be maybe team specific. I haven't seen anyone baseball slide into any walls yet. I think everyone learned their lesson yesterday and went, okay, that was a bad idea. Let's never do that again. The energy is a little bit different. Again, it could just be coincidentally because of the teams, and I'm sure maybe in the next set we'll see guys just running like it was Saturday. I'm sure that's quite possible. However, from what I've seen right now, it's definitely day two. It's definitely day two.
We'll see some of these teams get a bit of a break today. I'm curious if they'll come out with a bit more liveliness. Like PBZ got all 4 of their seeding matches done yesterday, so when they come out, they'll be fresh legs and the longest break of anybody.
Curious to see what the overall, and I'll have to ask that in some questions. I'll have to ask some folks today. Curious to see how the lack of a full staging room changes their energy. Yesterday it was packed. It was insane yesterday.
But now they got a little bit of space and breathing room.
But it's different. When you're... Because I would notice this when I used to corner fights. When you're in a room full of killers, you do not want to show weakness. It's like jail, which is a weird way to describe it. When you're in a room full of killers, filled, you do not want to show weakness. We don't have that. That staging room is, what was it this morning, a quarter of the capacity, give or take? Whereas yesterday, it was like a concert.
Yeah, you can move.
I'm wondering if the lack of a full room allows them to mentally relax. What would I do for my strategy? I would poison the other team's food with laxatives. That's what I would do to win.
Oh my goodness.
And now we go to golf voices, I think. Got a really cool one-on-one. 20 seconds. And there's 20 seconds.
One v one here.
I'm afraid to sneeze.
Ooh, dry mag using an opportunity to move up. East Coast Energy knows it. Trying to figure out how to do like that window mode thing.
I have no idea.
Freaking technology.
And you're the smart one.
Yeah, no, that's not true.
Got him. Cool run pattern. I really like that zigzag pattern he had. He's really trying to make that guy anticipate his footwork.
If you can just catch him off guard, get him on the arm switch.
Yep.
It was a good deny. Prevent those 2 extra points. 1 minute refill as they're trying to finish off.
I think if his opponent would have had a pistol, he'd have been able to do that. It's hard to juke a guy that's got, what's the limit? What's the capacity? Like 170 rounds out of an AEG? You're not going to juke that.
There you go. Bird's got a good question for you.
Oh, yeah. I hit that. Oh, birdie. I have no idea. So it's... Here's a hot take for you, Bert. It has nothing to do with coaching. Coaching is merely guidance and direction. But if the players don't adhere to that guidance and direction, then the coaching is useless. So what we're still seeing, and granted, again, back to my point of it could just be relative or specific to these teams that we've seen so far, but everyone's still hanging back and playing defensively. Everyone so far is still just trying to outspeed QB each other and then somehow get a hang out of it. So it's not the coaching. It's if NSL wants to grow, they have to figure out how to have a meaningful impact on the U.S. Airsoft community.
East Coast Energy still three players and murder. Not even murder.
I had fun talks with your guys about this yesterday, Bert. I'm sure they will give you all my ranty notes.
Off the grid, 4 players still. Oh, no, sorry, 1 out. So 3v3 now? Still some time left in this match. 3 minutes. Looks like off the grid down to 2 now. Things slowing down a bit. Oh, off the grid. It's going to get caught on the move, moving the center. Brings them down to 2. They have 1 down at one up at Plexi and 1 in the far back side of the field. At this point, his teammate up front is doing all the work, but it's still going to end up getting all of the
East Coast Capa player I saw him rack his slide, but I think he got out anyway.
Yeah, it looks like everybody got traded out. They still got some time left here. They'll get a minute to get a reload and come back out on the field. Yeah, I think you'll find the strategy is going to change for a lot of these teams today, just from an energy perspective. But also going back and watching the tournament, seeing what they did wrong, trying to tighten things up a bit, maybe slow things down, take a breather.
I'd be curious to know who actually went back and watched film and notes, because when we went to Wings last night, it was everyone. And then everyone went right back to the hotel. And you know darn well they all took a shower
and then went out.
And then went to bed. Can't go out. There's nowhere to go out here. So good news, Bird. Good news. I'm going to venture to say, this is going to be a hot take. ShotZone will give you the best athletic performance out of any other venue because, and I know this is insulting to some, there's nothing to do out here. If there was a bar to go to, we'd have gone to it just to relax. Everything out here closes by 10 p.m.
Off the grid, against East Coast Energy. East Coast Energy still 3 players.
Yep. I do wish we could get some sort of play-by-play for the penalties that get called.
I was talking to him, and yesterday they had us. They're always playing a man down. They never got a full 5 straight. It sounded like from their entire day. So I think that might have been one of the things they're trying to tighten up today and make sure the calls are playing into their favor rather than against them.
Bert, good luck when you go to Tampa. Have fun with that. There's stuff to do in Tampa. Guys are going to go out in Tampa. The Walmart here closes at like what, 9, 10?
I live a few hours south of you.
The Walmart closes early. I've never seen that. Telling you, Bert, if you want the best athletic performance for NSL, this is the venue. This is the best venue you're going to get for athletic performance because it eliminates so many distractions. Look at the problems you have with actual professional sports. They go out and they do shenanigans, shall we say. There are no shenanigans to have in this area.
I think something too that you haven't mentioned is that this facility has turf, which also
What's that?
Gives you a little bit of
It's soft.
yes, confidence in making those more athletic plays because you're not too worried about hitting a rough surface. Whereas if you're diving on concrete, I mean that's hard on the body.
hurts.
That's gonna take years off your career.
Yeah. I don't know what Ethan put in between the concrete and the turf, but there is cushion of some kind. I don't know what it is. Even if it's just like half-inch insulation or something, there's a noticeable, I'm going to call it a squishiness.
I like that.
Squishiness.
So they just finished Heat 1, so coming out Heat 2 of the day, Heat 12 overall of the tournament. Tacos versus Jokers for match 23 and match 24. HSA West versus Chaos. Tacos, one of the stronger teams out here as far as presence and look in the tournament. Having that, my favorite hat. It wasn't Adam and his son actually.
I know it was Minnie.
Yeah, he. We were talking to him about how they're feeling today, and they had brought that up. And
That was funny still.
yeah. It's still a really good play. So hopefully they have some awesome plays today like they did yesterday.
I'm going to keep saying it, Bert. I don't know what you have to do to hold on to this venue. Do not let this place go. This is the best middle ground for teams. Not going to get as many West Coast dudes on the East Coast. You'll get a few of them to the heart out here in the Midwest.
Quickly just trying to get the last of the matches written down for who played how many matches yesterday.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you sold, I been still sold down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
Don't let the animals know where the water hole is.
Jokers.
It smells terrible up here.
Joker's left side of your screen.
That is a big
Taco's
bag.
right side of your screen. Taco's getting offensive lead. Joker's having to start on the defense.
I didn't get a chance to see who's got the flag.
Really quiet leading into this breakout. That quickly changes, though. A lot of communication from both sides of the field. Looks like nobody's going to walk off the break. That's nice. 5 up, both teams. Jokers will be first to lose one. Their home player. I think Taco's also one of the teams most supported by chat. I've seen a lot of support for them anytime they come out on the field, which is always nice. Gives you a little bit of confidence going into your matches, knowing you got a crowd at home cheering you on. Jokers losing another 2 bodies, 3 bodies now. Taco's sending the run now. And that's going to be an easy hang for them off the top for 12 plus whatever they can get here in the bonus round.
Oh, please. Yes, we got Lonnie on the 1v1. Now it's going to be a good day. Yes! I personally hope he destroys the skinny kid just because I think it's funny. Lonnie's an absolute tank of a human being.
Well, he laid down a line of BBs, able to pick him off the break. He's got plenty of time to, no rush. Make sure you conserve the energy where it's
Let's go,
where you
big
can.
boy! Woo!
That's
Damn, skinny
plus
kid
2.
up! We don't be eating vegetables out here. Nah.
NSL West versus Chaos. NSL Florida. Chaos 22. You still have the first degree penalty. You need to be one more time in the penalty box.
Dang, he called him up principal style.
It's nice coming out today. A lot of players, first thing they do when they're coming out on the field, if they don't know, they're figuring out which side am I on? Am I on offense or defense? Do we have the flag already? Mentality's just changed. A lot of things have been tightened up.
No one's sliding into walls yet, though.
Yeah. Give it time. I think when they get the adrenaline going and they're in the moment and they hear that flag and or that sound and they're super close to the wall, they're going to make that run.
I think they're going to crash. I think towards the end of the day, it's going to get a little slower.
Yeah. I'd be more worried that they're still going to try and play as hard as they did yesterday, but without the energy, and then that's where an injury comes in. Chaos, right side of your field. HSA, left side. HSA on offense. Yeah. And I was talking a little bit about this. I don't know if it was during the break or not, but Jokers, the team that's off at the moment, they had saved a player so that when they came into Sunday, they'd have a fresh player,
Zone 1?
fresh insight. Just got to watch,
Oh, that was the Zone 3. I was way off.
hopefully to give them an advantage. And that's a good strategy, or another strategy, too. Gets you the opportunity to give yourself a little bit of leverage over the other teams. 5v4 here. Joker's down 1. Chaos looking good here. HSA losing the flag in the back, out in the wide open. Most likely Chaos saw that. And they're hunting for it, they're going for it, but unable to reach it.
And an early buzzer from Joker.
Yeah,
Early buzzer from Jokers.
that's unfortunate because
Snatch from Tacos. Administrative penalty for Jokers.
I think I called that backwards. Jokers versus Tacos were on the field. So that was a
Yes.
snatch then.
Yes. Tacos were awarded a snatch as a result of an early buzzer.
Gotcha. So that puts Tacos in a good position to be back on offense, really score some points here and take
Oh, yeah, big
a
time.
strong lead. Then that'll really put the clock in their favor and they can just kind of let the clock run.
On the second day, so the first day was really, the real focus of the first day was getting to the second day's bracket. And now the focus for today is scoring as many points as possible for top 3 placement. So that's where Tacos, PBZ, and SCA, I think those teams, you're going to see them play a lot more aggressively because now they're all fighting for first. They've made it to the bracket. Now they're just going to fight each other for placement. I think that's where we're going to see some interesting stuff happen.
Or HSA on the left side of your field. 5 bodies up. You're going to lose one on the snake side, losing their entire snake side. They don't even have anybody down the middle, so now they're one side heavy. Chaos, 5 deep. Chaos looking really sharp here. HSA just getting picked away one by one. Chaos moving up to Plexi now. HSA shutting down Chaos and the Snake. Things slowing down a bit now. Chaos getting a little uneasy. Yeah, we'll see how PBZ looks when they come out. They'll be going into the post-seeding cold. HSA getting aggressive now, moving down the field. Gonna keep it going. 1-to-1 trade there, leaving HSA to follow it up. Was not able to stay alive though. Was able to get 3 points. Tacos left side of your screen in red. First offensive drive. Last minute, a little chit chat, figure out what exactly they're looking for, what they want to do off breakout. Joker's here. Three strong. Tacos gonna take it really aggressive off the break, dropping it down to 5-2. Super confident here. Another player going off. I mean, this is just a straight sweep. Probably one of the fastest rounds today. Maybe the whole weekend. That was another first hang.
He's taking this 1v1.
Tacos looking to be one of the
Minnie's going for the 1v1 for Tacos.
strongest teams over the entire tournament. I think this will be an interesting final bracket, I think, for sure. We're going to have some really good teams out here. There's been a healthy dose of penalties in the Outlaws. I mean, it's not necessarily bad. It's just, second-degree penalties are just shot in equipment, and it's something that not necessarily that the player would be able to feel or notice. Backpack shots, things like that. So. Doesn't necessarily reflect anything about the player's play style. Also, guns, we have them tuned so precise anymore, and then you get playing and you just put some wear on the gun, just getting so many shots out that your gun's going to adjust, and maybe your trigger tuning falls just in the safe zone to just out of code into violation territory, and then they have to go off the field. So not necessarily any players trying to do anything. It's just playing throughout the day, causing your guns to adjust and having to retune it.
I think I know where the flag is. I think
HSA,
the
5
flag
up.
is on the Dorito.
HSA changing things up here. Very aggressive breakout. And they're really running this rep. HSA loud and confident here. Chaos quickly cleaned up. Teammate just blocked his flag runner. Not quite able to get the flag hang, but a very well done point for 3. PBZ's loving this late start to the day.
Someone forgot the flag.
Definitely getting the chillax in the hotel since they got all their matches done yesterday.
Someone forgot the flag. Someone gonna get this flag? There we go. Silly kids.
Joker's back up to 4. Taco's 5 on defense. A lot of communication going down. Nobody's walking, so that's
There you go.
to see.
I think Tacos have 2 on the snake right now.
Yeah, Joker started one down.
Oh, they got 1 on the snake.
5-3. Taco's starting to encroach on him.
Oh, here you go.
All right, now Taco's sending it down the field. I mean, when you're down this amount, it has got to be hard to deal with that rush. Taco's able to get the snatch, putting them back on offense. Real quick turnaround.
Hit him with the old Alabama. Roll Tide.
Chaos coming in on offense.
Next teams to the field.
I love that bright orange bag with their gun bunny. That's a real power dad move.
Easy way to be like, don't shoot me, I'm not playing.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, after this heat that you see on the field now, we are going to interview Zeus with East Coast Energy during the break. So make sure you tune in and see what he has to say. Be highlighting a little bit of the NSL schedule for the 2023 season. Chaos first to lose a body. Chaos keeps trying to shift to that Dorito on the plexi side where their flag's at, gets picked off. Somebody has that lane shut down.
That poor Dorito. Everyone's just knocking around.
Next teams to the field. Tacos versus Dog.
Close, just not able to get that snatch, so Chaos will have a second offense attempt. West Coast team's looking really good, though.
This is all they do. Bunch of airsoft nerds is what they are.
Definitely got the reps in, and it shows. Joker's able to get to the plexi side brick. Taco's just guns down range, man. Laying lines, keeping Joker like as still as can be. Joker's trying to pop out to make something happen, at least get people tucking in so they can lay down a line of their own. Taco's so aggressive, man. They are just, they're getting, I think what you're seeing is just, they're not getting 1-to-1 trades, they're getting 2-to-1 trades. They're getting 2 people every time they send a player downfield, and that's just why they're able to keep the numbers. Another first attempt hang.
On the side where you started the round before.
I believe that's Little Sweeney.
Yep, that's their newest player they picked up.
can't legally drive a car, but boy, can he move on a field. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not what you want.
That's all right if
He's got his head up, though.
be cheeky. You're on offense. You got 30 seconds.
Noise. He's gonna
Just make a run across the field. Stay low and snake. Get past the player. Like you just want points.
see if we got it. They give it to him. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, I've had a feeling he was gonna get memed.
But that's exactly what you got to do in that situation.
Yep.
I think that was the best move. Just wasn't
Gun
able to get the points.
gun handling is not the mark of an advanced player. What happens when your gun goes down is the mark of an advanced player. So if we remember, I'm gonna name drop Speed QB. I don't care. You deal with it. It was a Speed QB tournament in N1. I think it was one of the last finals they did like a year or two ago. One of the guys from LTD had his pistol go down. I want to say it was Figgy. I could be wrong. But instead of just giving up and walking, he took his gun light off of his pistol and just started flashing dudes with it to make them think like his gun was still up, but he was still putting out calls and giving player positions and advancing.
You're a person they still have to shoot at, and you still have eyes to get a different angle and voice. Hot Chip from Elite in Nashville is also known for that. He had a gun go down in a tournament down there, and he just went out without his gun, and
that's masterclass.
Communicated, and then he ran up and grabbed the flag to get the extra points. So different format. That's why that worked out in that regard. But yeah, airsoft is a game of wits as much as it is a game of shooting. So
yeah,
that's why it helps to have everybody up you can. Chaos.
If he was on defense, it might have been a different issue. That's different. On offense, you get away with that.
If at least on defense, he could have snuck around the field to try and get just to focus on the wall. That's another way to get a snatch. Got an HSA player running full lap across the field, not sure
confused on where to go. That'll happen.
Dead box. Yeah, not the end of the world, as long as it doesn't throw off any Chaos players. Although he might get some receiving fire from his team as he runs back down the other side of the field.
It builds character.
Yeah, the BB amount to mag is it's something under 200, or it's 200 unless I'm not entirely sure. But there's no mag limit. HSA catching players running, he's going to quickly adjust his line. It's a smart move. Stay alive. Looks like an early buzzer. There's somebody still alive.
Early buzzer, snatch for HSA. Administrative penalty for chaos.
So they'll be playing down players as well.
A lot of penalties this morning.
Yeah.
I think it's just dudes are tired. When you're tired, you're gonna make technical mistakes.
Yeah. Again, that just goes back into the mentality thing. That mistake there was a mental error, not a skill-based error. I think the mentality actually is hurting people more than the skill.
Yeah,
skill
for sure.
yes, this weekend they are allowing players to jump snake. Jokers, left side of your screen, getting their offensive drive.
2 out. Tacos got 2 kills. Tacos get 3 kills.
And a player gets pulled.
Tacos takes
looking
a
to do
kill.
some damage.
That
Jokers
snake
on
player-
crowd control now.
That snake player on Jokers is really putting in work right now. That is your key player for their defense.
Yeah.
If they lose that snake player, they're going to be in big trouble.
Yeah, you'll see another, what do you call it, Alabama?
You notice that snake player has sort of paused the advance of Tacos, where they got real aggressive, and once Morgan got out in center, they slowed down.
Yeah, they're like, all right, let's not be careless now.
Yep.
Oh,
Flag down on the Dorito.
And there's the snatch. Oh,
Let's see if they gave it to him or if he got shot. Yep.
that was way after the buzzer.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like there's going to get a call on that, too.
The timing on that looked a little off.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a very verbal and very distinct horn that airs, so...
No penalty? Maybe my brain just ain't working right this morning.
I'm definitely feeling a little bit sluggish. Not as with it as I was yesterday.
Yeah, Tacos did get that snatch.
Alrighty,
His legs were sticking out, so I didn't know if the Capa player got him or not.
I got you. $20 seconds here. Chaos. 2 players or no? 3 players here. 3v5. I am assuming HSA is going to put the pressure on here. They got the numbers. Why not be a little aggressive? If you lose a body, you're still up. Chaos trying to keep a defensive breakout here, spreading out wide and towards the back. Taller bunkers give him a bit more maneuverability. Chaos going to lose that far snake side player. HSA closing in now. Ooh. I don't necessarily like the setup here. Both players in center behind each other gives the Chaos a chance to hit either player just by aiming at one.
See if they get it.
Oh, zone 3. But we're getting those slides.
Yeah, and he's not very quick to get up.
Next team to the beer.
All right, that'll do it for Heat 2, or 12. first of the day. Sorry, Tacos still has time left on their clock.
I don't know how much time they have left yet. I haven't seen it. Ooh. Joker's just got 2 second degrees.
What was the call?
Joker's got 2 second degrees.
Interesting.
I don't know for what, though.
So they're going to be down with 3. Oh, a player has 2 second degrees, I guess, so he has to sit out 2 rounds.
Taco's starting with a 5. Looks like a 5-on-4 start. To what? Tacos needs 13 points for a mercy roll. So if Tacos can get a flag hang out of this,
Mercy.
yeah,
And they're playing aggressive. They lost a body.
they lost a body. So I don't. We'll see how this momentum goes.
Oh man, here comes a sin.
And they're gonna get it. Flag hang.
That'll do it. So that's the first.
Flag hangs are 12.
If it's on the first attempt, it's 12.
Okay.
Second, 10, 11 or 10. Let me check. Second is 11, and third is 10.
Are they 1 point away? If they win the 1v1, they might win, right? Yeah, that's what I figured. If Tacos wins this 1v1, they win the set because of mercy rule.
So
Or
a
for
lot
those
of pressure here for
From those of you with a wrestling mindset, if they'll get a tech fall. They'll tech them.
helps to have the mag in.
I mean, it's overrated. You got it.
So wasn't able to get the score,
Oh,
so I'll keep them playing then, right?
Yep. So now they'll go on. If I understand, if I analyze this properly, Tacos will now go on the defense. But if they get a snatch,
Then they're back on offense.
then the tech fall them, wouldn't it? If they get that snatch and those points, because they're 1 point away from a mercy.
I don't think you get any points on
I don't know.
defense.
Too many rules for my American brain.
Yeah, and that's again why you're seeing a lot of penalties. This weekend's just so many rules to know, and that's why it's so important that.
Second try, extra save. You need to start on the same side. In between tries, you cannot switch sides.
So much math involved. No, I don't believe. Let me check my partner's notes, but I want to say no. Yeah, no. So this is kind of where strategy needs to come into play. If you're jokers, which is not this match, but I'm talking about the last match. If you're jokers and there's really no mathematical way you can win this set against tacos, you can either keep playing and just basically see it as a way to continue in getting reps in, or you could just kind of sit this out and save your energy. But there's not really a quote-unquote wrong answer. It's just how do you want to go forward? But there's no wrong answer. So if Jokers takes the field, great. Then they get to almost see it like a practice. But mathematically, no. So it depends on your definition of quote-unquote the point of it.
Say looking good with that flag hang. Ooh, there's an interesting one you don't see. Like,
well, that's
9 mil
cool.
setup. Has it got a M4 to 9 mil adapter on it?
No, I think it's an ESG ARP9.
Very cool.
Bro, that thing looks sick. Took the charging handle out and everything. They're having some sort of discussion over it. I don't know what it is.
Probably just about the trigger tuning.
Maybe.
Everybody's trying to get
How sweet that thing
everything they
looks.
can out of their rifles, and again, you're shooting so much over the day. Those screws, those adjustment screws, are just bound to move.
20 seconds.
Do you think HSA got the extra point?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell at this point with these guys.
Ooh. Pulled right off the bat.
Nice.
False start, maybe?
No. I think it maybe just beamed him. I mean, if you set your lane right, you can get him off the break. It just doesn't happen that often.
Maybe his
no.
barrel tip wasn't touching or something.
Maybe it was a full start.
Oh.
Well
HSA
then,
got it.
moving on.
Taco's coming back. Defense, correct? Looking for the...
Yeah, tacos are on defense on this.
What, 1 point, 2 points?
I believe
away.
2.
So if they get 2 points, they'll get a mercy victory. Oh, 50 to 50.
Joker, first drive.
Oh boy.
20 seconds.
Joker's 4 guys. I think the
I know, right?
hardest thing for this tournament is just making sure you have 5 players going into every round. These minor penalties.
They hurt. They sting.
Yeah, they just play such a big factor.
Right now, if you're jokers, it's just a matter of what do you want to do. So if we say, and we can agree, that the purpose of competition is to win, and by win we mean first place, well then there's no point in jokers being out here. They're not going to get first place. Now, if we want to further take this and go, well, the purpose of competition is to get better, then yeah, they should absolutely be out here because it's more field time.
And playing against teams. Ooh, Sweeney with the grab there.
So it's just a matter of
So
what do you want to do and why are you here? But there's no wrong answer. There's no, oh, jokers shouldn't take the field. Oh, well, wait, what's their purpose for being here? Because if the sole purpose is to take first and you see it as a go, no-go station, and then if you're not going to take first, then just go home. But if the purpose is also, and if we also recognize that this is a unique opportunity that doesn't come that often, then by not taking the field, you're basically wasting money. just a better. There's no right or wrong answers. What you want to do.
Well, I think definitely playing tacos is looking to be one of the
You gonna learn
strong-
playing
yeah,
tacos.
looking to be one of the stronger teams, if not
You're gonna get some life lessons out of this game.
definitely a contender for that first place, I think, this weekend.
Interesting thing about HSA. So Joker, who is in the red beanie with the white mask, I was talking to him, I'd say towards the latter part of the day, and he asked me, like, what do you see that we could do better? And I told him, you need to get off your ass and start chasing these points, whether you're on offense or defense, and stop hanging back and playing speed QB behind the bunkers. And now, since their first set, they're a different team, and they are chasing those points. I'm going to take credit for that. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to take credit and say I'm amazing.
Adjustment.
I'm the greatest airsoft TED Talk.
You heard it here, folks. Chaos. Starting with 3 players again, I mean, you're already putting yourself in a struggle for offense, and then losing a body, dropping you down to 2 is just that much harder. The teams that have been stronger tonight, this whole weekend, have been the teams that can keep all 5 players starting the game, not alive, but just starting the game. HSA going to grab the flag. There it
Again,
is.
just knocking that poor little Dorito around. We just abused that. I just want to go and give it a hug.
The flag seems to have been at that Dorito and that Aztec, like
A lot.
majority of the tournament. That's been the 2 favored spots.
Yep.
Tacos attempting to get another. If they get this one, that'll put them.
I believe they
Over the
just
top.
need, after that snatch, I believe they only need 1 point. I will confer with my European counterparts.
They just need a point, right? They just need 1 point, 1 sole point. And then that's it. That game finished. They just need 1 point.
Which they can score that point even on a snatch if they get it in the zone
Already
one.
snatched. They just need to make a zone 1.
And it's done.
Yeah, because they're on offense.
So great strategy here to look into is that they don't even have to protect the flag in
No.
a sense. They just have to get it to their side of the 50 for zone 1 to get a single point to put them in the win.
If
so
you're tacos, you're looking for a highlight reel. You've already got, there is no mathematical way tacos can, there's no way tacos can lose this.
they just play smart, keep their players alive off the break, and then just send a rush
Yeah,
down the field so that they can distract
they need
the
they need to do
players.
anything. They can literally do whatever they want.
I think you give them 5 seconds after the breakout for them to get set up,
Yeah,
and then that's when you're going to see them send it. They're going to probably look to pick a few players off break.
yeah. I'd say whittle them down to about 3 and then just smish.
Yeah. This is a little different too, though. Jokers has a 5 out, which I don't think Tacos has gotten the opportunity to play 5 straight against Jokers yet.
I believe you're correct. But the other argument is it doesn't matter because look at the score. That's Tacos taking that score, not them giving it up.
Yeah, Tacos definitely wants this game. Player pulled. Tacos down to 4. Still trying to set things up. It's good on Joker's part, being able to get a kill off break. There's Tacos. Moving into zone 1.
No one has got a
Don't know if he
safety.
has a flag or not.
No one's got a tech fall out of this yet.
Oh, he's on second. Oh, he was getting cheeky.
Daniel. This is Rabbit. That looked like Rabbit.
Bit a little bit too much. Unfortunately, if he had had the flag, that would have been
Rabbit's a real ballsy, aggressive guy. I'm not surprised at all he did
There
that.
it is. Joker's able to shut this down now. Looks like they may. Jokers want this, man. They're trying to hold on.
Well, it's a moral victory if you're Jokers.
Yeah, they
You
want to
can,
keep playing.
like, okay, you accept the loss, but you deny the ultimate victory.
And I think you had mentioned this being a possible wanting to learn opportunity. I remember talking to Jokers a week or 2 before this tournament, and one of the things they said is they were looking into playing
might get
tacos
it.
the most. This was
Nope.
Oh,
I didn't get it.
oh wait, no, that was just the 3-second buzzer.
No score.
Oh, they ran out. So
Yep. No score.
Joker's able to hold on to this.
What?
I'm not sure.
I believe you said the buzzer wasn't functioning.
But that was a good job on Jokers to be
Moral
able
victory
to,
for Jokers.
to shut them out from being able to get that mercy, which would have been the first mercy rule, because that just went into effect like Wednesday or Thursday this week.
Boo. Let them bleed.
But yeah, I was talking to Jokers, and this was their most anticipated match. They wanted to play tacos so bad, and they were so excited when they got into that seating with them. So I definitely think they're going to learn from this, and it's going to make them a better team as a result.
You need 3 types of training partners to be better. You need people you can beat so you can practice your offense. You need people that can beat you so you can practice your defense. And then you need people that are on par with your skill set so you can throw it all together. And that's what we just saw.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. Since the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Split 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When mine pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Split 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When mine pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle.
Chaos actually starting with 4 here on the left side of your screen. HSA 5 on your right. Looks like a very aggressive breakout for Chaos, able to get to that plexi off break. HSA moving up, or made it to the 50 off center, so they'll definitely be watching each other this match. That's going to lock HSA from being able to watch the far side of the field, I think. HSA loses that center player. Chaos losing their snake side player. Chaos has to focus on that snake side now. HSA able to possibly move freely up that side of the field. Going to be a real danger for that Aztec in corner position by their dead box. Dreads moving up towards the center Dorito. And HSA center player, like I said, able to pick off those 2 players and able to get the shot on that center player. Look at Dreads getting the flag hang. Well done. Now trying to get the +2. Unfortunately, AEG's has that full auto feature, accidentally flip. It happens to the best of us. No harm, and the player realized it as soon as it happened, and just called himself out. Respectable move. Playing with integrity. Obviously not intentional.
Next teams to the field, Tacos second try.
Just unable to get the 2 points as a result. Taco's second attempt here.
20 seconds. You have to start on the same side as round 2, as round 1.
A little bit of confusion.
20 seconds. Tacos second try.
Here's the breakout. Taco's back in that strong, aggressive breakout. Sending Baby Goat up to Pluxy's Dorito side. Now trying to make it up to Pluxy. He's going to continue running, making the flank down the field. Able to get a... not able to take a trade, unfortunate. But it's going to give his team the opportunity to move up. And they're going to keep dropping. Jokers figured out something. Whatever they changed up, really, Tacos doesn't have an answer for. He's been shutting them down. Jokers with the rush. Gets the last kill, I think. Unable to find the flag, though. Well done by Jokers. Shut down 2 offense attempts. Oh, fortunately. Tacos was able to get the flag onto enemy territory for his own 2. I just didn't see where the flag landed. So that will end into the first mercy rule for NSL going to Tacos. Well done. Jokers right there at the end, putting a very hard effort. Was not easy for Tacos to get that final point.
Chaos first try. You have 1 minute and 2 seconds left on the clock.
Chaos on offense, 1 minute left.
20 seconds.
HSA, left side of your field. Chaos, right side of your field. Good communication, HSA. Telling them their kills. Then getting a little bit more aggressive. Chaos still holding good lines here. Putting a few HSA players out. HSA with the bunker and being able to stay alive. Well done on opponent's half. Dreads running up the center now. And Aztec still staying behind cover to make sure you can stay alive. Now on the hunt for the flag.
Endgame.
clock run out. All right, so that'll do it for this heat. They're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. Coming out of the break, we'll have Heat 13, match 25 and 26, which is Bloodline versus HSA East, and OTM 2 versus Nebula. And in this break, we're going to be talking to Zeus from East Coast Energy, so you won't want to go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the world. You guys are watching at home. Amazing snatch by Dante.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit, and I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on they turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
What it do, NSL crew? My name's Luke Bishop. I'm the captain for Obey Airsoft Coalition, and I would like to welcome all of you to the second official NSL tournament in the United States, hosted at CIA Tampa. Hope to see you all there.
So I'm Sugar Rush from the Plague Doctors. Today we're gonna do something new with the new format NSL Mic. We're gonna check every locker room, ask the guys how they're doing today, how they like it, and what they think of the game. We're gonna go in the freakish locker room now, ask them some questions. played last year, first division with us as well. So how is NSL going for you?
It's a pistol field, like I think, but making corrections and new setups.
We need to fine-tune some things about in the team because we had some team kills, we had some other issues, we had gun problems, so now we are checking everything and we try to get back on the field like yesterday.
How are you guys playing? Do you win already?
Well, we aren't doing bad, but we can always improve, so yeah, there's always place for improvement, so why not?
Well, every team can improve, always.
Every team can improve, but we're having a blast, so the other teams also.
The next team?
Alpha.
Alpha 2.
Alpha 2, yeah.
Really strong opponents. We already played them, they're really strong, really good. So get your game plans ready. And
I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to get a couple of W's on the.
Nice.
Definitely, for sure.
Good. Okay, let's see who we got here. We got the Devils. Hello guys, I'm barging in.
The new layout, I think it's a really interesting one. Totally different, like the home stays low instead of the high ones. For me it's an interesting one, and the snake is bigger. For the tactics, it's going to be really difficult to change it, but it's going to be okay.
We played against Ravens yesterday. Had a pretty nice match against them. Really high intensity.
Yeah.
And the other matches were a little on the low side on points. But eventually at Ravens we picked it up. We got better used to the layout, and eventually just started playing.
Okay.
And everything that we thought about worked out.
And who are you playing next?
Playing Black and Gold. Black and Gold is playing next, so.
Okay. Well, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have fun. So let's see who's next. Just gonna go in here. Hello, guys. You like the field?
Yes.
Not too low?
No.
Good. Who you guys played last? The last team you played?
Devils QB.
Devils?
Devils, yeah.
How did it go for you guys?
Pretty well. We got 3 hangs and like how much it was? 9 extra points.
Oh, here, new member. New victim. Who are you playing next?
Who will play next? Victim. Yes.
Okay, Victor. Okay, really nice. You got the gameplay ready?
Yes.
Don't share too much.
No, I don't share too much, but we have something new.
Yeah.
We tried the new tactic and new game.
Really nice. You have to adjust in the first weekend, see how it goes.
Yeah. First day, just watch and learn and how it goes.
Good luck, guys.
Yes, thank you.
That you tune in.
Predator, we've got Zeus here from East Coast Energy. Thank you for talking to us. We talked a little bit earlier, but you guys just finished your final seeding for. You guys got 3 of them out of the way yesterday. You come in hot today, getting your win on your last match here, and feeling pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely, we had to switch up the roster a little bit. We wanted to make it a little different. We had to change our energy,
So. Of course. Well, it's nice too. A little bit of the energy from Saturday and Sunday is going to change. Yeah. So coming into Sunday with a win is definitely the right way to start.
For sure.
But we wanted to talk a little bit about the NSL as a format in general. What are some of the biggest differences you've noticed in the discipline of NSL versus the other leagues? Because you've played, to my understanding, pretty much every major airsoft league that's out there.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of like SpeakyB and CSL, I would say the definite difference is, you know, the reffing is very, very aggressive, which is good, you know, because that's keeping people honest, and it's also keeping the game a sport. You know, instead of it being a game, it's a true sport here at NSL. You know, so the field size is definitely different, especially at this particular tournament. You know, going from a 50 by 100 to like a 70 or 75 by 120 is definitely different. You know, in terms of BB compensation and stuff. So. And FPS. So I mean, definitely, it's awesome.
It's cool to see the difference too. I mean, you guys played on a bigger field, and then coming to a smaller field, it feels faster paced, more congested, more aggressive.
Right.
But is there anything specifically in the NSL that stood out to you guys? It's kind of like a surprise or anything.
I would say not really as a surprise. I mean, we've done our vigorous research and stuff. We haven't had the most practice for NSL. You know, we try to do the best that we can with trying to run extreme airsoft and practice at the same time. But
yeah, I know. You guys keep a busy schedule.
Yeah,
of course,
for real.
You're talking about Extreme Airsoft Rhode Island. We actually have a NSL tournament there in March. If you wanted to talk a little bit about that, what teams, players can expect going to Extreme Airsoft?
They're going to expect our absolute best quality everything. Like, you're going to come to Extreme, and I guarantee you that this is going to be a fantastic event for sure. We pride ourselves on our field, on our staff, on our store, on our everything, so like we want it for the players. That's my father, Lenny. He prides himself on everything that he does in terms for the players. Like, he's a really good dude, and I remember when Extreme started, and it was like, I remember one of my friends, he used to play at this place. It was called California Gyms, right, which is just like woods, and he ended up getting, stopped by the police, playing out in the woods, and that's when my dad was like, all right, enough with this, like, we're gonna make something for these kids, and it's super important. So
very cool. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Extreme Airsoft has a really nice facility, and that tournament is March 18th, 19th, and you guys can register online, nsl-sports.com.
Yeah.
Of course, you guys also have a C tournament for NSL there the week before, I think.
Yeah.
It's a great opportunity to get a feel for the layout NSL, and if you've never played, even if you haven't played Airsoft, just go out and watch, because Extreme Airsoft has a wonderful spectator section alongside the field, and come play and come watch. So thank you so much for coming on here with us. If you want to quickly give a shout out to your team, Instagram handles, whatever.
Yeah, definitely. East Coast Energy, eastcoast.energy, for sure. Like, my boys, I love my boys. They are literally my boys. They're my brothers. They're not just my teammates. Extreme Airsoft for sure. Dad, Danielle, my baby at home, Lexi. I love you guys. You guys are the best. That's really why I wanted to do this. Like, I'm getting all teary-eyed. I have a 4-month-old at home, bro, and like, I remember I put my pants on and my shoes, I just got these shoes, I just got these pants, and I'm watching my little girl look at me, bro, and like, I'm literally sitting there and I'm like, like almost in tears, because I felt so good, and I just want, I want to do good for my family and the business.
Absolutely. You're repping East Coast as a whole, not just Extreme Airsoft, so that's very cool. And thanks again. I wish you best of luck in the rest of the tournament, and we'll get back to the gameplay shortly.
Thank you.
Let's start again. Lock on first drive.
You got next interview after break. Just
Who is it?
They said you could just pull any player from one of these teams that's playing in this heat.
We will figure it out.
All right, coming out, we got Bloodline versus HSA East. HSA East on the left side of your screen. 5v3, 5v4 breakout. HSA cleaning things up within first 30 seconds. Hunting for the flag.
No score. Next team still lead, please. OTM 2 Nebula. OTM first drive.
OTM 2 here on the offense. Nebula. Nebula started getting some momentum yesterday towards the end of their day. I got to talk to them just during the break actually, and they said that they are happy with the changes they made yesterday. I think they found a strategy that is going to play in their favor, so hopefully we can see that continuing for them as they play against OTM here. Nebula's got to start out on defense though, so they'll be looking to get that snatch. OTM left side of your screen, black, Nebula black and purple right side of your screen. 5v5. OTM leaving 2 at home, trying to shut down some lanes. OTM's going to get picked off, moving to the Dorito and Plexi side. Nebula losing their Plexi side player. OTM shifts up to the Plexi now. Going to lose their home player. OTM losing another player. It looks like Nebula is picking them off slowly but surely. They just gotta keep an eye on the location of the flag. I'm not sure if it's on that Plexi player or if it's on this player that was in the snake that just got out. So it looks like it's a 1v2, 1v3.
I think they got one in the snake. I think I just heard someone slide in the snake.
Oh, yeah, there. I am Dylan getting the snatch there. Well done. Not bothering to play the player, but play the game and find the flag. So, snatch off the bat. Looks like they're going strong into day 2. Coming back out, we got Bloodline for their second offense attempt. HSA did shut them down last go, so no points, but they were not able to find the flag. So, I believe.
Let's see what Big Baby James got planned for us.
I thought Bloodline started on the left side of the field. Yeah. Still a little bit.
It's their first game, so they'll figure it out.
Yeah, first game of the day.
Ruh-roh.
This is what I'm saying. Teams that may have necessarily they did all right the day before, but Ooh, that was a hard claw hit. Looks like the gun's still shooting though, so he's good.
We'll see how that impacts this round.
Shohei laying down lines behind Aztec. Bloodline moving up to the plexi. HSA moving up to the center Dorito. Shohei having to focus on that plexi side now that he's in that position. Is able to get the kill. So 2 left on the same bunker. That's going to be fairly easy for OTM to know where they're at.
Baby James moving up to the Aztec.
Yeah, he's choosing to do a head-on battle. I'd like to see a player try and flank around. I don't know if they have the numbers. HSA going to try and make sure that he doesn't get flanked.
And he got flanked in the process. That's a bad position for him to put himself in.
Oh! Zebra shut him down. He knew he got shot, pulled him down. Don't think that was an intentional. He just tried to grab him to grab the flag, call him out.
Nah. Field bully.
Looks like ref.
Is that Jeff?
Looks like the player's all right.
Be all right.
I'm curious to see what penalty is going to be assessed there.
Let's get a clip of that.
While that's being sorted out, Nebula coming on the field. They get to start their offensive drive. They're choosing to be on the left side of the field. Green gate. OTM on defense. Orange gate, right side of the field. Five v 5 here. Nebula starting their offensive drive. Did good starting on defense, getting a snatch first round. See if they can turn this into some points this go. Nebula already picking one player off, OTM.
Zebras are hovering.
Nebula got the numbers here. OTM's got that player at Plexi.
Ooh. Little
Nebula
rough going
matching.
into that plexi.
Nebula making the run down the field. Gonna get that sweep. And the flag name. Maybe a little bit of Capa maintenance there, not sure. Nebula getting the 12 points here. trying to get a +2. Nebula going all the way up to the 50 right off the break.
Got him.
And got the clean kill. So they will get a +2.
Good for them.
Nebula really looking strong
turned that
today.
one on. This is a different team than from what we saw yesterday.
Absolutely.
Next team to the field. Third try, Bloodline. Second try, Bloodline.
Five v4 here, HSA 5, Bloodline 4. This is the second offense attempt, I believe, for our Bloodline. Uphill battle. HSA a bit conservative this go around, staying mostly towards the back. Waiting probably to get an extra player off to see which side's going to fold, and then they'll shift. HSA in the snake, putting a pressure on Bloodline. Bloodline's going to lose Aztec player after they get the snake player out.
That back right player is really putting in some work behind that cube.
Yeah, that's
He's just mashing all the buttons.
Yeah, that's a hard bunker to play, but he's making it look pretty easy. The one-handed shot, your favorite, right?
Yeah, right. Especially. Ooh.
Was he able to get it?
No.
Let's hear the officials. Officials calling it.
Possible zone 3. Waiting
Well,
for confirmation.
I don't think it's zone 3. I thought they were on defense.
Oh, never mind.
They tried to snatch Jeffrey. But they tried to snatch it, right? I lost track of it.
We're figuring it. No score. Okay.
There we go. So that means Bloodline will get a third attempt when they come back out to try and get some points. Not yet able to turn any points over against HSA. HSA doing a really good job on defense, keeping players alive, keeping a few guys in the back, waiting for a hole to open up, then getting aggressive. Though that last play also, their snake player really opened that hole for them, being able to get to the 50 and really clean up that Aztec in that back corner. Nebula 5 up.
Looks like a full 5-on-5.
5-on-5. Let's see if they can keep them throughout the break. OTM on offense. Woo! A lot of energy coming out of the break. Moving up to the plexi off break. OTM looking to try and score some points, do some real quick work here. 8 minutes. They want to get the points, but then get themselves the opportunity to get back on offense and possibly get some more points. They don't want to just tie it against Nebula. Ooh, Nebula shutting down that. And eye on flag. You can hear her calling it out from the Plexi Dorito side that the flag's at the brick on Snake's side. OTM trying to defend that flag, sending a player up Snake, but he is going to take out. Nebula doing a really good job on crowd control here.
Yeah.
Say OTM thought they had the final push, sent a few players up. I don't think they timed them together though, and then just got picked off one by one. I like this though. OTM's final player or players are watching the flag. It's on their side, so they do have a good opportunity to defend it if somebody were trying to just take a step out there to grab the flag. There's no easy, quick way to get that flag, so we really have to take the player out first. I think there's 2 players, one on, yeah, one at Plexi.
Yeah. Three on one.
Good calls, great communication from Nebula, and is he gonna get? Yep, he was able to get the snatch.
Got it.
Guess communication didn't fully get relayed.
That's what you need to do.
Nebula again, another snatch.
Got to get those points. Player eliminations mean little to nothing in this format. You've got to chase the flag.
I believe Nebula and OTM have played throughout the 2022 season, so they are a bit familiar on how each other's play styles are, or tendencies at least. Bloodline, HSA back on the field. Bloodline's 3rd offensive attempt. HSA looking to get a shutout or a snatch here. Five v 5. Guns up, run and gun. Four v 4 now. HSA losing their snake player. Bloodline losing their center player on the 50. HSA going to lose their Dorito player. Bloodline looking to fill that middle position. Get a little aggressive. Oh, and then Bloodline sending a run down the field. Nobody shot him. Oh! Hey, I think he just beat Esmond's wall hit from yesterday. What a run. Nobody shot at him.
No one shot him.
I didn't see any refs go after him.
Go after him? But I mean, the advantage to everyone wearing the same colored shirt is they probably thought he was one of their guys who was running to the dead box.
Yeah. And I think that's...
Or he was just, like, finishing his run. You know how, like, after you get shot, usually guys will just sort of jog off? I bet they thought he was a dead player.
I feel like you'll probably see this adjustment in the future.
Let's clip that.
We're gonna talk about this real quick, and then we'll go to a super quick commercial break. But I think in the future you're gonna see that they're gonna make some sort of rule to send players to their respective dead boxes if it's not already in the rule system because of misunderstandings like this. So I'd be interested to see what the rules adjust to prepare for situations like this in the future. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break while they get this breakout box fixed.
Cool. He at least wins a candy bar. Yeah. Something.
Seems like the candy bar.
You can come get it here. We need stools. We need tall bar stools.
Nebula back out. Left side of your field. They're back on offense, I believe. After getting a snatch last round. OTM gonna try and respond. Losing one off break though. OTM shifting back into that center or snake side brick. He was picked off there by the Dorito player on plexi side last game. He's choosing to focus on snake side this time. Not confident necessarily to win that battle. Peaked just at the right time, able to do the trade the other way now. Nebula's going to fill that Dorito position to get the flag. And OTM snake side brick still shooting again. Popping over top, I like that versus the side, changing things up a bit. Looks like he sees something he wants. He's got two out from that same position. Nebula feels it again. I'd be cautious at this point because every time somebody's going to that Dorito now, he's got him on lock.
Yep. But you see them, they keep chasing that one position. They keep getting out.
I haven't been watching OT's back players because
one of the things I see a lot of players do is when a player gets eliminated from a position, let's say a guy gets knocked out of Dorito, there's almost within like 3 to 5 seconds, one of their teammates will try to
Oh, look at this double run.
Yep.
Nebula going to send a player and OTM's going to send one back, but
you'll see a player, let's say a player gets knocked out of Dorito, like center Dorito. You'll see their teammate within 3 to 5 seconds try to recover that position, which is a terrible idea because you know someone already has a clear shot on there. Like, I get it, you want the coverage on it. If someone takes over a position, you got to fight for it from a different angle.
Yeah, because you're just giving free bodies at that point.
Yeah, you're just literally walking into the fire.
Well done by OTM. I don't think they grabbed the flag. They just hit the wall before Nebula could hit the buzzer, giving them the auto snatch. Bloodline, right side of your screen against HSA. Bloodline's final offense attempt. Trying to get some points out of this. Five v4. Bloodline down one. Both teams looking good here. Keeping it tight. Nobody out yet. Still hear some communications. A little quieter than it has been. Like this HSA keeping things tight, snap shooting, popping back in, making sure they're not outside for too long, don't expose themselves to their opponent. Point starting to draw out to the mid-game. Nobody really moved yet. I don't think anybody's been put out either. It's a big technical battle versus a position-based battle. Both teams think they're going to win over their snapshot battle. You do have a Capa down for HSA. Their can on snake side. He's going to drop his gun and try and move around. Looks like he's just trying to get some eyes or something. Oh, the guy without the gun gets a penalty. That's really unfortunate. So he's down a gun this game, but he's going to be out next. HSA making a design to make the run. Getting the shot too. No score. So now HSA gets the flag anyway, but they will be one man down at least after seeing that guy with the pistol, broken pistol, get pulled out. What was it, first or second?
Second, I believe.
Okay.
On HSA. Are we on a commercial now? Now I'm really confused.
Normally it sends me a message. I gotta have a second device or something because I keep missing these messages because I can't have it open. A lot of communication back out here. Nebula versus OTM. Same position here. OTM at this brick on Snake's side. Again, shutting down that Dorito plexi side. Looks to be a similar repeat to last play. Though Nebula not as quick to fill that Dorito position. Probably, like you said, don't Eager Beaver fill the spot somebody just got out in until you know where they're getting shot from. Ooh, Nebula here on the center Dorito is wide open to this player, but a Kappa error, right, or Kappa down, misfeeding. That's gonna, ooh, Dylan.
Got shot out of the TARDIS.
Sorry, Kratos unable to make a kill as soon as he crossed the 50. Would have been an easy kill. I said Nebula was on offense. OTM's on offense. My apologies. And look at that. Dylan with the snatch. Just did not bother playing the players. Saw the flag. Saw that nobody was watching him. Went out and grabbed it. That's how you get back on offense.
That's how you got to play NSL.
No score.
So now HSA coming out on offense. Bloodline's second try. Must have missed something. Not sure what's going on. Yeah, they're confirming Bloodline's second offensive attempt here. HSA on 4. Bloodline on 5. Right side of your screen. HSA on left side of your screen. HSA able to keep all 5 alive. Or, sorry, all 4 alive. HSA able to do some damage, getting 2 players out. Bloodline not looking good for their offensive squad, but HSA's full team is still in the back, so even if they do knock them out, there's an opportunity that they won't have the flag. Ooh, Shohei going up to the 50, aggressive. I'd like to see it. Unfortunately, player he wasn't expecting on his open side, able to take him out. HSA is going to lose their other center player. Now it just becomes a 2v2, 2v3. So OTM, which wasn't looking good for him a moment ago, able to capitalize, turn the game back into their favor. Also still on the backside of their field, though. Looking to get closer, hopefully with the flag. I'm not entirely... Yeah, it looks like he has the flag. Maybe this will turn into some points for them. They need to get some points too. Looks like we're getting the final 2 minutes. Want to start pulling a away, at least, so that it's not just a one score lead. OTM moving up, plexi side. HSA's final player is going to get shot out in the center. And zone 1. They'll get one more offense attempt. Nebula doing some work on defense here. Already 3 snatches in the game. OTM responded with a snatch of their own. Nebula does have 1 live hang on their first attempt. So they are doing all right on points, but if they can get another hang here, that really help them out. Nebula 2 guns up off the break. Everybody else running to bunkers. OTM's going to lose their tall Aztec player. Also, what has been playing into OTM's favor of the player at the Snake Brick did not make it there at least yet. He's at the center Dorito, so he doesn't have that shot on that plexi side Dorito player. And he's going to get picked up before he can get there, so it looks like our plexi side Dorito player for Nebula is going to be in for the long haul, doing some damage control, keeping plexi entertained. This gives a great opportunity for Nebula to get some points on the board. OTM still has a player at home though, so you're not going to get any sneaky play arounds. Nebula's Dorito side player taking out Plexi. And Nebula feeling the heat, are going to apply some pressure. OTM starting to crack. Still keeping communication, trying to hold everything together for this final minute 30, but I think Nebula's going to, unless some cheeky flag play is going to happen. Flags in OTM territory. Oh, Nebula's going to get their back player pulled. 1 player left. Going to try and be sneaky, but that's our last player. Now OTM's got to find the flag real quick. I thought it was in zone 1. We'll see if that's where it is. It's hard for us to see that far of the field. No, it looks, call was made zone 2, so that's still good for Nebula, getting 2 points there. They'll still have the flag as well since it didn't get snatched. And that puts them in a really strong position because now even if OTM does get a snatch and get the flag back, they have to get a first hang or second hang because of the time, and they have to get it again. So unrealistically, that's not going to happen.
Team Nebula, number 81 and 85, secondary penalties. 95.
Ooh, Nebula.
2 penalties.
That's unfortunate. So they will be playing at least 1 down.
At least 1
if
down.
Not
Maybe
2 down.
2. I think it's only 1, but I'm not sure.
But again, even with those penalties, and they'll get those penalties out of the way,
Especially
against
in a close-scoring
OTM.
game.
Yeah. I don't think OTM, though, is going to be able to capitalize with the time remaining. And that's, again, the biggest battle is the clock. You spend all your time on defense, you get no time to score on the end, and you're forced to make these hasty plays. It's such a big advantage being able to start on offense. You get to really control the game, and based off of how much time you kill and if you can get that first hang. HSA here, 5 deep. Bloodline looking to do some damage here. Bloodline's gonna lose Aztec. HSA got an eye on a shot, on a kill. Player's gonna get pulled. Cujo moving up to the Dorito. Now looking to move up towards 50. HSA moving down the right side of the field. Not able to get the kill, but did lead the way for his teammates. And did not get the score there, or the flag, I should say. So Bloodline will not get to capitalize on that. I think that was their third attempt, so we'll double check, but HSA will probably come out with the flag on offense next. Ooh, Bloodline penalty, so they'll be down a player. Nebula has 1 second degree, so. Nebula second in the offense. Just looking to close out, possibly. I think there's less than 2 minutes in this match. We'll see as soon as the breakout goes. Oh no, they're down to 3. Yikes. I would play this one, honestly, more defensively. They got the points. Just make sure they can't get the flag from you.
Maybe. See if we'll see how they rock it.
I like this delayed breakout for Nebula. It gives them extra guns and protection off the breakout to kind of pick any players off and then rush to their positions. OTM getting to that snake side brick, but no, due to the numbers, there's nobody at that Dorito for him to pick off, so he's looking for that shot, but it's never going to show up. He's going to have to shift and look for something else. 2 guns on his outside. Kratos going to get pulled as well. Same position that Nebula got pulled from last match. That's going to be clock. So Nebula had 2 players left, but it looks like Nebula will take the win. Bloodline HSA is still a little bit left to play on their match, but they'll be running these matches back to back now.
Nebula number 8, 2 second degrees.
Can't remember if we talked about this yesterday. Are you an AG or HPA player?
Not HPA.
Not HPA? Be a gas blowback? I guess that's a...
Yeah, I would rather do gas blowback. It's more fun. Way more Tarkov.
Right on. I haven't played with a gas blowback other than the pistol system.
It doesn't count. You need you a nice rifle.
Yeah, it's on my list to get, but
you get an
I just haven't
immediate
experience with
plus
it.
3 bonus to your nerding.
Oh gosh. Let's see, HSA here, left side of your screen, getting ready to break out. against Bloodline, right side of your screen. Do you play much indoor with gas blowback, or is it too high?
Usually they run a little too high.
And that would be time.
That's the game. Yep, no score on that one.
Next team, please come to the field.
Alrighty, next up, we have Heat 14, match 27-28, Murder Inc. versus Off the Grid. That'll be a good game.
For a second, I thought you said Heat 14 was a team name. I was like, wait a darn minute.
And this, I think, is going to be the biggest battle of the Group B. Is SCA versus Elite Airsoft, both 3-0, looking to get that 4-0 like.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. We're in a commercial. LOL.
I'm trying to tease it.
Can't even get a light.
You know what? I'm going to tell them. They need a box here with a little LED, and they just flip the switch, toss the brake.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga? Niggas won't do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
Kicking off Murder Inc. with the OTG. I think that's what it is. One of these abbreviated teams. I'll look up on my notes and see which one we got going here. Yep, it is OTG. A battle of red jerseys. Murder Inc. down to, looks like 3. OTG down to 1 or 2. And Murder Inc.'s going to take it. Murder Inc. will get the flag hang. Uh-oh, I hear a leak. Now we go into a one-on-one. Dragged his muzzle across. Oh. Psych. Just kidding.
You know, I didn't think about. They tuck the flag in real tight, even on the 1v1. But I guess that's a good thing too, because if you get shot with the flag and you're holding it, it counts. It's when you aren't holding it that you know the flag's not. Yep. Murder, left side of your screen. Off the grid, right. Good movement up to the center. No shots yet. He's not confident exactly where he's at. Able to get the cheeky shot. And
got it.
There's the +2. Was that on their first drive?
Yes.
So 12 plus 2, right on.
SCA first try. Player number 559 still has a second free penalty.
Dang.
One round for penalty.
All right.
Spanking.
Who do you got winning this?
I have no
SCA
idea.
versus Elite. Both going in 3-0, wanting to get that 4-0 to secure their group.
Anyone that says they definitively have an answer to that question is either lying or biased.
Well, I am going to be biased towards Elite Airsoft. They're on my side of the coast. SCA is on your side of the coast. I'm looking to keep the first place on the East Coast or Midwest. We call this the East Coast. This is Midwest.
It's the Midwest.
Both teams looking sharp off the break. Calm and composed. Not a lot of talking going on. I've heard a little bit more from SCA, and SCA's been the team that's been scoring the most amount of points. Elite, they typically only score enough to win, and that's it, and then they run the clock. I don't know if that's from an energy perspective or what, but...
I mean, a win is a win whether it's an inch or a mile.
Right. But again, we talked about all tournament long. SCA is not a team you want to be within a 1 or 2 point match or one flag hang even.
Well, the other thing to consider is the more points you score, the higher in the placement you go. So let's say for instance you can beat SCA 3-0.
Well, how many 4-0 points does PBZ have in the other group? Are they going to seed higher or not?
Exactly.
And PBZ's already, their points have been done. I'm sure Elite's already looked into that, calculated how many points they need to score to seed above PBZ's 4-0. It's the same as SCA. SCA, without a doubt, if they get the 4-0 win, there's nobody that has close to the amount of points they do. Elite calling out where the flag's located, starting to shift, getting aggressive, heading that way. And good. That
Snatch.
communication is
Good
going to
snatch.
cause for a snatch because the player that spotted it got shot out. It's probably going to be one of the bigger matches of today and for the weekend. Alrighty. Coming back on the field off the grid, going to get their first offensive attempt in Murder on defense. We'll quickly figure out which side they're going to. There's a lot of black and red jerseys walking on the field. We'll get it sorted out here shortly. Murder.
It's the black and red versus the black and red.
Murder, right side of your screen, black and red. Off the grid, left side of your screen. Again, left side is offense. Yeah, overlook it. Is off the grid starting with 4?
Yes. Yeah.
Murder double stacking, same bunker. He's gonna try and shift out to the snake. Looks like he was able to stay alive. Oh no, spoke too soon. Gets taken out. Now 4v4. Off grid, gonna lose their home player. Murder starting to close their back end in. I like that too. Most of the time you find the back players get to that first bunker and then stay their entire match, but at least with Murder, their front line gets set and then they shift their entire back line up to match there and then go from there.
You saw him flinch in pain from that cam spot.
Caught off guard. But at least this way, Murder keeps the aggression, even if a few players from their front line gets picked off, because the rest of their team is just right there to fill in. Off the grid, not able to score. Murder not able to find the flag, so
They almost had it.
just couldn't quite reach it. So off the grid will get a second offensive attempt when they come back out. Elite getting a chance at offense now after getting that snatch.
20 seconds.
We'll see what SCA can do on defense.
Both teams starting full strength.
5-on-5. Elite, left side of your screen, offense. SCA doubling home, trying to shut a lane out, but unfortunately not able to pick anybody off. Elite getting a wide spread out. Good communication between Elite players looking at each other and talking, not just shouting out commands. SCA just holding up, looking for any approach from Elite. So Elite typically looks like they wait for a player or two to drop off before they start making that offensive attack.
I think that
Elite.
Yep, they pulled him. Yep, he moved the bunker too much.
Trying to open up a lane.
I bet that's why he got pulled, because he moved that Dorito.
Just trying to keep tucking in there, and it kept scooting.
That's really going to hurt him on this one.
And they're going to lose players. So
another one.
Not looking like a good attack to start off here for Elite. SCA seeing the blood cutting through. Oh.
Interesting.
The ref thinks he...
See how that goes down.
We'll see if that's a second or a major.
Penalties on that one.
I guess the ref was waiting to see if he was going to call himself out or not. Give him a...
Possibly.
Also a gun by SCA is getting checked out. I'm curious to hear the hearing on this. While they're sorting that out.
Someone's
Murder
got a
back
first
on the
degree.
field against Off the Grid. Off the Grid's second offense attempt.
SCA's getting a first degree.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's what they're talking. Yeah. Ref was confident in his...
I think Elite's going to get a second degree also. So I'm willing to bet both. I'm willing to bet next round you're going to see a 4-on-4 break.
Yeah. Yep, first. That's a big deal.
That's a big deal.
I don't have
that is
I can't find it
impacting.
exactly, but he has to sit out the next match and like a handful of matches after.
I think he has to sit out 2.
Oh, not the major. Thank you for the.
Okay,
catch,
that's
Simba.
what I was thinking of.
That's what I thought. I get mixed
think that's what
between
we were thinking of, the major.
first, second, and major. I was thinking first are majors. Murder, right side of your screen. Off the grid, left side, second offensive attempt from him. 5v5?
I believe so.
All guns up on off the grid, shooting off break. Murder able to get up to the 50 though. Two bodies dropped for off the grid.
Flag is down on the snake.
That's a hard spot. Most players don't normally go searching for it there.
I don't hear any communication in reference to it either. Right now they have got to shift focus to getting the flag from snake.
Yeah. They're in a great position to take out the players, but I have high doubts that they're gonna find the flag based off its location.
Nice.
Oh. And yep.
Right in the upper back. No, they didn't get it in time.
So off the grid, we'll have one more offense attempt. but Murder doing well to hold them from scoring any points. All right, let's see the numbers here for Elite versus SCA. I'm curious to see the actual number stack. Elite's going to be on the left side of your screen. They are going to be on offense. Yeah, so Elite's definitely... No, Elite's got 5.
They got 5?
Yeah, they got 5.
SCA lines up with 4.
Yeah, so 5v4, good start for Elite on offense. If they can pick another player off the break, that's going to put them in a strong position to really put the heat on. And potential to get some points here. Thank you, Junkie, for dropping that in for me. First degree players out for 3 rounds. He can't play that match anymore or the next match.
Yikes. Europeans are mean.
20 seconds.
20 seconds out. Again, SCA, red, white, blue, right side of your screen, Elite on the left side on offense. Good position here to possibly score some points.
And he loses a pistol mag in the process.
I don't know what belt he's using, but he's been losing mags all weekend long.
Might just have old pouches.
Yesterday, he lost like 3 or 4 4 mags on a jump.
If you've got like older Speed QB pouches, sometimes they get loose.
Yeah. I like the ones that have like a little bit of
Oh yeah. I'm a tacos guy myself. I'm a taco pouch guy.
Yeah, it has a little hooky loop.
Although I do still run Speed QB bag pouches.
Yeah, though he's putting work in. He moves around hard. Are you a metal plate on the bottom of your mags? It's like, at least on turf, there's a bit of absorption, but on concrete, it's just like, I just destroyed a $30 mag.
Everything is a tactical reload.
Got really quiet. My guess is there's probably 1 or 2 players left. Hard to see for us against SCA. SCA is just not wanting to give away their position or their numbers yet. Elite's going to get all the way to the other side of the field. And
nope, no score.
No score.
Good round.
SCA on the 10, second read.
quick round. Oh, he didn't get it in time.
Elite, left side of your screen. Looks like a good breakout. SCA is going to lose a player down to 3. Elite still on the offensive drive. Say that with a question mark. I didn't get to see who had the flag. Elite putting some pressure on, getting 3 players up near the 50 now. SCA not cracking, still holding the same lines.
That center player was checking his gun for something, like had a malfunction. I couldn't see what it was though. It seemed to be working fine.
Couldn't tell if he's running AEG.
Yeah, it was an AEG.
So maybe he's just making sure it's in semi.
It could be, yeah. I gotta take a peek.
Ready.
Shot return.
Murder on the left side of your screen. Off the grid on the right. Off the grid, I believe this is their 3rd offensive attempt. If not, Murder's first. Murder all the way up to the middle of the field. Good communication, looking back, telling his team where everybody's at, allowing their players to move up to the center. Dorito and Capa Customs moving up to the can on the snake side. Doubling up on the center, 50. Moving up enemy territory, enemy's Dorito, now sending all 4 players up. Getting the hang. I believe that was Murder's first attempt there for 1v1 now. Murder left side of your screen trying to get the extra point. SCA holding Aztec. Murder doing a good job getting the pressure, but unable to get into scoring territory. I don't think the buzzing can be fixed like a unclean power issue. We'll get it sorted out in the future.
SCA third try.
Yeah, there's not a, as far as the buzzing goes, they believe it's due to a grounding loop for those that are audio, or got a little bit of understanding of how audio systems are set up. Power's not grounded and kind of causing a bit of interference with their box, so not a whole lot they can do about it. In the future, we'll try and get the outlets fixed, so going forward that wouldn't be an issue. Elite 4 on the field. SCA also 4 on the field. Similar breakouts, both teams. SCA just not doubling up on home. Pops for Elite moving up to the tall Aztec. They're going to lose their Doritos player on the plexi side. SCA laying a strong line down. Not able to move. Pop's looking to attack that plexi side. SCA is going to lose a player. Still a little quiet. I mean, there's a little communication going out there, but not as much as typically expect. That when the players die down, there's not really anything new to communicate. Ooh. Dry fire there, sounds like from Pops, but maybe not. No, who has the flag? Not able to find it. Yep, couldn't find it. So the CA will have the flag still when we come back. So, in regards to rifles, I mean, you just have to that's hard to, I mean, it's clearly spelled out in the rules, as long as it meets FPS jewel requirements and mag specifications in regards to like BB count and things like that. I think you're fine. It has to have a stock, I believe, of some sort, like Eurogrips. The tank counts as a stock. Murder looking good here. A lot of communication. Just staying loud. Off the grid. They got communication going on too. They're on offensive flags behind their plexi side Dorito. And Looks like he was able to get the snatch. That's a really good play. There's still a lot of players out there to shoot at, but rather than play the players, he's playing the sport, went straight for the flag, grabbed it, and that was it.
So listen up. If you enter the field without glasses or mask on, it becomes an administrative penalty for your team. Any cancel, first drive.
Yeah, skirt softer. You should be fine. Good to see you tune in. Remember, you were reffing out at SCA. Good times. It was a great weekend. Great tournament.
Looks like SCA is starting full strength.
Alrighty, SCA should be able to do some damage here. 5 up against Elite. Also 5 up. See if they can keep those numbers throughout the break. Appears everybody's able to stay alive. Probably be a longer battle here then. In these situations, I expect Elite to play a bit more conservatively, as we've seen throughout the tournament. Such a close game. I know we were talking about SCA scoring tons of points, but not so much this go around. This is going to come down to 1 or 2 plays. SCA, I believe, on offense. Still strong. Elite trying to make a move now. Crawling towards the plexi. Not quite there yet. Now he's made it. Hopefully can do some damage. Change the tide. Right now it's a bit of a stalemate. Elite has got the flag at their can. So Elite's on offense. Just got to be careful. Not go too soon. Elite able to take out the Doritos side for SCA. SCA having to focus that way. Elite seeing the hole, starting to push that side. Shifting the field. I misspoke. I was looking at...
Yep. His gun's down, but he's staying in. Good for him. Yes. There you go.
Snatch or hang? There we go.
Down, but he still stayed in. Good for him.
All right, that's huge for Elite. It's still a very tight game. Now for the +2. This +2 can make all the difference if they can win it. I like that. Elite helping each other out, making sure he has the flag, has mags.
He just dropped 2 of his mags.
And figuring out a few little odd items here, but this point could determine who wins, because SCA would have time to possibly get a hang themselves, but if they don't get the +2, that would still keep Elite in the lead.
Someone's getting the first degree.
Yeah, not sure if it was SCA or Elite. We'll see when they come back out on the field who has a player down, if that carries.
SCA got a first degree.
SCA first degree. That doesn't play in their favor considering Elite just got the flag hang off the break. Guns shooting right off the back, hoping for an easy pickoff. Different run here than we've seen in typical 1v1s. Not a lot of time left on the clock.
I think
it
SCA
sounds like
ran out of air.
Yeah, sounds like he's out of air, and he needs to catch it though and make the run down the field. I think he's just going to weigh out the clock though.
Or he's just got a magnificently silent rifle.
Oh, this is so unfortunate. Elite just not able to pick up on what the sound and what's going on. This is a big deal too, why you don't shoot in the dead boxes or anything, because that would have totally changed the perspective of the play style here, even though he wasn't able to pick up that the gun wasn't working. Audio is just as big as visuals in this game. So I did not capitalize on the +2. And now SCA will come out with an offense attempt.
SCA, layer 16, first degree penalty.
Yep. I don't know what it was for, but SCA 16 just got a first
There's
degree.
the official call.
20 seconds.
I don't know what that was for.
Not sure either. I didn't see it. But murder on the left side of your screen. Off the grid on the right. Getting close to the end of the game here. There's the breakout. Murder all the way up to the 50 with ease. Does not look, must have a good lane there that nobody can shoot off break. I say if anybody else that's playing sees that lane, keep an eye on it. Either try it yourself or try and find a way to counteract that, because Murder is getting to the 50 consistently every time. And it really puts a pressure on off the grid, limits where they can move. SCA, or off the grid, playing farther back. There's a good angle. Not able to get a kill, but I'll applaud the attempt. Murder shifting out to that Dorito side, doing some damage, and he sees the opening. He's going to rush down the field. He's going to take out. Oh, he didn't see the last player. Oh. So unnecessary. Got to keep that head count. They lost 2 or 3 bodies just because they didn't realize there was still a player alive. Good job for off the grid, keeping that player in the corner well hidden. Took the right opportunity to shut down the point. No score.
First drive,
SCA coming out on offense. We'll have to see what they can do.
first degree penalty. You need to be in the box for 3 rounds.
SCA starts with 4.
SCA down to 4 off that first degree penalty. Elite
5.
up to 5. Checking their lanes out. 5v4 breakout. Both teams looking good. SCA sounds like they have a bit more firepower going down range even with the player down. Elite's gonna lose that Dorito player and their Aztec. This Snake player did some damage, taking 3 out, leaving just 2. And ooh, good move, taking that, using that can to hold him out. Wow, that was a well-played point by SCA. This could turn it. Elite wasn't able to get that 2-point conversion earlier, so with SCA getting this point now on their first drive attempt, could take the lead with not much time left. Elite just looking to kill time here. SCA needs to get this point if they want to comfortably secure this win. There's not enough time left. SCA still on their first quarter. Elite holding the back strong. Is gonna, yep. So we're gonna have a tie game. Woo! Told you guys this was gonna be a good one. It's a nail biter all the way up to the end.
Number 8, second try. Off the grid, administrative penalty for not having a barrel sock on in the lobby.
Dang.
Make sure you follow all safety instructions.
Administrative penalty for not having a barrel sock on in the lobby.
Wow. Again, guys, mental, simple issues. What you do on the field and off the field is important. No drive, what is it, dry firing in the staging area, barrel socks,
barrel condoms,
walking onto the field without your iPro. That one should be instilled into every airsoft player, regardless if you're playing in a tournament or not.
I got 2 eyes, I can lose one. I mean, I'd be curious to see the numbers, but we did talk about yesterday that I was suspecting we'd get more penalties today just because everyone's so tired. So they're making
sloppy mistakes.
We're not seeing a whole lot of like conduct or like you did X, Y, and Z wrong. Bro, Homeway got a penalty because he didn't put his barrel sock on. But everyone went all day yesterday without that issue. But today we have that issue. I think it's because dudes are just tired. Physically, mentally, spiritually. Yeah. Bro, I'm tired.
And they probably were a bit more, I don't know, because I've not been down there. You know,
we've
been up here the whole time, but I'd assume that the first day, they're probably just getting a verbal warning. Hey, make sure you put a barrel sock on. I saw tons of players yesterday, one of the captains for the teams walked up to the booth, and I saw him, he just bought his whole team out of his own pocket, barrel socks. He's like, I'm not dealing with this crap.
Yep.
Wow, Murder running down the field. Oh, teammate dropped the flag, but ran it down. I don't know if that was zone 3 or a flag hang.
I'm waiting to see how they call that. Nice.
Oh, they gave it to the hang. Good job on Murder. Saw that his teammate dropped the flag, picked it up.
Mm-hmm.
20 seconds.
Okay, Pasa. Murder. Against Off the Grid. He just built this gun last night, if I understand correctly.
It's a gorgeous looking gun.
Yeah. Lightweight, too. And he got the
nice shot.
And he took a look at the clock and he's like, all right, I gotta go.
TJ, you gotta go, buddy.
Yeah, he saw it, and there's like 10 seconds left on the
Yeah.
clock, and he's like, all right.
I gotta power walk it in.
Hi everyone. The road to the world's best NSL Speedsoft team starts right here this weekend. I'm sorry I couldn't make it, but I really hope that I'm going to see you at one of our B-tier tournaments that we organize in the United States or in Europe. Next to that, I want to wish all the teams, coaches and staff good luck, no injuries, and the most important thing, have fun and enjoy. See you at the Globals.
Practice versus scrimmaging, but if you practice in certain situations with lower numbers, this will help in your advantage. Hot chip all the way up to the center.
Nice play by Hot Chip. Good move.
Getting there clean, so you'll be looking for him to lay down a line.
Let's see what he can do with it.
Dorito player. Oh, he's just waiting it out. You see him tucking in a little bit. I'm not sure what that bunker is there.
I think it's a can. We see it on the...
Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah.
So awesome move for the can, hopefully to try and get another angle. Which means elite. Oh no, he had the flag. Dude, did he move into zone 1?
Zone 1.
Brilliant.
For 1 point to win the game.
Brilliant. What a great strategy.
Genius move. Well done. Elite Airsoft paying attention to the score all the way up to the very end. We've seen
NSL.
this the entire tournament. Elite Airsoft going 4-0 by getting just enough points to win, not overexerting their players. I think this is probably one of the most analytical, strategic teams that we've seen out here today. Well done to
But
them.
again, that's such a dice roll.
Yes, because
it's so risky.
They could have just as easily lost that had SCA in that 1v1 took the extra
knocked
points.
out to that.
So I think they took a bit of a
No
gamble,
risk,
and
no
it paid
reward.
off. So well done indeed. Barter Inc. off the grid, got to finish off their battle here. Murder, right side of your screen. Off the grid on your left. 4v4? Another 4v4, I think. Looks like Murder's going to lose a player first.
TJ going out for Murder Inc., I think. Oh, they just told us 4v4. Thanks, players. Thanks, guys.
Both teams relatively far back on both sides of their fields.
A lot of exchanges.
Murdered. Oh, doubling up in the center.
Ooh.
Oh, this is smart. Wow.
I think that Murdering player
Everybody
tripped
but
over the
one.
snake.
Yeah.
I think that's what messed him up. I think he tripped over that snake.
Off the grid was the only one left alive, I believe. But
I believe that's correct.
But as a result, no points. They'll get the refill and come back out. We'll take a quick commercial break. confidence.
Why is it crossing there?
Another 4%. What?
Penalties. Gotta be carrying the penalties.
Big battle here. Snake to center.
Ooh, middle
Off
got
the
out.
grid's going to win it. Murder, Dorito's side. He's looking to be in some danger from Snake here. Good communication by Off the Grid. Murder. Getting Nancy, moving up.
Snake's in a good position over here. He's about to get that Dorito player
Murder
out.
moving up to the middle, protected from the Snake. Well, Murder makes it in the Snake. And that's going to be the last player, and they're going to get the hang. Ooh, I didn't know there's a player still
I
alive
didn't know
either.
that.
Oh, Snatch. Sorry, not the hang.
Oh, interesting. So much going on.
49 seconds on the clock.
My brain can only register maybe 30% of what's happening. I might just have to make up the rest of it.
There's so much going on. Another minute refill.
Is that from yesterday? It hurts to still think about that one.
Murder's left side now. Off the grid, right. Murder. All the way up to the 50. Gonna lose one of them.
Good run.
But very aggressive. Puts him in such a great position because it really limits what Off the Grid can do mobility-wise.
That center player is in a great position.
He's been there the entire weekend.
Good.
Every single time he's been able to get there.
Good for him. That's not an easy spot to get to off the break. You got to really know what you're doing.
Also, just a little bit of a forward look into the next heat. We're going to have Jokers versus HSA West and OTM1 versus Tacos. Another flag hang by Murder. I'm getting ready for a 1v1. Murder really running the score up here.
Or Mike cutting in and out. We just can't have nice things.
Might just been when we unplugged it.
I'd rather the mic go out than someone's gun. If we have to bear that burden, we will. With 7 seconds, if Murder Inc. gets this one-on-one, they get a mercy.
They'll be the second team to put a mercy since that rule came into effect this week.
6.
Is he gonna have damage? No. Well, no, 7 seconds left in the match overall. This has 30 seconds in the game regardless.
I got excited.
A lot of pressure here for Murder. He's getting close.
It's time for call voices.
Oh, the mag. Got the mag. Mag toss, but then gets picked off.
Oh, it was so good. I love that that's a thing now. That's the third?
What I would like to see, because so many people are used to it, toss the mag on the side
then
that you're
chase it,
running,
yeah.
and then you toss the mag and they're like, oh, it's looking the other way.
Yeah, but in TV and movies, we always see it. They toss it in the opposite direction. You see, like, the ambiguous guard just like, oh?
Yeah, it's in the video game. Oh, who's there?
Trying to solid snake your way to a one-on-one victory. You love to see it. That's easily the third time someone's tried to do that this whole weekend.
Yeah.
Easily.
I
Maybe
respect
5.
the attempt though. It's a cool. It's like a staple in airsoft now.
It's so good. We're just throwing crap.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
wow.
7 seconds. Murder just hunting. They were living up to their name there.
Wow.
I like that
That was cool.
Even with that chase, they left Capa in the back
Just in
for
case.
Just in case. You'd leave a big gun in the back.
Yeah, why not?
We're going to have a 15-minute break. Then we'll go for the last heat of the group
All right,
stage.
15-minute break.
Oh, we can take a nap. Just gonna go face first onto this table for 15 minutes. Good night. I'm going to bed.
All right, the players will be coming out of the field during the break. Make sure they're ready. But coming out of the break, Heat 15, match 29 and 30. Jokers versus HSA West.
Ooh.
OTM1 versus Tacos. Let's see. There's going to be some good matches.
I'm stoked to see how Joker's going to improve overall. They're really a standout team in this one.
I was going to say, I mean, the last match we saw was against Tacos, correct? I mean, Tacos is really good, and
Yes,
I
sir.
think Jokers learned a lot during that, and I'm excited to see how they turn that around for this upcoming match.
And everyone is talking to each other in the background. So, like, I even saw, like, the Jokers guys and the Tacos dudes, like, talking about their match, basically, and going over notes with each other.
And Jokers, they were talking to Tacos going into the tournament, like, hey, give us pointers. What can we do? What can we improve? So definitely a team to be watching out for.
It could be, a heat of the moment kind of thing, but right now I am comfortable with saying that Jokers is the most improved team since the start of the weekend.
Absolutely.
I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to go back and watch the whole thing all over again. But right now, I'm very comfortable in that statement.
We'll see it when they come back from the break, so make sure you guys stay tuned.
I just want to take this opportunity to thank some very important companies and persons. You have no idea how much time, especially how much money it is to organize events like this. Luckily, there are sponsors who saw our vision, sponsors who see the vision of the NSL Sport. Those people, they step in and they said, come on, let's do this. I want to thank you personally, Capa, Vinci Customs, HK Army, and Customs, to make this happen. Without you, we cannot grow as fast as we want to go. We want to make the difference. Thank you for making it happen. Hope to see you somewhere on one of our fields.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the world. You guys are watching it at home. Amazing stats by
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like, it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. It's when there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. It's when my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. It's when there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. It's when my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle.
Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna
literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag. Yeah.
What it do, NSL crew? My name's Luke Bishop. I'm the captain for Obey Airsoft Coalition. And I would like to welcome all of you to the second official NSL tournament in the United States, hosted in TIA Tampa. Hope to see you all there.
I could always be the one you wanna call when it's cold outside. I will always be the one that's right here standing by your side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes. Our hearts implodes. Your love explodes. Our hearts
Professional time. So you did it. You just knocked out SCA, one of the most highly, I guess you could say, regarded teams. But SCA certainly was coming into this event expecting to be easily gold or silver medal. And as far as a lot of the community sort of outside this local area is concerned, you just caused one of the biggest upsets in NSL, and you did it very intelligently. How was this sort of a planned strategy you guys had coming into this, or was this just like a happy set of circumstances and all the planets aligned?
Yeah, first of all, we'll take the happy right now.
Right?
So the happy is really important. We did a lot of homework coming into this event, and that starting with, we watched a lot of tape. So we knew they would be in the top seed. There are a few others that will be in the top seed, no doubt, and they already are. So for us, yeah, man, we're crazy stoked right now. It was funny. I watched when we were doing the raffling. We were touted as a dad and a bunch of kids, which is pretty funny. Well, I'm not dad to all the kids, so let's just be clear. No, but we're here, man. We've been playing Speed QB for a long time. My son's been playing since I think he was like 9 or 10, shorty. And, man, we just, we have bonded as a team. We feel like we have the best players on the field. And, for us, we're still learning this game. We still ask questions while we're playing or in between rounds, like, hey, what do we do? So very strategic, what just went down. So, yeah, we were tied up. We had the opportunity to gain 1 point at the 50, and we made it happen.
You took it?
Yeah, so it was a big deal.
What's your guys' team, what are your practices like? Because a lot of teams will say that they practice, and then they just go to, like, public play. Or they practice, but they just do elimination rounds on a speed field. What makes your guys' practice maybe not necessarily different than others, but what did you do to prepare for the NSL specific event?
So we've only had one NSL practice, and actually it didn't go really well for us. We came here for the practice, which went really well. We actually won that weekend, which was cool. So we had to dive into the 22 pages of rules that was still confusing us. That was a steep learning curve for us. The kids are smart, but, it's constant, we should have done this. We're trying to get better. And, we actually don't practice as a team a lot. We don't get to, but we play a lot of open play. In Nashville, Tennessee, our home is Nashville Airsoft. A bunch of Nashville guys here killing it today on multiple teams. So, man, we're just having fun together. We're a bunch, I try and keep young, hanging out with these young pups. And
it's a different game, isn't it?
It is, man. But luckily I have a decent background to hang with them. So,
what are you guys taking away from this first? Because this is your first, so not only is this your first competitive experience, but is it safe to say it's your first real NSL experience overall? So what are you taking away as a team from this first event for you guys?
Education. I mean, like I said, it's a vertical path for us. So we don't know all the rules. We were coached by a couple other people that helped us get to where we were today. And even today we were accepting some coaching. We don't know it all. Where we want to go with it, we want to be, a top runner. We have been in speed for a year now. And, my goal getting involved with these kids is to put them on the map. Right. So, and that map meaning basically the entire United States. So last year we went to California, we went to Florida, we went to Indiana, we're in Nashville, we're in Georgia. So I'm trying to be here to allow them to see different places, different play style, be aggressive, be passive. So these kids, they're young, but I'm telling you, watch out, don't sleep on them.
Let's say I'm the manager, the field manager in Nashville.
Yeah.
When you get back, what are you going to say to me that's going to help grow Nashville to be a more NSL accepting field?
They have brand new owners and they're doing a really good job.
I know I got one of their numbers right now.
Yeah, so they're doing a great job, right? The important thing is they're still new owners, right? I talk to them all the time. I'm actually in construction. I do some work on the building. For us, our biggest goal and conversation comes back to, can we have more Speed QB or NSL play time, right? So the waters are divided when it comes to open play and rentals and that to actual speed play and real competitive stuff. So there's a large opportunity for them to do a better job at that. Outside, awesome guys. They'll eventually adapt, but we're not there yet.
Still, is that 5 minutes? Oh, we're still going. Okay. How does it feel, as you personally, to be sort of the older guy or the airsoft dad, and to come in with a bunch of kids and basically be like the winning dad on the team, especially against a team like SCA that does this over and over and over again? How does it feel to be sort of the old bull running with the young bucks these days?
It's amazing, man. You know, I try and have a good time. I act like a 12-year-old. My wife disagrees with some things I do as a young kid, like most husbands, playing with a bunch of kids. But I just feed the fire. I mean, I come from a professional athletic background, so I spent a lot of times racing around the world and doing things that made me better, and this is just an extension of that. Now I get to do it with my son. So I got involved because some weird stuff went down with some other airsoft teams, and
really
I took control.
No.
So yeah, I mean, I have the loudest voice and usually the biggest fist if something goes down. So I protect these kids with everything.
You said a little while ago about conversations, coming off the field and talking with folks. What is that staging area like today? What is it right now?
Staging's huge for us.
That back room, is everyone getting along? Everyone
It's
talking
really
to each other?
good. Yes, I mean, in my opinion, I try and meet new people. That was one of our big things, right? I don't know a lot of the Cali guys or NorCal, SoCal, whatever, but we're meeting people from Michigan and Wisconsin and Florida and all that stuff. Our goal is always to meet new people and embrace ourselves in a different culture. That's the cool part about this, is they're starting to be exposed to that, right? And different styles in this arena is, these kids are wide-eyed right now. That's the reason they move so fast. So
good.
Yeah, man, it's the staging area has been great. Dabbing up a lot of guys. There's a bunch of dads out there, man. They're just not playing with their kids, right? So we're lucky, but we're passionate about what we're doing, so we're not going anywhere anytime soon.
So even though it's a tournament and a competitive vibe, guys are still coming up and giving you pointers, even though you guys just shot each other in the face.
Yeah, I mean, Murder Inc.'s one of our favorites, man. Like we went to battle with them, right? Like they are straight killers. We just played this game a little better than they played it. We've played them before in speed and.
So these Murder Inc. sort of shot themselves in the foot by helping you guys out.
No. That's not what I'm saying. They're friendly, but on the field you got to play the game. They know our passion, and they've watched us come up, and they've watched these kids grow a little bit, especially in the last year. So.
Well, they're calling for refs to the field. So does that mean we're going to keep going with this? Okay. How would you say your sort of your expectations of what being a team meant on Friday has changed versus where you are as a team now? Like, you came into this not really knowing the format, with little practices and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not just talking to the field, what are you as a team planning on doing differently to get you prepared for, say, the next NSL event in Tampa, or even if it's just like a local tournament around home?
I mean, video and experience, right? Like, I mean, airsoft is airsoft, but the game is completely changed here. That it's the flag, it's the push, it's the different 1-2 zones, right? Like it's the flag grab, it's to find the damn thing, and we've gotten lucky a fair amount to find the flag. Those guys hide it really well, and so do we, right? So you want to hide it from them. But more video and then practice. We're trying to work on practice fields in Nashville right now, and work with the owners of NA, or, I'm possibly looking at trying to find one ourselves, so I don't have to ask anybody that we be there. So I'm trying to take this team to a different level. I know airsoft basically started in California or West Coast, and I want to let them know East Coast we're not here to mess around. So I brought a bunch of kids, but watch out, man.
What was that switch like? Because Nashville's mostly wood structures, right?
Yeah, all wood.
And now you're playing on inflatables. Is this the first time you're playing inflatables?
No, we've played here a bunch before, so
Okay.
with some other tournaments. And we came up to the practice that was inflatables as well. So we've been up here a fair amount.
How's that adjustment from going back and forth between hard edges and inflatables?
I mean, it's okay, all right? I mean, you can't push them too often. I think we got a penalty because one of our guys was moving it a little too
Probably
much.
that Dorito. I bet I know exactly which one that was.
We moved it a lot that time. So, again, that's an adaptation. So, hard barrier, as long as you're covered, I don't care what the barrier is. So, if it's hard or soft, you just got to play the way the field is laid. Everybody's got to play the same way.
Is your team, for your positions, is everyone hard set on a side position, or is it pretty free-flowing with wherever you fall is where you go?
Our high Capa players are in their spot, and then back players, we rotate in and out.
So there is a structure and some sort of organization to the players and what they're doing.
Correct, yeah. Yes.
Oh, the nice man is saying we have to go now.
Well, I appreciate
Airsoft
your
high five.
time. Yes.
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the
You guys are watching it at home.
amazing snatch by Dante.
Boom. I will talk until you just stop me because I don't know if 5 minutes feels like a conversation.
I tried to say, wound up. And you're like, oh, keep going.
This means keep going.
Big game coming out of the break. Jokers looking to take what they learned against Tacos, put it against HSA. HSA's been a great team so far this weekend. A lot of energy. A little slower today from experience in the earlier match. Trying to remember. I think that was HSA East, though. So either way, Joker just now losing their first player. Still looking really good. A lot of communication. Jane that putting in some work behind the tall Aztec is going to be taken out. HSA making the run, getting taken out as well. Though with a good trade, two players out, one remaining. 3 teammates attacking for HSA, not looking good, but a lot of pressure, and that's going to take the last player out and get the first hang. Oh, sorry, no snatch. So Jokers will get a second attempt on offense to score.
Next thing is on the field. OTM 1 versus Taco. OTM 1 first try.
But yeah, it is cool to get a little bit of insight behind the teams. We got to talk to Zeus earlier today from East Coast Energy. Just talked to Pops from Elite Airsoft, the father figure of the group, I guess you could say it. But like he said, he's only father to one, one on the team. Back to the game. OTM versus Tacos here. Tacos obviously looking really good. I think this is their final match, looking to get a 4-0 game. OTM on offense here, looking to tell them otherwise. Are going to be a few players dropping off both sides. Tacos making some moves, trying to get in a more aggressive position. I like these movements, they're quick. Timeout in the open lanes is minimal, and they're staying low during those transitions to decrease their chances of getting picked off as well. OTM still holding a strong line, just waiting for Tacos to come out and make the mistake. Some clean shoulder swaps. Both teams just kind of holding the midfield on both their own halves. Nothing too much going on. 8.5 in the game. Taco's finally able to take a player out. Now puts them in the number lead. Curious when they're going to send their players down. Normally they send them down in a huge swarm, but only now have they gotten to a position where they can actually advance down the field. The flag is on OTM's side. Doritos by Plexi have not spotted yet. They're still fighting the player. And I'm curious if... Oh, he ran on the front side of the Doritos, so he's not going to see it, unfortunately. Oh, he just spotted it, and he's going for the snatch. Hey, well done. I didn't think you'd see it, considering the way he ran across the field, but well done. So Tacos will come back out on offense next go-around. Jokers, second drive. Jokers send two players to the same bunker and then split off. Was able to stay alive though, so forced them to be a little bit aggressive and got a farther fielding position. A lot of communications. Jokers, number 99, picked out. Jokers down on numbers now, but still good spread between their players. Not necessarily an easy battle for HSA still, just because they have the numbers. HSA on the back half starting to make a run downfield up to the Plexi, trying to find the players. Jokers, last player, snake side. Back corner, HSA finding him, picking him off from Plexi. And flag was not able to be grabbed. So Jokers will get one more attempt on offense here. They're gonna have to change something up. HSA's put a stop to whatever they sent so far. Tacos on offense. OTM's got to put a wall up here. And they're off. Really good attempt from OTM. Unfortunately, their Plexi player was picked off break. Taco's not sending anybody quite yet. Still waiting for a bigger hole to open up. They're slowly chipping away at OTM. 3 players now. Taco's starting to make a move on Snake's side. Just down to 1, far corner. And here comes the rush. Ooh, good job by OTM, able to get the shot off without exposing himself. looks like somebody was unhappy with the ruling on field, but it looks like OTM. Let's see. Looks like the call was no snatch. Joker's final offense attempt. HSA, right side of your screen defending. Out of the break. Everybody alive. One player out. Joker's side. Good advance. Unfortunate. Joker's able to kill one on HSA. There's a really quiet AEG out there somewhere. Good work on Joker, HSA side, able to take out one of Joker's players, bringing it down to 1v1. Battle of the Snake. Able to get a snatch on the final attempt. HSA will come back out on offense. Let's see. OTM back on the field defending. Tacos on offense.
Thanks.
Listen to it all.
Good improv.
I like the close.
Never script anything in life. Never have a plan. None of that. The preparation, no. Just go with the flow.
I don't think I could have.
Yeah, you definitely don't know how to do that. You'd be the worst improv actor.
Well, to get you up to speed, what's going on? Currently on the field, we have OTM defending against Tacos. Tacos on their second offense attempt.
And they just got a Zone 3 awarded?
I'm not sure. I thought they ruled it just a no score. I think they may still be talking about last play, but Jokers and HSA West is the other match going on at the moment. Jokers had 3 offensive attempts. HSA was able to defend off and not able to, or were able to keep Jokers from scoring any points. That's OTM down 1 player, playing 4-5. Can probably expect to see a more defensive setup to guarantee them plays to stay alive and be able to shut some players out on Tacos. Good job on OTM, able to keep 4 alive in this situation. You don't want to lose any bodies when you're already down 1. Tacos also playing towards the back, defensive. I think they're trying to gauge, see what and where.
Notice how
OTM's up
Tacos
to.
is using their perimeter, those long hauls. So what they're doing in Snake is they get your attention to Snake and then they push the plexi. They're using one side to distract while the other side pushes.
Like a teeter-totter.
Yes, that's exactly how they were able to get that plexi position. Yep.
All right, Tacos 2 points. I still think that was a good setup from OTM. Just unfortunately,
great.
they just got just a few pickoffs there, and it.
Bro, being down 1 against a 5-line of Tacos is not something you want.
Well,
you can prepare for it all you want, but if you had the option, you would rather it be the other way around.
All right, coming back out on the field though, HSA, first offense attempt that we get to see this match against Jokers.
A little. Bro, everyone's falling asleep. Everyone's like taking little cat naps in between rounds now, where we didn't see that yesterday.
I just, during the last break though, and you were talking to Pops from Elite, I did get the chance to see and talk to PBZ's captain, Mason Purcell, and man, they looked good today. They came in, grins ear to ear. They got to sleep in, and they went out to have lunch, and they're like, good, healthy, hearty Subway.
Admin note I did notice when I was back there is Murder Inc. did have to partner carry a guy out. I don't know which player it was, but I think he maybe twisted his ankle or he had some sort of foot or ankle injury, but they did have to kind of...
What team was this?
Murder Inc.
Murder. Well,
I don't recall his name.
Hopefully nothing major. We know that they do have a deep roster though, so they shouldn't see it too much affected on the field. HSA doing a good job here. All the way up to the plexi. Got a player right behind him on the Dorito. Joker's looking to retaliate, moving a player to their Dorito on plexi side. HSA, so dominant though. Sending all play. I mean, they're
nice.
Their
Great
players
zap.
are 1 bunker away from the 50. And as soon as they see
Those
that last
guys
player
have
drop
had
off,
some caffeine.
This is what we've seen from them pretty much all weekend long. HSA.
I wish I had half that energy right now. Those guys, they look so good today. Good for them. I'm so proud of them.
So it should be in a 1v1 now, I would believe.
Thank you. Batman twisted his ankle on Murder Inc.
Put some ice on it, Batman. We'll help you get a quick and hearty recovery.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying. Like,
What is it, ice and elevation?
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll check on it later to check the severity of it.
I like to see later in the tournament, you just see a big duct tape bump on the guy's leg, and he
would it
has an
surprise
ice
you?
pack.
Or he's got like a roller skate on a shoe. Nothing would surprise me. All those guys would just be like, yeah, just tape it up. Just give me a minute.
Rub some dirt on it.
Let me go walk around in the parking lot. It'll be all right.
Still getting ready for the 1v1 HSA, looking to get the +2.
Is there anything in the NSL rules that says you can't wear roller skates?
No, but the field does have rules.
Dang.
At least this field does.
Just saying, if you start seeing more NSL teams coming out with Heelys,
I'd like to see a flank down the side of the field. You know that you take that 2 steps and then you lock your feet together.
That's what I want for my birthday, is an entire squad of Heelys just on like a mobile assault. That's what I want for my birthday.
HSA shooting a few downfield, just hoping to get a easy pick. Good moves here. Good moves here.
Might have a general idea.
We're just gonna let it play out.
Yep, he didn't know where he was.
Good job by HSA.
Great play by HSA.
Good quick reaction time. I don't think either player knew where the other one was.
Bro, I didn't know where he was.
Yeah, he goes behind that big block, and
So much caffeine energy.
That's the thing, though. You gotta expect that they're coming because you only have 30 seconds to get across the field.
Yeah.
First 10 seconds of that should be you just getting to the 50 or something.
But in some of these one-on-ones, we have seen guys, both offense and defense, just kind of chill
and wait out the time
and hope they can win a snapshot battle and then run it in. But what you're not seeing a whole lot of is the offense getting legitimately aggressive, making the defense think about where their position is, and trying and going at it from there. A lot of one-on-ones are still just snapshots. And if I can take the guy out on the snapshot, then I'll run it in. Otherwise, you just chill. We see a lot of that in these one-on-ones. And again, that's just as guys are going to get, and gals are going to get more familiar with this NSL format, I think you're going to see a drastic. Tampa, I think you're going to see a very different game. Maybe. Depends on, well, there also is something to be said because none of these guys can really go out and party at night, so let's see how that impacts Tampa. But as far as strategy goes, I think in Tampa you're going to see a much more NSL-specific strategy for this.
And something nice to mention as well, before CIA, players will get the opportunity to watch this tournament here and see what teams in the U.S. were doing wrong and where they can change for the fresh teams coming in or teams that are also going to Florida to play. But also, in February, Real Strike has a tournament, February 11th and 12th.
So Adam just trips over the bunker.
They'll get an opportunity as well there to see how they're playing it overseas and make any adjustments there.
It's another thing I'm curious to see how many guys are struggling with is with your traditional, your wood bunkers, they're all straight edges. There's really, I've never really seen any speed field use like a Dorito style made out of plywood. You only see basically rectangular shapes. Whereas these pyramids, or a lot of these inflatables, they have more of like the Doritos or the Aztecs, they have flared out bottoms. So you're not really looking at that with your peripheral vision because you're so used to walking past hard edges. Because Adam just tripped over that Dorito and bumped into the tall center a little bit. I'm willing to bet that had something to do with it.
And you're getting a lot of, we were talking about a lot of penalties earlier, somebody had mentioned it, but with the inflated edges, you can easily get shot in the foot even though you think you're behind cover, and that ref sees it, that's a second degree or whatever, and goes and pulls the player. And you can't, in paintball, I know like one little trick they used to do was like tuck a pod under there, but I don't think you can easily tuck a mag underneath there. So you just have to be a little bit more conscious. HSA, left side of your screen. Jokers on the right. I believe this is back to Jokers on offense. HSA, did they get the hang last go?
I don't believe so. I can't recall.
Actually, no, they may have. It looks like they got 14 points.
Okay, so they did.
Forget, I can look down and see the score. Shout out to Harold. Harold putting in and updating all the graphics for us. You can check how every team's doing in real time on NSL-sports.com. You can also see the schedule for the matches later today. Joker's able to shut down a few HSA players as they come across the field. Fortunately,
good snatch by
HSA
Dred.
is still able to get the snatch. So that'll put HSA back onto offense side. Taco's third offense attempt. Because they only... Oh, I must have missed something. So OTM with the flag?
Yes? I can't remember if he said tacos or OTM.
Yeah,
Everything he
said
says
first try, which
tacos.
is
Every
what
time
threw me
someone
off.
says tacos, I think about eating tacos, and then my brain's just gone.
You're like, other directions were assigned to that.
One of the many things I miss.
Is that a 5v3? 5v4?
I can't.
Black's hard to see in the background.
4.
5v4. OTM. With the flag, I believe.
One taco goes out.
Yeah, good job on OTM's part to quickly level the score. Now it's a fair battle for him. Taco's 2 at home, looking both sides of the field, but nowhere to go.
Another taco out.
Joker's, or OTM with a good lane close, picking up. Taco's dropping off one by one.
Sounds like Taco's got one in the front.
OTM doing a really good job here. I mean, we thought Tacos was going to go easy 4-0.
Yeah.
But so far, OTM is making them work for it. I say that because Tacos is still in the lead, but it is still very much either team's game. Yeah. So 2 points. They still got 2 more offensive attempts. That's crazy to think. This weekend, 48 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
20 of those hours we have been commenting
Here.
for.
Yep.
Well, on stream.
Just running our mouths.
I think I've talked enough that I don't have to talk rest of the year.
This is what I just do. Hey James, we need you to not shut up for 2 days. Oh, bet. Got that. Throw some snacks at me, we'll call it even.
What do we got going on? HSA, left side of your screen. First offense drive. Joker's making some good movement here. Pistol player in the middle. Communicating. Multiple targets. Ooh, well done. Good 1-to-1 trade. Yeah, it was Jaden there that was able to make that trade.
Oh, it's a magazine.
There we go. Joker's getting some momentum there.
Oh, that's a mag pouch. I thought that was the flag. That's a red Speed QB mag pouch.
I know, I've seen a few red and orange mags out here, and it's making it looks like the flag.
I'm freaking out. I'm like, is that a flag? Is that a flag? Is that a flag?
Well, HSA will come out for their second drive after this match.
It's like when you used to see birds in PUBG and you thought it was the plane. I got that same thing going on right now.
I'm lame. I don't play too many video games.
What?
I don't have internet at home.
God, you are in Indiana. You churn your own butter?
People next door do. No. Alrighty, OTM, second drive here, if my notes are correct. 5v5? 5v4.
Good break by both teams. Good field position early on.
Ooh, that took a BB. OTM doing a really good job here. About the only team so far this tournament able to go head-to-head with Tacos. See the people cheering on OTM in the chat. Tacos sending a player snake side. OTM communicating. Player in the back making big calls. Tacos looking the field towards the center of the field.
Taco still has their snake player. I think OTM might also.
Still anybody's game, though the clock is ticking down. I think Tacos, they're starting to get a little more aggressive here. They want to get the flag, get snatched so they can control the end of the game. Right now, OTM's in a really good place. They can run the clock and still score, which would put them in the lead. Starting to stall farther we get on in the game. Taco's trying to make something happen, moving up the middle. And moving on Plexi's side. OTM still looking to punch a few players out. Taco's starting to punch a hole open on Plexi's side. Baby Goat's going to make the run.
Two down.
Enemy's turf.
Three down.
And the one-handed
Did
rifle.
just one-hand a guy?
With a rifle.
God, you'll love to see it.
OTM will get one more offense attempt. Taco's not able to find the flag. Again, this very much plays into OTM's favor right now. They can get one good play and get a flag hang. With this amount of time left in the game, it's going to be a good upset, I think. Potential upset.
I mean, we've kind of already seen one upset against SCA. Maybe today is upset day.
With HSA on the left, I believe, have the flag. I'm not entirely sure. HSA all the way up to the center. Looks like they're going to allow that.
Yep.
I think it was just leaning. I don't think it really shuffled much.
I think it just shook. The base looks like to remain in the same position. Or as that poor little Dorito gets knocked off its axis with like the softest breeze.
Somebody's gun acting up at home on Joker's side. Unfortunate. There are going to be a body down as the result. Here comes the swarm. HSA. Easily taking down home. And
snatch.
No score.
No score. They were on offense.
I thought they got the snatch in time.
Oh no, they were on defense. Sorry.
third try.
All right, OTM. Here'll be their biggest play. This is where they got to make it happen. It's here now.
I think
now or never, I should say.
As we're looking at it, I think the OTM player closest to us has that flag.
Alrighty, OTM. So
As
that
we're
would be
looking at it, the one that's talking to the ref, I think.
That would be the OTM player farthest from you guys.
The one that's
looking
currently
at it
talking
on
to the ref.
stream.
Oh, he just handed it off. He's got to go in. Ooh, they got to play 3 down, or correction, 2 down.
So 3 against 4, 3 against 5.
And I think if I saw that handoff right, flag is in the center player. It's either center or the one closest to the ref. I can't. They might have been a handoff.
OTM uphill battle, but this will make or break them.
This is not what you want. Let's see if they can pull it off.
And say that
we've seen upset plays.
We
like
saw
this.
tacos earlier
Same
yesterday.
thing with
2v5.
Yep.
Not
I would not be
tacos
surprised
and
if OTM takes this. I would not be surprised at all.
Tacos looking to play it safe, keeping 2 at home.
If I'm seeing that right, flag is on the can.
And the clock's ticking.
Yep, flag's on the can. And it looks like he's going to get a penalty on that one, I think. Oh boy. Tacos might get the snatch out of this one.
Yeah, if Tacos can just get the snatch, then I think they'll sit pretty comfortable.
I think you got it. I think you got the snatch.
It doesn't matter, though. It's their 3rd attempt, so it will turn over to Tacos for the next attempt anyway.
It's a cool slide.
So now, OTM in a difficult position with a minute left. They have to get a snatch, and get points. So they have to get a hang.
Yep.
Not that it can't be done. It's just they're going to need a lot of aggression coming out on this next break. So definitely send your fastest, strongest guys, and just hope for the best.
HSA, third try. Number 4, OTM, second grade.
HSA, left side of your screen, 5 up. You see Joker's high 5?
Yes.
So 5 on 5 here, HSA offense. HSA in control here. They don't necessarily have to score any points. They just maybe kill some time and then see if it plays in their favor to try and get some extra points, but they just run the clock. Definitely would not be a bad thing for them. Here's the breakout. Not a lot of guns up, but more a sprint to your bunker. HSA taking one of their pistol a little bit. It looks like he is able to get it up and shooting. Jokers, a lot of communication. They got a little bit farther advantage in the field than HSA does. Woo. Jokers with a great shot on that HSA player at the Plexi Dorito. Makes him drop the fag on the inside of the field. I assume that's in range of, or in eyesight. That AEG man is quiet.
Dude, I love that thing.
I don't know what he's got going on in there, but HSA picks the flag. Unfortunately, it's going to get shot doing so.
I love that one of the value points for a gun is either how extremely loud it is or the total opposite in how whisper quiet it is.
Yep.
It's such an extreme.
HSA's got the flag up at Plexi now. Joker's getting aggressive. Moving to the juice. Ooh. Yeah, well done.
Good trade. Yep.
Ooh.
Penalty.
Oh,
that's right.
That's a shame.
That's right. That's the right call. He
Yeah.
called himself out, and then he tried to grab the flag. That's the right call.
That's just such a. Oh, it's such a shame because it's like the round was
It's such
over.
a
There was
brain-
no points
such a
to get
brain
made.
fart. Such a brain fart.
Yeah, that's one of those things. Just mental accident causes you to play a man down next.
But I mean, when you're so hardwired to get that flag, and you just see it, you're like, oh, I should get that.
Ooh, first degree on that too.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah.
And this, well done by the refs, because like that might have been a situation where somebody's like, no, you were out, get off the field. But no, going by the rules, that was
that's right. Her rule said that was the correct play to make.
Yeah, it's like not even just a minor. That's first degree.
The first degree spanking.
So he has to sit out 3 matches now.
That's a lot at this.
For just like, grab the flag.
That's a lot on day 2.
Yeah, I think that guy is actually probably just done for the rest of the event. Don't quote me on that, but
I mean, nothing wrong with being done right now.
Tacos out on offense. 4 up for them.
Tacos gets 1 out.
OTN, again, got to play aggressive here to get the flag back so that they can try and get some points on the board.
Gets 2 out. Lonnie gets out. Oh, Lonnie goes to the box. Lonnie's going to the boo box.
There's not necessarily a rush, though, for Tacos to make this happen. They
No,
got
not
the
at all.
points.
Yeah.
So I think Baby
All he's
Goat
got to do is take a step.
understands
Yeah,
that.
he's his own one right now.
And he's like, I'm going to take my time. If I run the clock, even if I lose this, I'm running the clock down. That's the big deal.
You got it.
Oh, and he still had his friend over here kind of watching in
Look at
case
the
he was
old
going
man
to get
legs
one.
moving.
Well done by Tacos. So that's going to put them in such a safe position because now they got 2 flag hangs.
Let's see what comes of Lonnie.
If they can get this, it'll really help them out too, because then they'll be 16 points potentially. They're 14 up right now. Or not quite. I gotta look at the score card and see what they're actually at. My notes are up.
First degree? That's a first degree on Lonnie. First degree. A first degree spanking.
On Tacos?
Yeah, on Lonnie. With Lonnie, that's a big spanking.
Ooh, empty mag on the start of the breakout in 1v1. Running out of time here. Looks like the ref got an eye on something. So
Minnie is upset.
Tacos is holding on to 20 though. Joker's coming out with the flag.
20 seconds.
I think there might have been a penalty on that, but I'm not sure. I could be entirely wrong. We'll have to wait.
Joker's down to 4 because of that.
No, on the one-on-one.
Oh, we'll see when they come back out. I assume they'll announce it. Good breakout. HSA. Jokers were 4 on the breakout, but all able to stay alive, so that's going to play well for them. Now they just got to equalize. I think there's something dragging on that plexi player. Maybe his
I think it's his hose. Got himself a tail.
Let's see if we can spot it here. See what's going on.
Oh, I can't see it.
HSA pushing hard on this plexi side. Every bunker on that side is covered. They're going to run the clock out, though. Oh, here's the move. Couldn't see what.
Can't see it.
It was a good game between Jokers and HSA. They kept it close. Just one flag hang and a few points.
OTN first quarter. OTN player 6, first degree.
Yeah, so then I would assume in that one-on-one that OTM player ended up getting a first degree. Maybe for a no call? Maybe?
Yeah, maybe the rest. I mean, the
Based
rest are
on Minnie's
watching.
reaction.
This is going to be a quick battle here. Expect the guns go blazing. I'm expecting Tacos to just rush the field.
Let's see what they give us for a finale. Oh, normal break. Nothing fancy.
They're just going to run the clock out.
Yep. That's the game.
There it is.
Well done.
We're going to have a 15-minute break, then we announce the new schedule for the team that make it to the knockout stage.
Alrighty, so 15-minute break. Been a great day so far. Things have changed a bit. Some of the teams that weren't doing so well yesterday changed their strategy
Really
up.
strong.
And came out really strong today, turned things around. Still got to determine who's going to go home with some new hardware. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the break with details on the rest of the schedule.
Hi everybody, I want to take this opportunity to thank a lot of people. First of all, people behind the scenes. Content, streaming, website, commentary, etc., etc. Those people put so much effort in there that a lot of people don't know how much time consuming this is. Thank you and I hope staying with us. Then I want to thank the Zebra. The Zebras are such a committed team who never have a problem to travel, never have a problem to organize or be there, but the most important thing, to keep the structure in the field and keep it fair for you. Don't forget all those BBs they're getting to make this game running. So thank you. Hope you're going to stay with us for many, many, many years. And I can't say it enough. Thank you all.
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are.
get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. It's when there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. It's when my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. It's when there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. It's when my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow
baby goat here, Nations Cup.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like, it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
It's your boy Steve PDC. Looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as we have the first, yes I said the first, NSL official tournament on U.S. soil. Catch y'all later.
I've been closing blinds and cutting ties with everybody I know. Something tells me it ain't helping up. They good for my soul, my soul. I've been hiding away by myself in my head. When I woke up today, I got a good feeling. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Good luck to everybody this weekend. Can't wait to see you guys on the East Coast 2023. I got a good feeling.
Number one, Mountain, here you go.
backstage with Dylan. I got him here with me, also known as Joker. If I could just ask you, what are you thinking about this whole event? Is the hype of the new rules, the new format? I know it's confusing. It is to everyone. But overall, what do you think about it?
Well, I'm loving it personally. Coming from like a Speed QB layout, Speed QB format, it's different for sure. A lot of my team plays paintball, and coming from that, it kind of helps playing these 10, 15-minute matches. The endurance and everything's already built up because they're playing paintball, and I go out with them and play paintball, so it's kind of just hopping over it. The rules and everything, it is a little bit to get used to and everything, but that's with everything. You go to soccer, you got to learn the rules. You go to football, you got to learn the rules. It's just how it is with everything. But I'm loving it personally. I'm having a great time.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, Split 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much let the puddle. I ain't going back, When I say tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, Split 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much let the puddle. I ain't going back, When I say tapped into that hustle.
MHQ is actually is not a new product. MHQ is a product that actually existed under the name DevHQ, and DevHQ was for many players one of the best belt experiences, and the possibility was there that it would disappear on the speed sub market. I couldn't accept that. We upgraded the logo, of course, because the name Dev was not something we want to work with, so that's why it's an MHQ. The M is for Monk, of course. We are community driven, and we try to think a solution of the player, and that's why I think this belt needed to stay alive, because it was already a belt made for the players. We didn't do that much work on it. We just do a little Monk dust over there. The quality of the Velcro, the quality of the belt is a little bit better, but the most important thing, the difference is that it's more compact. We want to deliver a complete set. So if you buy an MHQ, you buy a complete set. One, you have the belt, you have the mag pouch, and you can choose a 3-stack M4, it will be a 5-stack VRP, or it will be a 5-stack pistol. You can upgrade it with extra mag pouches, of course, but you definitely can start with a 3 M4 max, 5 VRP max, or 5 pistol max. So the surprise of what is the MHQ, why make the MHQ the MHQ? It's right here. Stay simple, think simple, work simple. All in one.
I'm out here with Murder Inc., and these boys are shining. I think I actually myself had the privilege of a podcast with a couple of y'all not too long ago and really enjoyed that conversation. So, what do y'all think about this whole format? I know it's new to all of us. It's all new rules. It can be a little hectic, but tell me what you think. What do you think?
I think it's crazy. I'm loving it. I like trying new things and just doing shit like this. Oh, stuff like this is lovely. I'm enjoying it.
Honestly, this is like on some real ish, because I don't know if I can curse, but This is like the airsoft of NXL, in my opinion. Like this is basically where it's leading to, is the airsoft of NXL for all the paintball dudes who want to switch to like airsoft and stuff. This is it. If this starts going across the all US, it'd be crazy.
I agree, and even for myself, it seems like the format we wanted.
It's completely different too, because a lot of the tournaments we play in, kills matter. This is the first one that's like kills do not matter at all. It doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. Right. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this, and that's the one thing we had to change mentally. It's like we were so focused on kills because all these tournaments we go to is all kill focused. This is the first one we're like, yo, we gotta dial it back. We gotta focus on that flag.
Yeah, I would agree with that. What do you think about the 1v1s?
Oh man, that's intense. That's intense. I love it. That gives us, literally just like football, give us another chance to get more points. It's a little different, I would say that. Something new to learn, but we're getting the hang of this. We got we did two 1v1s, 1-1. So we're feeling ourselves right now. We're feeling ourselves.
I did one, TJ did one.
Yep.
Yeah, we're 1 for 1.
So y'all think this is something that you will continue to play and go around? Good.
In January.
Yeah.
See you in January also at ShotZone. Don't forget about that one. Well, I appreciate all of y'all. Anybody, y'all want to shout out anybody or anything?
Yeah, shout out to Full Auto and one out there, Gateway. Thank you for everything, making this happen.
Shout out to East Coast, man. Everybody, that's all the teams on the East Coast that support us. You already know. Love y'all, man. Just for y'all.
Shout out Matt Gorilla.
Okay. Y'all heard it here. Thank y'all, gentlemen. Thank y'all.
I appreciate you, man.
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are. You guys are watching it at home. Amazing snatch by Jonathan.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. Since the beginning too. Yeah, come on. I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left.
Baby goat here, Nations Cup.
You don't get points. So it's like, it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
It's your boy Steve PDC. Looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as we have the first, yes I said the first, NSL official tournament on U.S. soil. Catch y'all later.
I've been closing blinds and cutting ties with everybody I know. Something tells me it ain't helping out. It could feel my soul, my soul. I've been hiding away by myself in my head. But when I walked into the day, I got a good feeling.
Out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Look, everybody.
Mountain, here you go.
Backstage with Dylan. I got him here with me, also known as Joker. If I could just ask you, what are you thinking about this whole event? Is the hype of the new rules, the new format? I know it's confusing. It is to everyone. But overall, what do you think about it?
Well, I'm loving it personally. Coming from like a Speed QB layout, Speed QB format, it's different for sure. A lot of my team plays paintball, and coming from that, it kind of helps playing these 10, 15-minute matches. The endurance and everything's already built up because they're playing paintball, and I go out with them and play paintball, so it's kind of just hopping over it. The rules and everything, it is a little bit to get used to and everything, but that's with everything. You go to soccer, you got to learn the rules. You go to football, you got to learn the rules. It's just how it is with everything. But I'm loving it personally. I'm having a great time.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. Since the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back, When I say tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back, When I say tapped into that hustle.
Yo teams, you like what you see? You want to be a part of this? Go to our website, NSL-sports.com, and see what events are there in the US or Europe. Next month, we have CIA Tampa Bay. In March, we have Extreme Airsoft, Rhode Island. In April, we have SCA, Sac County in Sacramento. And we have the American Championships in Rhode Island later this year. So, go to our website, NSL-sports.com, and we're going to see you there. Bye-bye.
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like, it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
up being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on the turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
What it do, NSL crew? My name's Luke Bishop. I'm the captain for Obey Airsoft Coalition, and I would like to welcome all of you to the second official NSL tournament in the United States, hosted at CIA Tampa. Hope to see you all there.
So I'm Sugar Rush from the Plague Doctors. Today we're gonna do something new with the new format NSL Mic. We're gonna check every locker room, ask the guys how they're doing today, how they like it, and what they think of the game. We're gonna go in the freakish locker room now, ask them some questions. You played last year, first division, with us as well. So how is NSL going for you?
It's a pistol field, like I think, but making corrections and new setups.
We need to fine-tune some things about in the team because we had some team kills, we had some other issues, we had gun problems, so now we are checking everything and we try to get back on the field like yesterday.
How are you guys playing? Do you win already?
Well, we aren't doing bad, but we can always improve, so yeah, there's always place for improvement, so why not?
Well, every team can improve, always.
Every team can improve, but we're having a blast, so the other teams also.
The next team?
Alpha.
Alpha 2.
Alpha 2, yeah.
Really, really strong opponents. We already played them, they're really strong, really good. So get your game plans ready. And
I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to get a couple of W's on the.
Nice.
Definitely, for sure.
Good. Okay, let's see who we got here. We got the Devils. Hello guys, I'm barging in.
The new layout, I think it's a really interesting one. Totally different, like the home stays low instead of the high ones. For me it's an interesting one, and the snake is bigger. For the tactics, it's going to be really difficult to change it, but it's going to be okay.
We played against Ravens yesterday. Had a pretty nice match against them. Really high intensity.
Yeah.
And the other matches were a little on the low side on points. But eventually at Ravens we picked it up. We got better used to the layout, and eventually just started playing.
Okay.
And everything that we thought about worked out.
And who are you playing next?
Playing Black and Gold. Black and Gold is playing next, so.
Okay, well, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have fun. So let's see who's next. Just gonna go in here. Hello guys. You like the field?
Yes.
Not too low?
No.
Good. Where you guys played last? The last team you played?
Devils QB.
Devils?
Devils, yeah.
How did it go for you guys?
Pretty well. We got 3 hangs and like how much it was? 9 extra points.
Oh yeah, new member. New victim. Who are playing next?
Who will play next? Victim. Yes.
Okay, Victor. Okay, really nice. You got the gameplay ready?
Yes.
Don't share too much.
No, I don't share too much, but we have something new.
Yeah.
We tried the new tactic and new game.
Really nice. You have to adjust in the first weekend, see how it goes.
Yeah. First day, yeah, just watch and learn and
nice,
how it goes.
Good luck, guys.
Yes, thank you.
That you tune in.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
What it do, NSL crew? My name's Luke Bishop. I'm the captain for Obey Airsoft Coalition, and I would like to welcome all of you to the second official NSL tournament in the United States, hosted at CIA Tampa. Hope to see you all there.
Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray in time. It's only to the end, so pray tonight. So you won't for every run that we had, turn around and not know it. But I'll be ready every day, know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray tonight? Baby, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Gotta pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray?
Let's go! Good. That is it. That is it. It's a night, baby!
Yeah! Next we are in our own locker room, the Plague Doctors. Unfortunately, our team captain, VJ, couldn't be here. He's enjoying a nice holiday, so good for him, bad for us, but we managed. Here's our player Gandalf.
What's up?
How did you like the new layup of the field?
It's amazing. It's very dynamic, very fast. It's just what we want. No more staying in the back, just go to the front.
It's too hard for the oldies.
You're too old for this game.
I think so.
You think so? Oh, but you like to play it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a good layout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to make sure the injuries stay low. Last game, how do you think we did it?
Terrible. You should go for the flag.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
No, wonderful. We're doing great so far. We have the momentum with us. We're capitalizing on these opportunities. So we're doing fine for now. We still have 2 rounds to go. Hopefully we can keep the momentum up. So we're going for that. We're going for the win.
Next team?
Son. So we're really looking forward to playing against Son. I think they're great players. They're really aggressive. So we're gonna give the same energy that they give, and we'll see what the outcome will be.
We have an interesting team here. Hello. How are you guys? You're gonna be better next.
Yes. Yeah.
But I spoke to other teams. and you have much respect from other teams. You play really good, and they really fear you guys.
Yeah, it's good, but it's a competition. Yeah, this is.
If they say like, oh, we have to play Alpha next, they're like, we have to watch out.
Well, yeah.
Alpha's good.
And all the players are in the game. He's not how much, but he's in the game with the whole equipe, and it's very fun.
Good. All right, guys, have fun.
Thank you.
See you next time. So we're with.
I had short dreams for a minute. I was like, I gotta get up and walk around.
Get us
just
1
silly.
second to get situated
Just
back
silly.
up here. We'll get you guys the information on what's about to come down.
Had a nice power nap.
Things should be updated on the website now for those looking to see the bracket and who's coming up. That's NSL-Sports.com. I'm trying to refresh my chat. All right, let's see here. All right, let's get you some information about who's still in. So this is the top 8. Currently, as it's standing, Tacos is in first. Second is PBZ.
First team is Tacos, Verdict, PBZ, HSA East. Please come to the field.
Third is Elite Airsoft. Fourth, we have SCA. Fifth is HSA West. Sixth is Bloodline. 7, HSA East. And 8th is Murder Inc. Again, all this is on the NSL-Sports.com. You can see it there in the chat. We're in the knockout stage, so it's do or die now. If you lose, you go home. And if you didn't hear, currently coming to the field for Heat 16, match 31 is Tacos versus Murder, and PBZ versus HSA East for match 32. They'll be alternating out here. Everybody getting their gun checked right
Every time
before.
I hear a leaky air hose, I get nervous for people. Like, oh no. The classic airsoft obligatory shooting at random objects. Always seen at the highest and lowest level of airsoft games.
I think somebody was messaging me saying they wanted more of your hot takes.
Throw it in the chat, now let it go.
Just getting my notes ready here.
Do I just have to limit it to just NSL tournaments? Can we go, how broad of a brush are these nice boys gonna let me go?
Oh gosh.
This is what my entire YouTube personality is based around, just smack talking. I told everyone, like, my formula is very simple. It's insult, 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 articulate, intelligent thought, repeat. It's like a compliment sandwich, but with not a lot of compliments.
So, final 8. We're narrowing it down to final 4. Taco's going to come onto the field on offense first. Murder's going to have to do some defense, try and keep Tacos from getting some early points on him, and also hopefully not run the clock too much for when they go into offense. PBZ is also going to get a start on offense against HSA East. That's going to be cool because PBZ and HSA, they played against each other a lot last year.
Neat.
Familiar territory for PBZ. They're going to be coming in cold. I think they're one of the only teams that haven't...
Coming in fresh.
Yeah, haven't played at all today. That could be a very good thing, or it could be a very bad thing.
I just talked to all those guys. They woke up like at 10 or 11.
Oh man.
'Cause it's, what time is it right meow? Yeah, it's 2:30. So they woke up like a few hours ago, basically.
And everybody else has been up like
They had
8
a
hours
nice
now.
Breakfast, stretched out, had a lovely start to a nice day. Everyone here is just still like half tired, getting grumpy.
They had extra time to check their guns. They've not been strained at all on play today. Nikki cheering on tacos. Based off of the seedings, tacos looking to be the stronger team. I'm curious, what are your guys' predictions in the chat? Who do you think's going to take the top 3 places?
I thought he said it needs 2 cowboys. They might have that in the state.
Again, if you guys look in the chat, there's the Heats matchups. Junkie throwing his predictions in. Tacos, SCA, and Murder. Top 3.
All that matters is I'm going to win, no matter what. I always win.
Steve's going to be upset at Junkie. Not even put him in the top 3.
Dang. Junkie's just trolling at this point.
I have a little bias. I'm hoping for my Midwest teams to make it in the finals.
Do they know that SCA's out?
Yeah, he did put SCA, didn't he? SCA is still in it.
Are they?
Yeah.
I thought they got...
SCA, I'll tell you what place they got. They got 4th.
Okay.
Yeah, they went 3-1, but they did have high enough points. Because like we said, after that, when they're tied, they go to points, and SCA was just dominant on points.
I thought I heard that they got eliminated or knocked out or something to that extent. But I'm also half asleep.
Larry saying Tacos, PVZ, and SCA. Looks like a definite focus on the West Coast teams for people's top 3 predictions.
So basically right now the top 3 predictions are the ones that competed previously at SAC.
Yeah. But they also look the cleanest playing on the field too. Just that familiarity with the rules. I know every single time they've been doing an NSL talk, podcast, whatever, everybody's always emphasized, know the rules, get some practice, go to the practice days. This is why it's showing on the score reflection, and these teams are getting the practice or have previous plays in the NSL league, just getting higher points. It's minute differences that have such a bigger change on the score or reflected in the score. Rather than scoring 1, 2, and 3 points, you're getting 10, 11, 12 points for the flag hangs.
JT Proflex so hot right now.
I think that's because Dynasty...
I think it's just because they're comfortable. And if you don't mind the possibility, well, maybe with a jewel limit, there's probably not a huge chance a BB might creep through, but once you go up to about a jewel and a half, BBs sometimes, 1 or 2 may find their way through the mesh.
That's a little scary to think. Are you like a paintball mask player or
dies?
Dies.
5, baby. I got that Russian Legion. I went Gucci. I also took it from my own store's inventory once we took it over. Like, oh, that's my new mask. Good luck. If you want it back, you have to fight me for it.
It's opened anyway.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
I breathed on it.
Yep.
Do you got a favorite team out here in this top 8 selection?
Nope.
Unbiased. Unbiased.
I'm just here.
Well, also we did talk a little bit about some of the upcoming tournaments for those that are tuned in. After today, the next tournament for NSL is February 11th, 12th. That's overseas at Real Strike Arena. And then the next U.S. tournament is in February 25th, 26th, and that's down in Tampa, Florida, CIA. If you haven't registered already, make sure your team gets registered so that you guys have your place reserved. Looks like we're getting ready to kick this off.
Here we go.
Tacos versus Murder. Tacos on the offense. That's how they like to start, I imagine. They really get a take tape.
Both players sliding in the green on both sides. Murder goes out one.
I called that.
Looks like Tacos loses one.
Murder
4-4.
Losing that center player. We've talked about him getting there all weekend long. Taco's been watching that and was able to find the angle to shut him out.
Murder's got one in the snake.
Murder at Plexi as well. Good aggression, good position on the field.
Tacos has one in the snake, but I can't see him, so he's probably like just at the entrance. It's weird when it gets super quiet for like a half second. You're like, wait.
And then like airsoft.
Yeah. It's like time stands still for a moment.
That's like the first breath, and you're like, all right, let's calm down, get in the zone. Do or die again for all these teams here. Nobody wants to go home without top 3 finish. Murder loses their Plexi player. Tacos fills out on the snake side on the break.
I think Murder's only got, I think it's a 3-on-3. It's either a 3-on-3 or a 3-on-4.
I can see 3. One here at the snake break.
Murder might be down to 2.
Good position though in the middle of the field. It looks like they're crossing it up.
Not sure how much
Still
time is left.
A little under 8 minutes. Still, again, this Murder is the one that wants to make the play here, even if their player's down, because they're on defense. If they don't get the flag, Taco's got 2 more attempts, and they don't mind in this position to run the clock.
Takes a sacrifice. Ooh. Whoop.
Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3, but no hang.
Zone 3 Tacos.
So they're going to come out offense again next go around. In the meantime, we get to see PBZ's Day 2 debut against HSAE. HSA been playing aggressive and energetic like they were yesterday. Already a few matches in, warmed up. PBZ, first time shooting their guns today.
What?
PBZ, I know, talking to them earlier, have been watching the stream today, kind of seeing how everybody's playing, what tendencies everybody's been doing. So, not going into this 100% cold.
Verdict 96
big deal here at the final. So they'll be playing down to 4 players for 3 rounds against Tacos. HSA on your left side of your screen in black, PVZ also in black on the right side of your screen. They are on offense, HSA is on defense. Here's a breakout. Few guns up by HSA shooting off break. Looks like everybody was able to stay alive across break. PVZ looking good. A lot of shots going down range.
Both players are targeting the snake right now. Both teams are targeting the snake, I should say.
Yeah, big focus there.
Right, high Capa below us, and it sounds like an AEG on PVZ's side. And Zebra pulls the ref back a little bit. Moves the little chess piece around.
Nobody moving quite yet. Looks like HSA will lose a home player first. Maybe that'll lead into some momentum for PVZ to be able to make a move.
That snake high Capa player is really putting in work. You just hear him ripping away below us. There he goes.
Clean so far. Nobody else losing alive. All right. HSA is going to lose their snake player. I believe that'll open up the snake side of the field.
HSA loses another on the Dorito, on the plexi side.
Numbers
They're
dropping down.
3 to 5, I believe.
Shohei trying to do damage control. Watching both sides of the field.
PVZ advances.
Oh, what a good snap shooting. Unfortunately, not able to survive. Gunner, who I was calling kill shot yesterday.
Yeah, I know, you brought that up. I thought I was calling
Gunner.
I was confusing Minnie and Austin.
Yeah.
And I've known them for years. Whatever.
Yeah. He's like, right before this break ended, he walked up to me. He's like, not kill shot. I'm like, thanks.
Murder got a penalty, Junkie. I don't remember the specifics of it. I believe it was a first degree.
Let me see if I can find
I'll have my incredibly organized associate get those details.
Murder Inc. 96 Mudboy on Murder Inc., I believe.
I think that was a first degree.
Yes, first degree.
Oh, here's the one-on-one, and now we go to golf voices.
Yep. That one shot that opens them all. There's Leo here on PPZ, left side. Wasn't able to make it happen. Takes it and run on the.
That's what he's programmed. That's what he's programmed to do. I see flag, I grab flag, I run fast.
So PVZ got the hang then. That was 12. But
so if anyone was, if you guys weren't tuning in, if Junkie was too busy being a famous celebrity to watch the first half of the tournament, there was a decent amount of penalties, not so much of like a game nature, I'd say, but it was more like goofy brain farts. So one team, I forget what team, one team got a penalty for not having a barrel cover on in the staging area. So what I predicted yesterday seems to hold true so far. Yesterday I predicted that today we were going to see more penalties because guys are going to be way more tired and they're going to make more mental slip-ups that are going to cost them penalties. And we're kind of seeing that hold true today.
Still playing good airsoft on a technical level, but fortunately the mentality
a lot of silly penalties.
But we're in the final stretch here for all the teams. If they can just hold on a little bit longer. Murder on the left side. Defending second time. Tacos on the right here. Second offensive drive. 3 points on the board.
Taco's about to lose a player.
Yep, Tacos dropping down. Murder losing players as well. Murder up to the 50. And he's going to get pulled as well. And that's everybody. But 30 seconds not in the game, through the game yet, so they're going to be able to make the run. First, second, third. Zone 3.
Zone 3.
So that's another 3 points. They'll have one more offensive attempt. There's a quick transition, though, back to PBZ versus HSA. HSA on the offensive drive now. PBZ 12 points up. This water's been here on. I'm gonna drink it.
Rabbit. I think that was Rabbit.
That was 68. Oh, yep, you're right. Daniel Creda? Rabbit?
Yep. It's only a young male teenager would put 69 in their Instagram handle and their player number. Just throwing that one out there.
I mean, you're not wrong.
And he started when he was... Daniel would have been 14, I think, when he started playing. He might have been younger when he started playing. Because I remember when he started Airsoft.
A lot of experience. That's the nice thing about the American League, at least. These guys start at such a young age.
He was so young, I used to give him rides to and from the field.
.5v4 here, I believe. HSA on the right side of your screen, PBZ on the left, defending. PBZ up here in the snake. HSA moving up to the Dorito plexi side. It's going to be in range of that snake player, so he'll have to stay tucked in, looking on the outside. Also, the player at the Aztec is forced to look at the snake. He can't look downfield. Unfortunately, PBZ is going to lose that snake player. That's going to release some pressure on HSA. HSA is going to move up to the brick by snake, looking inside the field, but nobody's at the Dorito and plexi side, so it's going to probably have to look on top or on the outside. HSA still in the center 50. HSA, like I said, looking over the top. Ooh, beautiful dive into the snake. That was a good play there. And stayed alive, but now limited on his mobility. Steve at home watching in the snake. Look, and the flags drop there. Zone 1. So if they do get the snatch, it's going to be no one. PBZ focusing on the player rather than go hunting for the flag. A little different than how they were playing yesterday. You know, they got probably the most amount of snatches out of any team on Saturday. I mean, it did help that they played 4 matches, but got a call on center player. PBZ is going to go flag hunting. Had a thought that it was in snake, but unfortunately just was not able to spot it in time. So good job on the HSA hiding that flag and getting some points. So 1 point's better than none, and they'll remain on offense for their second drive coming back to them. Coming back to the Tacos, they got their third attack now. They got 6 points on the board. Murder looking to keep them from getting a major flag hang. We'll see numbers here. Can't remember quite, but I thought a few numbers were falling off last game pretty quick. So
yeah.
NSL-sports.com, you can see the final 8. currently playing, though, we have Tacos versus Murder and PBZ versus HSA East. I know SCA still in it, Elite still in it, HSA West.
31 just took 2 second degrees.
So out for two, that player's out for 2 rounds. Let's, three on Murder, defending against 5 on Tacos. Murder's gonna have to do some crowd control here, put the numbers back in their favor. Interesting, they didn't go for the tall Aztec. That's a little different, but all players staying alive.
Hawk was pushing Snake, but that Murder Inc. home player's got that Snake kind of locked down, or he's at least looking in that direction. He knows that's where Tacos makes a lot of their money, is that Snake. Snake Tacos.
Murder making the run. Wow. Not sure what's going on. Game keeps playing. There's a
lot
rush
of
down the
confusion.
field. There's a big
There's
rush.
a lot of Dutch being spoken right now. That means it's business.
I like that. That's just how it is. But a lot of confusion there. A big push by Murder. Unfortunately, was not able to capitalize on the brush. We'll see the reading when they come back out.
The Dutch continues to be spoken, which means that is the language of the business in this tournament. If they're speaking English, it's okay, it's fun, it's whatever, it's joking. Once the Dutch comes out, it's like when your mom gives you the full name, you're like, oh no.
Oh yeah, you know you're in trouble then. Either way, Murder will come out on offense after this. But Tacos is currently at 6 points. Ooh, first degree. Wait, is that the second first degree penalty Murder has, or was it the other team?
No, I think it's the first one.
Okay.
95 second degree.
That's a 2 seconds degrees for Murder Inc.
There's going to be some low number of matches because they might be playing two or three.
Yeah.
Administrative penalty, Murder Inc. for off-field communication.
Ooh, and an admin penalty as well. If you didn't hear it, yeah, I guess just somebody dead or somebody giving directions to the Murder Inc. players.
You need to be quiet off the field until the round is over.
So, I mean, I don't know how many of these are going to stack up, but it could be 1 to 3 players on the field for Murder.
I would, yeah. I think with all that, I think they get 2. I think they're gonna get a break with 2 players. I don't think they're gonna have 3.
I'm not sure,
but I don't know how many penalties they got in the round before that. I don't know. Not a lot.
Yeah, we have to leave it to the refs that on the field. They have, they're the ones on the field making the calls. I'm up here in the booth. Obviously, I don't have the best case to make a call on my point, but I trust the refs to make the right call. They do their best.
You can always trust the Dutch.
Trust the Dutch. Either way.
Vibes is German. All he knows how to do is be efficient.
PBZ defending HSA East second attack. Three players versus 4, I think. No, 5. PBZ with the numbers. still losing 1, 4 against 3. HSA stacking towards the center. Look at this finger trigger, man. This is ridiculous. He's laying it down. Purcell for PBZ moves up to the tall Aztec. Their corner players moving up to the Dorito Plexi side. HSA still holding defense.
Murder Inc. team captain's up here right now talking to fives, trying to figure out what the heck happened.
Yeah. Like I said, we're not saying what happened on the field is true or not true. We're just calling what we see as far as
I'm just here to troll and spectate.
Yeah, we saw somebody get pulled. That's it. Obviously, it's an integrity sport as well, so the player would also call themselves out if they believe they got hit. But sometimes that's just like those minor penalties. You're not entirely sure if you got shot or not. HSA moving deep into the snake here. A lot of attention.
Shark attack by the Zebras.
Gunner making a good run down the field after taking everybody out.
Minnie's really hyped up right now.
HSA is going to get one more offense attempt after this. Coming back to this, now we'll
now we'll see.
I like though that if it Murder wanted to contest a play called on the field, talk to the head refs on the field, then from there advance here. And they did it all at the correct timing. They didn't wait for after the game to come up. They right then and there wanted to start talking about it and discuss it to clear any discrepancies.
59 and a run and play in the penalty box. You have to start with one player.
One player.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's place bets, chat. How many? Who thinks
Alabama?
Who thinks Murder Inc.'s gonna take this one? We've seen what did we see before? A 2-on-5 from Tacos, or was it a 2-on-4?
It was a 2-on-5.
It was 2-on-5. Bro, if he can get this 1-on-5, master level. He wins. Just in the tournament, he wins.
I want to.
Not even the team, him.
I would like to see though also Tacos just doing Alabama right off the break.
Oh yeah.
And just, full Hail Mary.
Let's see what they do.
Unfortunate for Murder. I don't know what calls were sustained or which calls were dropped. All we know is that one player will be playing.
96, 7, 59, and a run and play for the penalty in the penalty box.
Again, just a lot of confusion. When you have these really big plays across the field, it is so hard to follow. Not necessarily anybody at fault here, just when you make these big plays and there's so much confusion, it takes a little bit of time to figure out what's going on. But I like this. This guy looks like he's still going to give it 100%.
Get it.
And there it is. I still applaud Murder for
Under the wall.
I didn't even think of it in terms of offense and defense. So one player obviously is going to start with the flag, and he just.
Yeah, that's a snatch.
Hopefully, all the penalties are out of the way, and Murder will be able to come back onto the board with multiple players.
HSA, I think, is going to be starting with 4. Day 2, baby. Day 2. Whole lot of penalties.
PBZ starting to drive.
Never mind.
I was gonna say don't
I
ask
thought
me on
Fines
this one.
needed
As big of a deal as the finals is, double check with the tech out back. So HSA third drive.
If you have a penalty, you need to be in the penalty box. Otherwise, it doesn't count.
Loop er even heen, jongen. Haal maar. En loop maar even de starten.
PBZ on the left side of the field. They are defending HSA's last attack here on the right side of your screen.
3?
Correct. 5v3.
That far side, the far left the player closest to us looks like he literally blends in with the net.
Just stands completely stealth break.
Yeah, I know, right?
PBZ with the numbers here. Late move to the Aztec. Steve possibly troubleshooting his gun. Looks like he's got it up and going. Nope. Tracer dead.
Tracer unit.
Back in the game now. PBZ moving up, Plexi side towards the Dorito. HSA is already in that position. Looks like Snake on PBC side, a little focus on Dorito. Nobody out yet. Both teams playing strong. Testament to HSA. Pistol issues on HSA side. Dorito.
One PVZ player goes out.
Yeah, this is the time you don't want your guns to go down. I see what you're saying, Indie Outlaws, like an overhead mic, but it also feeds the stream. Things really slowing down now. PBC still talking, but no shots on the field. They're trying to communicate, talk it out, how many players are still alive. They finally got eyes on the opponent.
It's like they only got one player up in the snake and that's it. It's going to be an HSE player in the snake.
HSA just trying to secure some points. PVC's going to lose a player. Number 12. Looks like he got a trade. I couldn't quite see.
Not quite sure. Both players looked a little concerned about that last exchange, but refs aren't doing anything,
So, no score was the call, which means
Yes,
PVZ now gets to start their...
PBZ number 8, second green.
PBZ number 8, second degree. So he'll be out next round. Tacos on offense here. Was able to keep Murder from scoring any points here. Still, with everything going on, Tacos is only in the lead by 3 points.
Yep.
So this is very much anybody's game. Murder got their numbers back.
Murder's got... I think they have a full 5. Nope. 3. So then on the next round, I think they're going to have a full 5 again. Yeah, so if I understand the penalties, the next round they'll have full 5. But they got 3 right now.
Alrighty.
I think. Could be wrong. I'm usually wrong.
No, I think you're right. Tacos, left side of your screen, breaking out. Their first offense. Looks like Murder doesn't have their player up the middle. So, a little bit more defensive this go around. Once they get set up, maybe try and move, fill his place.
Player.
Yeah, Murder loses call Aztec. That's going to allow Tacos to move up to Plexi and the break before it. Every single player in Tacos is moving up. This look.
Tacos is going to rush it real soon. Yep, they're about to go.
Oh, zone 3? Zone 3. So Murder is still playing in a position that's forcing Tacos to kind of keep conservative and not able to capitalize on those big hangs. So,
now mind you, Murder was holding it down very well with 3 folk, with 3 players, and Tacos hasn't gotten an actual flag hang yet.
Yeah.
They're just getting zones, so Murder can still win this.
Yeah. So even though they've gotten zone 3 times for 9 points. Murder gets 1 hang.
And they're good.
All the way.
They're back on top.
Yeah.
So this is still anyone's game.
Well, it shows even if things don't go your way with a few penalties, you're definitely not out of it.
No, not at all.
PBZ, right side of your screen. HSA on the left. PBZ already with a flag hang. HSA with a zone 1. Still close. PBZ trying to get an extra point or an extra hang here. Get a good lead. Solid breakout from both teams. HSA will lose their Dorito player. Cujo rocking the pistol today. I think yesterday he was playing with the rifle.
Yep.
I say I've watched. He posts a lot on his Instagram, but he put him with a pistol, and he is a dangerous player. Definitely don't want to give him too much space. He'll put in some work. Moving up to the center, Dorito. HSA also moving out to the outside. Dorito on Plexi side. Looks like Cujo's getting ready to make a move again, trying to just eyeball his lanes, pick and choose his battles. PBZ still just holding defense right now. I like certain players, if they don't see anything, they're not just shooting, they're hanging tight for an opportunity that somebody doesn't hear them and know that they're there to really open up a lane and get a player caught off guard. Cujo on the center now. Looking for lanes. He spotted somebody. He's looking on the inside now. Ooh, moving to enemy territory.
Good move.
Right as
Right as
PBZ's
they got
Dorito
that
player
move.
got picked off, his teammate just saved his bacon.
Nice.
This is what we're talking about with Cujo. Pistol, give him space.
Nice
He's down
play.
the field.
Nice play. No score.
Definitely don't want to leave Cujo unattended. So now PBZ will have to try and get some points on their second offensive attempt.
I think this is where we're going to see Murder back at full strength. Murder's bringing the whole team out.
I like this. They're still staying mentally in the game, even because I mean it's so
I was
close
wrong.
right now.
That's a
Playing
3-line.
3-line.
PBC, play on the 3 secondary penalty.
Tacos left side of your screen. Let's see here.
I was
Second
wrong.
offensive drive.
Murder starts with 3 again.
Murder on 3 on 5.
Tacos
Though
really needs to get a hang to solidify this.
Murder's got him red though, able to keep him down to 3 points every single time. Here's the breakout. Tacos, a little more aggressive. Murder back trying to get to the center 50. Unfortunately, they got it lined out and took him out before he could get there. At the cost of one of their players though. Their Snake player and their Doritos side, Plexi, taken out. Tacos gonna try and fill that hole. I like this. Tacos keeps progressing, keep moving. Every time a player gets out, they fill it and move up. Murder moving down Plexi's side. Looks like he was picked off before he could get all the way to Plexi. Zone 3?
Zone 2? Zone 3.
Like I said though, Murder keeping him in such a... they got it figured out. They're able to keep him from scoring any major points. And just now, Tacos is just at like a first round flag hang.
Yes.
I think if Tacos gets another 3 points, then 2 or 3 points, then they might maybe start pulling away. BBZ trying to get some tech sorted out. Looks like they did have a gun go down.
The X factor I'm curious about is what happens when Murder Inc. comes back to their 5 strength. They're pissed off right now.
Yeah, and they got, I mean, doing this kind of damage control with 3 players, 5 players.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm excited to see how they play with 5 again.
HSA on the left side of your screen here. PBZ on offense, second drive. PBZ only with 4 players on offense. We'll see what they can do. PBC do? How'd PBC do?
One.
1 point?
They won.
Oh, they ran time?
I believe so.
Oh, yes, I see it here. Tacos on the left side of your screen. Murder right. 5 players. We got 5 back. 5 on 5. Let's see what they can do.
This is gonna be a good one.
This is also the 3rd offense attempt by Tacos. Murder finally able to get to the center 50 without getting picked off. So he'll be looking to do some damage here. He trades out with the Puxy Dorito. They fill in the position. Murder goes snake route. All the guns up, running and gunning. Tacos up to the 50. Looks like he got pulled. But again, Tacos fills right in with another player. Now they got 2 on the 50. Murder trying to rush to get the snatch on the wall hit. Looks like they didn't quite make it. Tacos getting the hang on that 3rd point. That will put him pretty far ahead though. On the 3rd attempt, that's 10 points, I believe. And the possible plus options.
That's a big score for Tacos. Big score.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the 1v1 I've been waiting for.
Who's up? Cape.
TJ and Adam.
Alrighty. Cape Pasta, baby goat. Running straight up the middle. We talked about this earlier, trying to get out. Ooh. Murder again. They got some good guns out there, holding Tacos off from any additional points.
Ooh.
So Tacos will be playing a man down next go.
Yep.
Is that also for Tacos? Murder Inc. offense.
I believe both teams took penalties on that.
Alrighty, so 4v4 or 4v3? Well,
4, I think. I think it'd be 4v4.
I just don't know if there are any lingering penalties before that.
I think they all. I don't think so. Oh no!
No! The call, if you guys didn't hear it, Murder Inc. just got an administrative penalty for no barrel sock on the outside of the field. This late in the game, it's gonna.
That's a 4-on-4.
This is
4-on-3. They're gonna take it. They're gonna take
This
one
is
from
so hard to hear though. This late in the game, and Murder Inc.'s just not getting a break. Just odd. This is really just a. I don't know. I don't even know what to say at this point. It's just.
I think they're pulling another.
This might be for the administrative penalty, maybe. Maybe. Don't quote me.
Yep. Hold it again. 2 on 5. Oh no, they get 3. They got 3 on the wall.
Murder 3 on the wall for their offense.
Yeah, they had 2 penalties on them.
How much does Murder have? Players?
Tacos has 4.
So 3v4, definitely doable.
So they had a penalty from last round, and then they had the administrative, which was the barrel saw. And then Tacos had mini.
Murder. Aggressive here. Looking to move up. Trying to stay in play here. They want to get some points on the board, so they're pushing up. I like this Murder able to get to the 50 now. Reaver, 44. Looking to take out that Dorito player, or Aztec.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's probably going to get a penalty for that.
Who's that?
Center player just told that center player that just struck out, yelled, "Get the fuck out."
We'll see.
That's like everyone.
Things slowing down. Murder still got 2 in good position, I would add as well. Watching Plexi side on the Dorito. Now up to Plexi. And also on the can at Snake side, moving up to the middle. And there's a rush across the field. And was able to pick him off. But there's a flag in zone 2. So that is going to be some points for Murder.
This
Good
is
job
going to
on
get
them.
interesting. This is going to be interesting.
The first degree came with the administrator. So if those 2 came together, and then the ref tells me I had 5, and then you tell me the administrator is
And it came just in after that.
Say it again?
It just came after that. The administrative penalty. Because one of your guys was not wearing a barrel sock in the lobby.
A little bit of
A little bit of airsoft tournament confusion.
I don't understand it. I'm not going to try to. I'm just going to leave it between the refs and the players and trust that everybody sorts it out between each other. It's still Murder and...
Still Murder Tacos.
Because PVV's already finished their match against HSA East.
I think we're going to see either a 4-on-4 or a 4-on-5 with Tacos having 5. I'm not sure. Yeah, Tacos is going to get 5 on the break. Ooh, they almost got a penalty. They almost started with 6. 4v5.
Murder not able to make it up to the 50.
One for Murder is out. It's going to make it a 5-on-3.
Murder can definitely still do this. Just running out of time to make points. It's not that they can or can't win the battle. They're just running out of time to score these points. Looks like it's 16-2 currently. Taco's taking things a little bit slower this go around. Still good communication by both teams. Ooh. Murder making the slide all the way over to Plexi Dorito and staying alive.
I thought he was going to overshoot that.
Going to put some tension on Baby Goat. Is picked off. Taco's filling up to the snake brick. And every single player on Taco's moving up. And now making the run down the field. Oh, look at that run. That was just good timing on Taco's part. Both murder players looked away from that side right as he started making that run. And I think that was the only reason he was able to get both of them without being shot. So good job on that snatch, Tacos. Good timing. Sometimes all it is just a little bit of timing, right?
Teams to the field.
This is getting good.
For sure. For sure.
The amount of work Murder Inc. is able to do in this match with almost, I think only once they've had a 5-line in the very beginning, and they've been running anywhere between, 2 to 4 players?
Yeah.
And the amount of work they've been putting in and the things they've been achieving are amazing. They're doing great.
Absolutely.
I'm sure they would prefer to be doing better, obviously, on the scoreboard. However, any other team against Tacos with 5, any other team's probably going to get blown away in the first 10 seconds. Murder Inc. doesn't go down without a fight. And they got a 4. Yep, they got another 4 line on this one.
Here's the breakout. Tacos left side of your screen. Got the breakout.
One out for Murder Inc.
No movement yet by Tacos. Maybe looking for another player before making the run.
Or they might be just taking this one off.
Oh yeah, there's no time left.
There's no rush for them to score anything.
And he's going to try.
Adam with a go.
What was the zone call on that? Zone 3? That's all right.
Yeah, zone 3.
Here we go.
19-2, Tacos wins.
Next teams to the field, please, for crawling. We have a 15-minute break.
15-minute break. Coming out of this break, though, we have.
Elite Airsoft, Bloodline,
Oh, there he is saying
that.
I don't think that goes out over the stream though. So Heat 17 coming out of the break. It'll be Elite versus Bloodline for match 33, and match 34 is SCA versus HSAW. We're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back with more gameplay.
I can stand up.
I just want to take this opportunity to thank some very important companies and persons. You have no idea how much time, especially how much money it is to organize events like this. Luckily, there are sponsors who saw our vision, sponsors who see the vision of the NSL Sport. Those people, they step in and they said, come on, let's do this. I want to thank you personally, Capa, Vinci Customs, HK Army, and Customs, to make this happen. Without you, we cannot grow as fast as we want to go. We want to make the difference. Thank you for making it happen. Hope to see you somewhere on one of our fields.
gotta focus on that flying.
Fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle, I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle.
Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways.
your Nations Cup.
België op 3. 1, 2, 3! België!
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the
You guys are watching at
amazing snatch by John there.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
It's your boy Steve PDC is looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California as we have the first, yes I said the first NSL official tournament on US soil. Catch y'all later.
I've been closing blinds and cutting ties with everybody I know. Something tells me it ain't helping out. It good for my soul, my soul. I've been hiding away by myself in my head, but when I walk into today, I got a good feeling.
Out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Look, everybody, weekend. Can't wait to see you guys on the East Coast 2023.
I got a good feeling.
Number one, mounting, here you go.
backstage with Dylan. I got him here with me, also known as Joker. If I could just ask you, what are you thinking about this whole event? Is the hype of the new rules, the new format, I know it's confusing. It is to everyone. But overall, what do you think about it?
Well, I'm loving it personally. Coming from like a Speed QB layout, Speed QB format, it's different for sure. A lot of my team plays paintball, and coming from that, it kind of helps playing these 10, 15-minute matches. The endurance and everything's already built up because they're playing paintball, and I go out with them and play paintball, so it's kind of just hopping over it. The rules and everything, it is a little bit to get used to and everything, but that's with everything. You go to soccer, you got to learn the rules. You go to football, you got to learn the rules. It's just how it is with everything. But I'm loving it personally. I'm having a great time.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle.
Luke, staat er bij jou eentje in de penaltybox?
Welcome back. In the elimination process now. We're in the second heat of the elimination, heat 17 for the entire event. Match 33 getting ready to, and match 34 getting ready to go underway. We got Elite starting on offense against Bloodline. And then also going with this match will be SCA on offense versus HSAW or West. So a couple things to point out that happened during that break that you guys, I don't think, would have had any audio to hear. Elite had a mag and a gun in the lobby, and so they received an administrative penalty. So if they don't have anything else going on, they'll be starting out with 4 for 3 rounds, I believe. And also during the break, SCA receiving an administrative penalty as well for not having a barrel sock in the lobby as well. So it's really unfortunate. A lot of these silly safety issues, I'm not saying the safety issues are silly, but these things that shouldn't be affecting your player count in the game undergoing in the staging area. So they're keeping close eyes on it, and both matches will be affected, Elite being down 3 and SCA being down being down 1 for 3 rounds, and SCA being down 1 for 3 rounds. Yeah, I don't know. It is unfortunate, but these rules are field specific, or not field specific, just safety rules, not even event rules. Just totally unnecessary. Elite on the left side of your field or screen. Bloodline right side. I think it was 3D. Couldn't see. Bloodline's got a player at home, player at the can. Snake side of the field. Elite, though, looking good. Getting up to the plexi. I'm Predator, joining the Caber. Yeah.
A whole lot of yelling.
Ooh, Pop's making a big dive.
It makes me nervous.
But he's still in. I was just telling everybody about the 2 administrative penalties that happened during the break.
Yeah.
Totally unnecessary, but
That hurt.
both safety issues for a field. Any airsoft field, that would be a safety issue.
It's going to be Baby James in the backfield for Bloodline.
First
No, it's Baby James because he's playing the same home spot every time.
Elite for the mag admin penalty. SCA for the barrel sock admin penalty. So another mag toss. I don't know where that mag came from. Maybe it fell from the ceiling.
That thing come out of the penalty box?
Elite has a good foothold though here on the plexi side. Bloodline, big focus on that side. Doesn't look like they're.
Ooh, someone was in the snake.
Yeah, Bloodline doing some damage though on the snake side, able to bring him down to 1 person. This is dangerous territory for Elite. Bloodline could just make a run for the wall, get a.
Yeah, that's an easy elimination.
And there's the flag there. Snake side can. Ash hasn't seen it yet from Bloodline.
Yep.
Oh, he got him, and he sees it. Is he going to reach it?
Nope.
All right.
Interesting.
So at least Elite.
I don't think you saw it. We did. I don't think he did.
No. But
otherwise, you're telling me he's going to pass up a free. Nah,
free snatch.
I don't think.
I thought he saw it, but Elite will have a second offense attempt when they come back, but we'll still be at 4 players. You can hear it. All the players calling it out now as they walk off the field. Make sure you put your barrel socks on.
I mean, sometimes the only way to know that fire is hot is to get burned.
Yep.
An unfortunate part of the
But they're not
learning
gonna,
experience.
They're not going to joke around with that penalty when it's putting the safety of the people in the lobby.
So. Okay. I got nervous when the SCA guys were talking to the zebras. Like, oh no, what happened?
Nummer 16 en een speler.
There's Dutch being spoken.
Zie je nou bij de breakout staan nummer 16, maar hij mag er wel uit. En hij mag.
You don't speak Dutch?
9.
Don't think that's Dutch.
I don't think it is either.
10.
20 seconds.
SCA is starting full strength. Full strength match.
For both sides?
Yes.
You sure? I thought SCA
Oh no!
had
Oh no! We
admin.
got 3. Never mind.
5v3.
That's why they were speaking Dutch.
Wow, big run by HSA.
Dropped the magazine along the way.
But was able to stay alive.
That is a big move.
HSA losing a player on the Plexi Dorito side. A lot of plastic going down range.
A lot of yelling and shooting.
Yeah. No movement at the moment.
Nope.
HSA's got a good spot here. Unable to.
Oh, that's a power play.
Got picked off looking.
That's a tough position to lose on the field.
Yeah, HSA is going to try and get some, close the distance on the Dorito side. HSA is going to lose to Aztec player. HSA tactical retreat to the corner. SCA picking off another Dorito side player on HSA. Nikki's calling you out.
She's smarter than I am. She knows better.
SCA's got a little bit of big fall there. Looks like he's all right though. Did not take the flag with him though, so that's going to be a missed opportunity.
Did that sound like air inconsistency when he was shooting? Do you hear his air fluctuating? Am I just crazy?
He may be low on air.
I hear like different pitches every shot.
Maybe needs to do some general maintenance on his regulator.
Yeah.
A little dirt in there or something. SCA will get a second offense attempt, but no points. Again, teams calling barrel socks as much as a call out on the field.
That should be the new NSL patch.
Barrel sock.
Yep.
Feet, weapons, barrel socks.
It's football time. I mean, no, it's not.
Just see that.
There was a player that played, but he was not allowed to play.
Uh-oh.
Wait, let Davey explain.
What's your battery?
20 seconds.
Elite versus Bloodline. 4v4. Even match here. Look at this work on Bloodline. You talked about him earlier in the tournament in the corner, just working that bunker.
Hammering with that gun. Look at his movement.
He's up.
What
Constantly.
I like is he's not making patterns. I mean, if he's doing this, you can only do so much behind fixed geometric shape, but he's changing his elevation and he's switching between left and right. But he's not really coming back in the same way he's exiting. Not a lot. See there, he's smart enough to change his patterns up. Otherwise, you just time his movement, shoot him in the face.
Definitely a strong player for Bloodline. Get a quick peek, eyeball the field. Elite onto the 50 of their half, looking to jump into enemy territory. still. Snap, shoot, battle. Elite versus Bloodline. Killing time. Elite on the second offense drive. Bloodline's going to lose another player. Here comes the sweep, or the run. Bloodline able to pick a player off right there at the end, so he's going to get called. Good job by that corner player. So there's a chance if that, whatever that was, holds, then that would mean
We're under
they'd be down to 3. Not sure what this argument in.
I don't know. Junkie's just a troll at this point. That's the only reason he's in Airsoft.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you sold, I been still sold down to earth, nigga. Niggas wanna do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean no way.
Yeah.
So that was Elite. Get the flagging.
20 seconds.
Here we go. Elite trying to get a few extra points here. Breakout, up and gunning. Hot chip. Been their choice for the 1v1s the entire tournament. Ooh. Well done by Kevin. Same player that was in that corner.
Yep. Good for him.
He's been
killing it.
Been killing it whole tournament. That was cheeky though. He moved quick and that snake never shot off.
Never saw him.
So not able to score the extra points there. That means Bloodline will get to come out on offense next. And their opportunity to get some points. Going back to SCA, second offense attempt versus HSA West. No points in this game yet. See what numbers we got here. 4, 5 on the HSA. 4v5? 4v4. 4v4. Quick breakout. Guns up. Everybody's shooting. Battle of the East versus West. No, this is HSA West. No movement yet, just snapshot battles. First one was SCA, opening up Plexi side. Nobody moving yet. SCA moving. Break by Plexi. HSA still holding the same positions. HSA going to respond to SCA on Plexi. Going to get picked off in the process. SCA moving up on Snake side. Fill into the can. HSA moving into Snake. SCA moving up Plexi side. I'm curious to see what this player in Snake does for HSA, if he's got a good eye. Got picked off SCA in enemy territory now. Zone 1 point. They still got one more offensive attempt when we come back to them. Oh, you got an official NSL.
Right. I'm the king of NorCal, and I'm now the king of spankings. I guess you could call me the spanking. Ooh. Okay, I'll stop.
I'm sure you can get it in a few more times.
I'm sure I'm gonna.
Elite will be back out on the field for defense. Bloodline getting their first offense attempt. Kevin able to shut down the extra points earlier.
I don't have to do it. Got it? Oh.
Alrighty. Bloodline, left side of your screen. First offensive drive, trying to get some points on the board. Elite. 3 players. So 4v3, this is already playing well into Bloodline's first drive here. They can get into a good position and score some points. Both teams on their back halves. Snapshot battles. Nobody out yet. Bloodline being able to get the first kill. Elite down to 2 now. Can on Snake's side and home. Bloodline, look. Your boy moving up.
Baby James getting up there. Look at him go. Left side, right side, left side, right side. Get girl.
Bloodline moving up to the Dorito.
He's yelling. He's moving. He got a
Moving up
rock
to
star.
Plexi
I
now.
know he had a Red Bull.
HSA. Elite moving into the corner now.
Baby James, no!
Just caught off guard. Didn't catch him. Moved to the different bunker. Now it's a 1v1.
Oh.
We're going to.
That sounded painful.
What happened there?
Pain?
I. Alrighty, no score on that. So Bloodline's going to get a second attempt when we come back to him. Back on the field, SCA, third offensive attempt. HSA, W, West, defense.
Five on five?
I see 5 players on the field, but they're standing pretty far off the gate, so hard to tell, to be honest.
Last 27. First degree. 95. Second degree.
Bloodline beat down a player.
Who was that against? SCA?
Bloodline.
Bloodline.
So
the penalties after the thing.
Yeah. So next round,
Bloodline goes down to
a player. I don't know. So we'll see when they come back out how many players they got on the wall. They'll be on offense though, so.
Your wife is enjoying my banter in the chat.
You want to say anything to the crowd?
My voice is gone. Hey, shout out to everybody that's watching, everybody that's rooting for Cali. We appreciate it. Thank you for all the love.
That's Baby Goat if you don't recognize the voice, because it is gone.
He didn't even ask you. He was just like, fuck you, man, move.
Smoking cigarettes for
Doing his best impression of a trucker.
Alrighty, Ace. SCA right side your screen, HSA on the left. SCA offense 4v4. Mirrored breakout. Exact same layout here right now. Snapshot battle underway. Nobody out. Clean play so far. Nobody wants to be the first First body down. One nothing. That's SCA's favor at the moment, Johnny.
I could be mistaken, but I think I hear the SCA players saying to hold. I could be wrong. I could be misinterpreting a call, but that's what it sounds like to me from this distance.
They're on their third offensive attempt, so maybe they're just wanting to kill time, but a 1 point lead
is nothing.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd want to be in that situation.
Yeah, you hear them? Sounds like
I think they're saying home.
Maybe? It's like the audio equivalent of what that dress color was.
Still in our exact breakout positions. About a minute in. HSA is first to lose.
Yep, SCA moves to advance. SCA changes field position. A lot of yelling. More yelling. Even more yelling.
A lot of get out is what I'm hearing. SCA, big move up to the 50. Is that the gun you were talking about? It sounds different every other shot?
Might be. I gotta hear his gun shoot.
I don't know. It's hard to distinguish any single gunshot out here. HSA moving to the corner. SCA moving downfield.
Yeah, that is him. See how the pitch changes?
Yeah.
See if he gets it.
No one is saying anything. Now we gotta go for it. This is so unfortunate. That flag is literally behind him and he's playing the player. This is where you gotta play the rules, not the player. The flag's right. Oh, there we go. He figures it out. There's the snatch. Thank you. There we go. About to get the.
Good job. Well strategized.
Scared me a little bit, but I'm glad they got it.
Junkie, you be nice.
Yo, teams, you like what you see? You want to be a part of this? Go to our website, nsl-sports.com, and see what events are there in the US or Europe. Next month, we have CIA Tampa Bay. In March, we have Extreme Airsoft Rhode Island. In April, we have SCA Sac County in Sacramento. And we have the American Championships in Rhode Island later this year. So, go to our website, nsl-sports.com, and we're going to see you there. Bye-bye.
Bloodline versus Elite coming back out on the field. Bloodline's second offense attempt.
There's a zebra gathering.
Zebras travel in packs. Huge shout out to our zebra gang. All volunteering, putting their time in, taking all the shots so we don't have to.
Not fun. I do not miss reffing tournaments at all.
Yeah, mad respect for them.
script.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
What was the numbers there? Snatch by Elite. Puts them back on offense.
Nothing, my guy. It stays. Fuck after sushi. That's what I'm saying. Hard predator. You got a dog? Yeah, we're going back to the hotel. Trying to get some.
I respect it. You guys had a long grind.
My flight's an hour and 30 minutes.
All right, left side of the screen, HSA West. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 5. HSA on the offense. Ooh, look at this aggressive play all the way up to the 50. Eyes on that Dorito player. Yeah, he's zoned in. He wants that one spot, lift some pressure up off that center player. There you go. He's able to get the kill on SCA. HSA gonna lose their cam player on Snake side. Still a lot of guns up. HSA moving up the plexi now. Zone 3. 3 points to HSA.
First try.
I didn't even see him. What's the score for Sac County? For Sac County, Airsoft, and HSA?
It's like 1-3 or something. It's real close.
Okay, thank you.
I think it's 4-0. Elite and Bloodline back on the field. Elite 5, Bloodline 4. Elite on offense, right side of your screen.
I got an update on Batman from Murder Inc. They believe he may have torn something, like either, I believe, a muscle.
Oh boy.
That's suspected. That's not confirmed by anything. I don't know if they've sent him anywhere yet. I'm not sure.
Prayers, it's nothing.
But that's what I was
crazy.
asking TJ earlier.
Elite on the 50. Looks like Elite on the 50 has the flag. Bloodline on their back line. Elite closing in, moving up in enemy territory. Oh, here they go. On the Dorito, in a position to make some good scores. That was a close battle. Bloodline holding on all the way to the end there on that point. Elite going for the extra points. Not a lot of time left. Kevin with a good shot. Able to deny the extra points. Bloodline going back on offense. Scramble. SCA running to the wall. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Just so much unnecessary chaos.
I think HSA is on their second offense attempt here.
Close game, 4-3. 2 minutes left. 1 minute 30 now. I just say moving snake side. Relaying information, knocking out snake player. Tense battle here. Non-stop shooting by both teams. HSA gonna try and make the run to Plexi.
He's going so fast into Plexi, I thought he was gonna knock it over. Yep, one on the Aztec. Aztec really isn't one you want to stack two on. That's a big target.
And it's narrow.
Yep.
SCA making
Slick
good
slide
movement.
over.
SCA making some big moves here. It's going to cause them to lose a few players though. Ooh. SCA able to get this. Ooh, possible injury? Looks like he's all right.
Next out. Don't run everyone there. Make space.
We'll take a quick commercial break.
Hi everybody, I want to take this opportunity to thank a lot of people. First of all, people behind the scenes, content, streaming, website, commentary, etc., etc. Those people put so much effort in there that a lot of people don't know how much time consuming this is. Thank you, and I hope staying with us. Then I want to thank the Zebra. The Zebras are such a committed team who never have a problem to travel, never have a problem to organize or be there, but the most important thing, to keep the structure in the field and keep it fair for you. Don't forget all those BBs they're getting to make this game running. So thank you. Hope you're going to stay with us for many, many, many years, and I can't say it enough. Thank you all.
All right, on the field we have Elite versus Bloodline. The player down by on SCA was able to get off the field on his own, limping, but did walk on his own. Yeah.
Nothing some chicken wings can't fix.
Wings after this again?
Who knows? It's kind of the only place to eat unless you want Wendy's.
And it's just like actually the same restaurant out back. Same guys putting the order together.
Didn't I see you at the chicken wing place yesterday?
They just like turn around.
Yep.
Like flip their apron. Hey, welcome to Wendy's. Bloodline 4 up. Elite. Looks like they got 5 up.
HSA beats SCA by 5-4.
HSA beats SCA 5-4. Is that correct?
Yep.
Very close game. Very close game.
Close.
Double check the website, but I believe that means for the next heat after this will be Tacos versus HSA West. So they're going to have to turn around and play another 10-minute game.
Yep.
Bloodline with flag on offense here.
There's a reason why Morgan and Lonnie from Tacos have been losing weight and getting in better shape, and it's
just because
largely in
consistent
part
reps.
because of this.
That's why I've been putting on weight.
I know, right?
I'm like, I'm going to stay up here. Solid breakout, both teams. Elite, little side shifted towards the plexi side, where Bloodline's a little bit more center. Yes, HSA won. Bloodline moving it up, plexi side, up to the Dorito. Ooh. Three players off at the same time, dropping down to one player.
One elite player got out.
Oh no, is there? Oh, okay. Elite still got a few left.
That Dorito player knows his opponents don't know where he's at.
Yeah, he's gonna hide and hold it up. I hear them making his call, but they're not making any movements off it. Although, looking at the score, this makes sense. Elite's just gonna run the clock.
Yeah,
they're
he's
not
gonna
concerned.
No.
He is in sync.
End game, time is up. Elite Airsoft advanced as the last team to the semifinals.
Oh, good job for both teams. It was a hard-fought battle. But Elite does pull the victory out of that one, so that'll be...
The semifinals will be Tacos versus Elite.
When we come back...
Tacos versus HSA West. Second game will be PBZ versus Elite Airsoft.
We'll come back out of the break. It'll be Heat 18, matches 35 and 36. Tacos versus HSA West. And PBZ for their second match of the day versus Elite.
What?
Don't go anywhere.
What?
We'll be right back.
What was that?
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the world.
You guys are watching it at home.
Amazing snatch by Dante.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like, it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
up being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
What it do, NSL crew? My name's Luke Bishop. I'm the captain for Obey Airsoft Coalition, and I would like to welcome all of you to the second official NSL tournament in the United States, hosted at CIA Tampa. Hope to see you all there.
So I'm Sugar Rush from the Plague Doctors. Today we're gonna do something new with the new format NSL Mike. We're gonna check every locker room, ask the guys how they're doing today, how they like it, and what they think of the game. We're gonna go in the freakish locker room now, ask them some questions. You played last year, first division, with us as well. So how's NSL going for you?
It's a pistol field, like I think, but making corrections and new setups.
We need to fine-tune some things about in the team because we had some team kills, we had some other issues, we had gun problems, so now we are checking everything and we try to get back on the field like yesterday.
How are you guys playing? Do you win already?
Well, we aren't doing bad, but we can always improve, so yeah, there's always place for improvement, so why not?
Well, every team can improve, always.
Every team can improve, but we're having a blast, so the other teams also.
The next team?
Alpha.
Alpha 2.
Alpha 2, yeah.
Really, really strong opponents. We already played them, they're really strong, really good. So get your game plans ready. And
I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to get a couple of W's on the.
Nice.
Definitely, for sure.
Good. Okay, let's see who we got here. We got the Devils. Hello guys, I'm barging in.
The new layout, I think it's a really interesting one. Totally different, like the home stays low instead of the high ones. For me it's an interesting one, and the snake is bigger. For the tactics, it's going to be really difficult to change it, but it's going to be okay.
We played against Ravens yesterday. Had a pretty nice match against them. Really high intensity.
Yeah.
And the other matches were a little on the low side on points. But eventually at Ravens we picked it up. We got better used to the layout, and eventually just started playing.
Okay.
And everything that we thought about worked out.
And who are you playing next?
Playing Black and Gold. Black and Gold is playing next, so.
Okay, well, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have fun. So let's see who's next. Just gonna go in here. Hello, guys. You like the field?
Yes.
Not too low?
No.
Good. Who you guys played last? The last team you played?
Devils QB.
Devils?
Devils, yeah.
How did it go for you guys?
Pretty well. We got 3 hangs and like how much it was? 9 extra points.
Oh, here, new member. New victim. Who are you playing next?
Who will play next? Victim. Yes.
Okay, Victor. Okay, really nice. You got the gameplay ready?
Yes.
Don't share too much.
No, I don't share too much, but we have something new.
Yeah.
We tried the new tactic and new game.
Really nice. You have to adjust in the first weekend, see how it goes.
Yeah. First day, just watch and learn and
nice.
how it goes.
Good luck, guys.
Yes, thank you.
That you tune in.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on they turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
What it do, NSL crew? My name's Luke Bishop. I'm the captain for Obey Airsoft Coalition, and I would like to welcome all of you to the second official NSL tournament in the United States, hosted at CIA Tampa. Hope to see y'all there.
Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't for every round that we have, let's turn around and not do it. But I'll be ready every day. Know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray tonight? Baby, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Gotta pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and fast. Baby, can we pray tonight? Baby, can we pray?
Let's go! Good. That is it. That is it. It's a night, baby!
Yeah! Next we're in our own locker room, the Plague Doctors. Unfortunately, our team captain, VJ, couldn't be here. He's enjoying a nice holiday, so good for him, bad for us, but we managed. Here's our player Gandalf.
What's up?
How did you like the new layup of the field?
It's amazing. It's very dynamic, very fast. It's just what we want. No more staying in the back, just go to the front.
It's too hard for the oldies.
You're too old for this game.
I think so.
You think so? Oh, but you like to play it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a good layout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to make sure the injuries stay low. Last game, how do you think we did it?
Terrible. You should go for the flag.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
No, wonderful, man. We're doing great so far. We have the momentum with us. We're capitalizing on these opportunities. So we're doing fine for now. We still have 2 rounds to go. Hopefully we can keep the momentum up. So we're going for that. We're going for the win.
Next team?
Son. So we're really looking forward to playing against Son. I think they're great players. They're really aggressive. So we're gonna give the same energy that they give, and we'll see what the outcome will be.
We have an interesting team here. Hello. How are you guys? You're gonna be better next.
Yes. Yeah.
But I spoke to other teams and you have much respect from other teams. You play really good, and they really fear you guys.
Yeah, it's good, but it's a competition. Yeah, this is.
If they say like, oh, we have to play Alpha next, they're like, we have to watch out.
Well, yeah.
Alpha's good.
And all the players are in the game. He's not how much, but he's in the game with the whole equipe, and it's very fun.
Good. All right, guys, have fun.
Thank you.
See you next time. So we're with CKB Club. We played the last game against them. So I want to know a few things. How do you like the field?
Field is great.
Yeah?
Field is great, yeah.
Good. So you like the new layout?
The layout is good, the new format is good. Tough match against you guys. Watch out for the penalties, man. Damn.
It's a hard game. The penalties go too fast, man. Every team has to be careful with the penalties. Make sure you take the hits and go off. But I think every team is doing really their best.
Yeah, they
You
are.
guys play really, really well.
Thanks, man. You
I
guys did
had
well.
so many headshots. I was like, damn, snipers here, man. It's
Wasn't me.
Well, good. Who are you guys playing next?
Help me out. Freakers, yeah.
Freakers.
So,
Okay.
Belgian team against Belgian
Yeah.
team. We're gonna see what it
Gonna
takes
see
to win.
who takes the Belgian trophy.
Exactly.
Okay, great. Have fun.
You too.
Good luck.
Thanks, man.
Okay, guys, quick questions. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah?
It's a pretty close call right now against Grizzy. We are in the lead with 11 to 8 or 9. We don't know for sure.
Okay.
So we have 11 seconds left. So we can't let them get to zone 3. We're going to go all in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Well, guys, good luck.
Thank you very much, right, man? Thank you.
Thank you, man. Good luck. How are you guys doing?
Oh, fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're in the lead?
Yes.
Yeah?
We're in the lead. We have 2 flag hangs, 24 points right now.
Okay, that's really bad for us, but good for you guys.
Next enemy is Black Doctors, right?
Black Doctors is next. We're gonna see each other on the field.
Yes, of course. I'm looking forward.
You guys are really like one of the guys we watch out for because.
Yeah, but you guys as well. We were watching your first games. Some fancy stuff is happening over there.
You don't watch too good, right?
Nah,
you don't see everything, right?
We recorded everything on camera.
Okay. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
And see you on the
too,
field.
guys.
Okay, guys. This was the first edition of NSL Mike. I hope you enjoyed it, and see you guys at the next tournament.
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the You guys are watching at amazing snatch by Jonathan.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, Know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas won't do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up.
Taco's on offense first. This is match 35, Heat 18. Also playing match 36 will be PBZ versus Elite. And we were talking a little bit about this during the break, me and Caber, that this is a little bit of a conference style setup. We got two West Coast teams battling out for the first, second battle, and PBZ and Elite on the East Coast also trying to get one of those first or second place finishes. So this will be cool. That probably the closest thing we'll get to an East Coast versus West Coast finish. Taco's on your left. 5v5. Doubling up on the Aztec.
No, I'm not a fan of that Aztec double up. That might be their first elimination if they're not careful. There he goes.
Tactical retreat to the corner.
Good for him.
Spread their players out. Nobody down a player yet. As soon as I say that, one on both sides dropping off.
Happy with that at all.
Looks like flag is at Aztec as well. 4v4.
Joker gets hit.
Adam picking up the flag. Both Taco players moving up.
Ash running a stake right now.
Gonna get shot out of Plexi. HSA losing our player. Battle of the West. Taco's moving into the snake. Ash at the snake brick, looking inside.
It's like Ash one balls a guy on that one.
Oh, one player left. Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 2. 2 points for Tacos. PBZ starting on offense. Elite. Got to do some hunting on defense. Yeah, Adam putting the afterburners on to get the 2 points there. PBZ choosing the right side of your screen. Elite going to be on the left side of your screen. I think PBZ starting with 4. I couldn't see the 5th, but dark clothing, hard to spot. Both teams looking good here. Little snapshot battle start. Nobody really moving around. Last shot still going down range. Both teams communicating. A lead on defense, not pushing too hard yet. Waiting for the right opportunity. Not sure where the flag is myself. I don't know if Elite has been able to spot it yet. PBZ on offense. Elite moving up the plexi now. Plexi calling out. PBZ is going to lose their Dorito player. Same time, Elite's going to lose their snake side player. Leo, PBZ's a lot of focus on Aztec or Plexi. Things slowing down a bit. PBZ's still got a player at home. Hot Chip moving up to the middle. His spot's going to get filled in by their home player. Looks like Leo's going to get picked off. Elite calling out, hunting for the flag to get the snatch. PBZ's got a player at home still. I like this. They're not playing the player, they're looking for the flag. Look at this, they're closing in. Ah. Ooh. Careful,
Yowzers.
guys.
Walk it off, Playboy.
They got the snatch. I'm not sure what it cost though. Hopefully guns are fine. The players, more importantly, are fine as well.
It's like when two outfielders are chasing a fly ball and
they just
catch right into each other. That's basically what happened. It builds character.
Oh man, I love that though by Elite. They slowed it down. They knew the player
Yep.
was at home, and they're like, "We're not
They did
gonna,
a great job.
we're not gonna give ourselves away. We're not gonna shoot him." And they just kept creeping and creeping, one bunker at a
But
time.
they still moved at a fast enough pace so that they could still get the snatch,
Yes, and gave themselves enough time to do some damage on offense.
which I love.
Again, talked about Elite throughout the entire tournament, just getting enough points to win the match. Very strategic team, not overexerting themselves. They are playing against PBZ, whose only second match is underway now. Tacos, big breakout. HSA moving up to the middle. Looks like both middle players be out. Tacos is on offense right now. Second drive. HSA losing a Dorito player. HSA tactical retreat to the home. Tacos not too aggressive yet.
Joker trying to hold it back at home.
Good shot. Pick off one of Taco's players at Aztec. They're going to fill that spot. See if HSW can get the same shot off again. HSA losing that corner player. Looks like they're going to fill it back. Last player killed. Tacos zone 1, bringing them up to 3 points. They'll have one more offense attempt. Elite getting to start their offense after getting that snatch last round. It's interesting. We'll see what happens. PBZ was getting a lot of snatches yesterday when they were on defense. But Elite's not giving up players or not giving up any players easily. PBZ breaking out, left side of the screen, Elite on the right. Ooh, big movement, PBZ. Both players out of home moving up. Slowing down a bit. Things getting quiet. Little communication here and there. PBZ losing a player. Still, guy and snake. Elite trying to get a snake side shot from their Dorito player. Looks like we're just down to Purcell at the Aztec. Elite closing in. Ooh, good trade. Shorty and Purcell. And maybe zone 2. So Elite getting 2 points there. Sounds like a penalty on Elite. They'll be down 1 player when they come back out.
Third try.
Call was on number 4. Let's see. I'll try and start announcing who these penalty calls were on. If I can find it.
Let's go! Let's go!
Americans. Taco's third offense attempt. It's HSA on the right defending. 1 body down on HSA. Second body down. Taco's moving up the plexi. Baby Goat filling in. Getting ready for the slingshot, I'd say. HSA expecting it, shifts their focus, plexi side. Now hold them for now.
Woo, the old Alabama.
Ash running down. Now here comes the Sin down the field. Looks like able to do some damage, clean up. Oh gosh, a lot of bodies dropping real quick. Oh, there's a run. There's zone 2, zone 3. Oh, sorry. It dropped a flag.
Zone 2.
That was close. I think if we hadn't dropped it, he would have been able to get the flag hang, but not bad. That'll put him 5 points. And then HSA on offense when we come back.
Elite second try.
Slightly confused. He said second to none. Well, you heard it there, folks. PBZ, second to none.
Player 102, second year penalty.
Penalty, second degree called on that last match. I did not get the jersey number, but it was on HSA. Battle East Coast right now. East Coast Midwest. Elite on the right side of your screen. On offense, second drive. PBZ on your left. 1 player out. Both teams looking good. A lot of communication on the Elite side. I'm not hearing anything from PBZ side. Keeping quiet, just trying to eye the movements. Elite snake side. Brick looking on the outside. Looking to get that shot. Purcell watching. Laning that, keeping it closed. Trying to keep his back player alive. It's a good move. Hot chip moves up to the center. Both teams, man, this is close. Little pop shot. Pops moves to Dorito's side, grabs the flag. So flag on the Elite side. Dorito, Plexi. PBZ getting shot, trying to move up to their Dorito. I like that. Elite showing their teammates where the flag's at. Elite is a good team. Good team for sure.
Look at the hand and arm signals they're using. Non-verbal communication.
I'm not gonna. Well, I'll say it quiet, but I think Hot Chip's battery died. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like Hot Chip's gun's down. Purcell moving to the Dorito side by Plexi. They got a player in the back corner on the Snake side too, so this is a good setup. Ooh. Tech might be able to get the shot, and he is able to take Purcell out. This time, yep, they're sending pops up the field. Got the Plexi, so now they're in place to get some points once they're able to pick off that corner player. All right, Pops hears that call out. He's going to make the move. Woo! Live hang. Well done, Elite. Again, I think that was crazy. The amount of non-verbal communication on the field. Elite didn't have to say anything with guns down, etc. But they were just looking each other in the eyes, signaling, calling out where people were. That is one well-crafted team. Able to get the hang there. Now they're getting ready for 1v1. That should be
20 seconds.
11 points. Getting ready for the +2 if possible. Purcell repping PBZ. Hot Chip for Elite. Go-to man for them. Entire tourney for the 1v1s. Alright, breakout. PPZ knows that Elite's got to come to him, so he's just going to wake it out. Another mag toss. PPZ denying the point. Good job by Purcell. Good attempt by Hot Chip. Elite going back to defense. PBZ be on offense when they come back out. Back to the West Coast. HSA.
First try, HSA.
HSA on offense, left side of your screen in black. Tacos on defense, right side of your screen. Off the break. Guns shooting. Tacos talking. HSA, a little quiet. Picking their battles. Just waiting a little bit. Letting Tacos get some ammo out. HSA is going to lose a player. Still definitely anybody's game here. One flag hangs, all the difference. HSA on the offensive drive, but Tacos, they're going hunting for that flag on defense. Already up to the plexi. Putting some pressure on HSA. They're going to have to move back to try and recuperate. Tacos in the snake, picking off HSA. Going to lose the Aztec player. That's going to probably free up their plexi player. Tacos down 2. HSA down another player. All right, Tacos on HSA's turf now. Ooh, dry mag. Not sure where the flag is. Not able to find it. HSA will be on offense when they come back out again. Try to score some points on their second attempt. A lot of cheering for HSA in the chat. A little bit of a battle of HSA versus Tacos in the chat as well. PBZ coming out on offense. Looking to get some points. I think Elite up 13. Not much time. Over halfway, I think. Can't see the clock at the moment. 5v5. Ooh, good breakout. Both teams fighting hard. Nobody out yet. Ooh, it sounds like that pistol player might be running out of air. That'd be PBZ's pistol player, but no, it sounds like he's still good. A lot of communication. PBZ's telling their teammates where they got eyes on. Again, Elite's on defense. PBZ will move down the field once they can get a few players out. Somebody's got to make that first push, though. Elite not necessarily in a rush with their lead. PBZ moving up to plexi. Elite hears it, calls it out. Elite looking, or PBZ looking to fill in the Dorito behind plexi. Leaving middle open to their back player, Bobby. Builder. Elite losing their Dorito player. Helping plexi side of the field. Things slowing down a bit. Things quieting down. Picking back up a little bit. Leo's still landing down home. Elite, calm, contain, just, ooh, PBZ on snake side, able to take out Aztec. Ooh. PBZ losing 2 players, not sure what happened there. Battle in the snake, maybe. Elite's gonna hold on to this one. No time left for PBZ. Well fought battle. Elite able to hold up PBZ off on that final push, keeping them from being able to score any hangs. which would have put them in the lead. No, it would have tied them. What happened? I'll get you guys the results here in a second. I want to just double check. I believe Elite winning was the call, so Elite will advance to the finals. And that means PBZ will be playing for third place. Alright, there's a clarification. Elite had 11 points. PBZ was not able to score that match.
I got real nervous.
So they'll be playing against whoever loses in Tacos versus HSA for third. Elite goes on to play for first. HSA offense on your left, Tacos on your right. Defense. One thing I've liked about these final 8 matches, final 4, it's been a lot less penalties and straight, clean gameplay. Really shows why these teams made it to the Final Four. Being able to eliminate all the simple mistakes that would have cost them players, points. HSA down a player, down 2. Moving up to 50 though. Put some pressure back on Tacos. It's going to keep Tacos from getting too aggressive here. HSA going to fill their Aztec. HSA and the Snake as well. HSA is putting a lot of pressure against Tacos on this point. They want a few points. If they can get a hang too, I mean that'll put them ahead. Looks like a trade there. Dorito the Snake, HSA, Tacos. HSA is going to fill in on their Dorito. Now HSA going to 50. Going to get ran down. Ooh, good job. Sure.
Oh, look, they traded dead boxes.
Tacos. One of the players looks like they were hunting for a for a call. I don't know if that was just it was here.
Yep.
So talking after he was shot. That was a Tacos player shooting towards Plexi there at the end of that last point. I will say,
Tacos got a spanking.
I will say though, and this is a little bit of my opinion, I guess, on the matter, but if Tacos was claiming for that guy to be overshooting him, he never, like, by the time he started saying that, he hadn't even had his gun up yet.
Teams get ready.
I don't know. You have to go back and watch that one and see for yourselves. I'll I'll stay out of it. Let it be to the refs. Either way, HSA last offense attempt. Still a chance here. Single flag hang will make or break.
20 seconds.
I heard that the player was talking. They were saying that there was overshooting. Yeah, he was talking after he was out, saying he was overshooting. Tacos moving up to the can, snake side. HSA losing their can player. HSA focusing, worried about a person popping up in the snake. I can hear him, but he doesn't sound like the player is very far up in the snake yet. So he's safe for now. So he's going to focus on the outside. The final minute now. HSA's got to make something happen. Taco's looking to hold off. HSA's going to drop their Dorito player and their both Dorito players. 2v3, Taco's favor. They just got to hold out a little longer. This is defense, Tacos. 3v1 now. Looks like. Coming down in the final seconds. A lot of communication on Taco's part. HSA just watching that flag, trying to keep the snatch from happening. HSA finding a little bit of humor in the final moments, knowing that he's not going to be able to do anything points-wise, just calling out Marco. And that's going to do it. Taco's going to advance 5-0. So they'll be playing against Elite for first. So just a quick recap. In this heat, alrighty, so just quickly to recap, that was Heat 18, matches 35-36. The winner of match 35, which was Tacos versus HSA West. Tacos advanced, won. In match 36, PBZ versus Elite, Elite won. So when we come back from the break, Heat 19, and then Heat 20, matches 37-38. Match 37 for third place will be HSA West versus PBZ, and for first place and second place, Tacos versus Elite. So still got two battles left of East Coast versus West Coast. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the break.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the You guys are watching it at home. Amazing snatch by Dante.
doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like, it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back, I ain't going back. But I stay tapped into that hustle.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways.
Nations Cup.
België op 3. 1, 2, 3! België!
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the
You guys are watching it at
amazing snatch by
Doesn't matter how many kills you get, you don't get points. So it's like, it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
It's your boy Steve PBC. Looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as we have the first, yes I said the first, NSL official tournament on U.S. soil. Catch y'all.
I've been closing blinds and cutting ties with everybody I know. Something tells me it ain't helping out. They good for my soul, my soul. I've been hiding away by myself in my head. But when I woke up today, I got a good feeling.
Pennsylvania. Look, everybody, weekend. Can't wait to see you guys on the East Coast 2023.
I got a good feeling.
Number one, mounting. Here you go.
Backstage with
with Dylan. I got him here with me, also known as Joker. If I could just ask you, what are you thinking about this whole event? Is the hype of the new rules, the new format? I know it's confusing. It is to everyone. But overall, what do you think about it?
Well, I'm loving it personally. Coming from like a SpeedQB layout, SpeedQB format, it's different for sure. A lot of my team plays paintball, and coming from that, it kind of helps playing these 10, 15-minute matches. The endurance and everything's already built up because they're playing paintball, and I go out with them and play paintball, so it's kind of just hopping over. The rules and everything, it is a little bit to get used to and everything, but that's with everything. You go to soccer, you got to learn the rules. Go to football, you got to learn the rules. It's just how it is with everything. But I'm loving it personally. I'm having a great time.
Fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle, I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle.
MHQ is actually it's not a new product. MHQ is a product that actually existed under the name DevHQ, and DevHQ was for many players one of the best belt experiences, and the possibility was there that it would disappear on the speed salt market. I couldn't accept that. We upgraded the logo, of course, because the name Dev was not something we want to work with, so that's why it's an MHQ. The M is for Monk, of course. We are community driven, and we try to think the solution of the player, and that's why I think this belt needed to stay alive, because it was already a belt made for the players. We didn't do that much work on it. We just do our little Monk dust over there. The quality of the Velcro, the quality of the belt is a little bit better, but the most important thing, the difference is that it's more compact. We want to deliver a complete set. So if you buy an MHQ, you buy a complete set. One, you have the belt, you have the mag pouch, and you can choose a 3-stack M4, it will be a 5-stack VRP, or it will be a 5-stack pistol. You can upgrade it with extra mag pouches, of course, but you definitely can start with a 3 M4 mags, 5 VRP mags, or 5 pistol mags. So the surprise of what is the MHQ, why make the MHQ the MHQ? It's right here. Stay simple, think simple, work simple. All in one.
I'm out here with Murder Inc., and these boys are shining. I think I actually myself had the privilege of a podcast with a couple of y'all not too long ago and really enjoyed that conversation. So, what do y'all think about this whole format? I know it's new to all of us. It's all new rules. It can be a little hectic, but tell me what you think. What do you think?
I think it's crazy. I'm loving it. I like trying new things and just doing shit like this. Oh, stuff like this is lovely. I'm enjoying it.
Honestly, this is like on some real ish, because I don't know if I can curse, but This is like the airsoft of NXL, in my opinion. Like this is basically where it's leading to, is the airsoft of NXL for all the paintball dudes who want to switch to like airsoft and stuff. This is it. If this starts going across the all US, it'd be crazy.
I agree, and even for myself, it seems like the format we wanted.
It's completely different too, because a lot of the tournaments we play in, kills matter. This is the first one that's like kills do not matter at all. It doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. Right. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this, and that's the one thing we had to change mentally. It's like we were so focused on kills because all these tournaments we go to is all kill focused. This is the first one we're like, yo, we gotta dial it back. We gotta focus on that flag.
Yeah, I would agree with that. What do you think about the 1v1s?
Oh man, that's intense. That's intense. I love it. That gives us, it's literally just like football. Give us another chance to get more points. It's a little different. I would say that something new to learn, but we're getting the hang of this. We got we did 2 1v1s, 1-1. So we're feeling ourselves right now. We're feeling ourselves.
I did one. TJ did one.
Yep.
Yeah, we're 1 for 1.
So y'all think this is something that you will continue to play and go around? Good.
See you in January.
Yeah.
See you in January also at ShotZone. Don't forget about that one. Well, I appreciate all of y'all. Anybody, y'all want to shout out anybody or anything?
Yeah, shout out to Full Auto and N1 out there, Gateway. Thank you for everything, making this happen.
Shout out to East Coast, man. Everybody, that's all the teams on the East Coast that support us. You already know. Love y'all, man. Just for y'all.
Shout out Matt Gorilla.
Okay. Y'all heard it here. Thank y'all, gentlemen. Thank y'all.
Appreciate you, man.
Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are in the You guys are watching at amazing snatch by Dante.
Doesn't matter how many kills you get because you don't get points. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much let the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle, I ain't going back. Splitting 5 and make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much let the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go.
Hey, I'm just going off the paper off the website though. Like I printed this a week ago.
I mean, that's wrong.
It is wrong?
Yeah, no, then you're wrong.
Okay.
We have Harold. He makes foods.
Okay, I'm just saying. I was just looking at the paper. This is a paper I printed.
No.
But I just know it's like a big difference of offense versus defense.
20 seconds.
All right, sorry about that. So here's what's going down. We're in Heat 19, match number 37. HSA West on the left side of your screen. Offense versus PBZ on the right side of your screen. This is the battle for third place. Battle of East Coast versus West Coast, both for third and first. HSA. Last players on Plexi's side. PBZ swinging around on Snake's side. A little bit of confusion there, not sure where the flag's at.
No score.
All right, no score. Plenty of time to reload there. So HSA second attempt on offense. Just running one match here for Heat 19. Thank you. Yeah, I did sneeze. I was trying to sneeze away from the mic. PBZ looking to get another stop here. Stop the drive. HSA. Big breakout here. Wanting to get some points. All guns up. Firing down range. A lot of communication, PBZ. Relaying all the kills. HSA's shifting down to Dorito Plexi side. HSA moving to Snake now. PBZ still calling out. Got eyes on the opponents. HSA trying to pick off the Snake player. PBZ running down, head hunting. He's gonna get the kill on Dorito. And the snatch. PBZ's been strong all weekend on defense.
Yeah, shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick.
Adrenaline carrying off the field for PBZ. Offensive team stepping on.
Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth.
Yeah, good fight indeed.
I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches I ain't holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah.
5 up, both teams. Like to see it. Good, clean airsoft here. HSA, big jump, big bite off the break, all the way to the 50 without any trouble. All 5 staying alive. PBZ still doing the same breakout they're used to. Danny on the center, keeping an eye on that Dorito, able to take him out. PBZ players just dropping off. HSA going on the hunt, and Snake easily getting the final kill. Not able to find the flag in time. Sounds like an early buzzer by PBZ. It's going to result in a snatch, even though they weren't able to get the flag originally. So HSA is going to get to come out on offense. Battle of third. East versus West. No team able to score any points yet. Both teams with a snatch. Still anybody's game. HSA on your left, PBZ on your right, on defense. On offense, HSA, not as aggressive a bite as last time. HSA moving all the way up to Plexi.
Nice run. Rolled the dice, but got out at Plexi.
Under 6 minutes. This may play in HSA's favor. They kill a lot of time on their first drive here. They can still score even a single point on the second or third if it's close enough to the end of the game. I think this is where strategy will come in big. Players got to watch that clock. Tense gunfight still going. Snapshot shootout. HSA losing their snake player. PBZ, snake side.
Good move by Aztec to go back and pick up a bigger angle.
Absolutely.
Maybe never mind.
Gunner moving into enemy territory. Got picked
Confusing when
off.
he runs away as he gets shot. Looks like he's not quite sure where he got hit from. We took it anyway. He's looking around a little confused on that last hit. Another PBZ
Purcell
goes off
picked
the
off.
snake. PBZ loses snake position.
HSA's got a really good spot here at this Dorito and Plexi side. A lot of time killed this match, this round.
Oh, Joker gets out.
HSA not able to score. Still come back out to their second drive.
These last couple rounds, you're going to see probably teammates yelling at each other more than they're going to yell at the other team or at the refs. So right now you just saw PBZ yelling at one of their guys like you didn't even try to look for the flag. Whereas a couple rounds ago we saw the same thing with tacos where they started yelling at each other over coverage and communication.
When it's the metal is so close to your grasp, emotions run high for sure. At least both coasts able to come home with a medal. It's actually a pretty good sized trophy. Have you seen the pictures?
It's pretty fancy, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Long day of battles, long weekend of battles. Make sure to check the NSL website for the final placement and points distributed to each of the teams. Nice forward look. February, Real Strike has a tournament for seeding as well, seeding points. That's February 11th and 12th. USA's next tournament will be February 25th and 26th. That's going to be down at CIA, Florida.
Make sure you also tell Bert how much you want an NSL spanking patch.
You can get it made yourself, right? Just
I mean,
start.
Good. I don't want to take that away from NFL. I came up with the idea under their time, so I'm gonna let them have that one.
There we go.
I'll come up with something else that's hilarious and cheeky.
Big run by HSA.
Those double knee slides make me real scared. I get it. He probably weighs 7 pounds. I can't double knee slide anymore.
Hold here at Snake Brick. Oh, he got the eye on it.
Yep,
Take
got
out
him.
PBZ.
Good shot.
He was just waiting for him to come into his sight. PBZ's been making that similar run on that outside most of the tournament.
Those Doritos and snakes are the big positions that everyone's always trying to fight for at the higher levels. We see a lot of a lot of the time, anytime these players can get into a strong position, especially snake side, they can control a lot of this field.
PBZ able to pick off HSA's.
See if they can get the flag.
Oh, so close. Not able to get it. Appreciate the
I
effort.
applaud your effort, sir.
It's so close. I thought he saw him when the player dropped it.
I was impressed, if that means anything to you.
Purcell, man, he's gotten a lot of snatches this weekend.
Bro, he jumped for that flag and stretched out like he was trying to keep the ring from going into the fires of Mordor.
Accurate comparison. Well, HSA's gotten a third attempt on offense here to score. Neither team with a point is getting down to the wire here. That's so close to this. We might see some cheeky single point play try to go on here, even if it causes a snatch.
Some kind of discussion happening with the Zebra Gang. Not sure what it is.
I think it's about a gun. Broken gun, question mark?
I'm not sure.
HSA, third try. Seconds.
HSA, offense on your left. Final attempt. Bodies down, HSA. PBZ sticking to their game. HSA's not been able to score against it yet, so I don't see why change it. Just got to get a snatch or shut him out this round. HSA's attention shifted snake side. Strong communication by HSA. Green shirt, green beanie. What's his name? Joker. Oh. PBZ making a run up the middle.
Ooh. Knocked this. Looks like Steven a snake? Steven's in a snake, but he doesn't have a gun on him.
He's just hunting for the flag then? HSA getting the hang, final attempt. That's 10 points.
Well done.
Right at the end. Less than 40 seconds. This is going to be a big... Wait. See if HSA can get the 2 points here to secure 12 points. Then PBZ would have to get the flag hang very first try and a +2 to take the lead. Ooh. PBZ able to deny the +2. So now PBZ, I think this is the final attempt that PBZ will be able to do.
PBZ's picking up a verbal warning for overshooting for that exchange. No deduction, no penalty, just a verbal warning for overshooting. Which I think I can understand that. If I recall correctly, as the guy was looking away, he gave him a couple extra.
Battle for third place, emotions high. You're going to send a few extra down range just to make sure.
Just a couple more, just to build character.
PBZ first try.
This is going to be a quick battle. I get it 15 seconds, and then there's going to be a rush.
Let's see how this goes down.
I don't know.
You thinking Hail Mary? Little Hey Did a Little?
Little Mississippi Queen, Alabama. Here it is. All eyes on the field. All teams 5-5.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Keep an eye on the flag. Run down the field. PBZ. Five on 5 still. Clock running down. Slingshot's going to happen soon. Anything's going to happen. HSA's got this on lockdown. Nobody coming out yet. Here comes the send. PBZ's going to make a run for it. Flags drop there. That's going to be zone 2.
Good spot. He dropped it in view of his team.
Big battle there right at the end for the points. PBZ able to get 2 points, but HSA with that hang on last run.
All I'm saying is I know Joker's going to watch this match back. And yes, Joker, I am still taking credit for telling you exactly how to win the dang thing. That's right. I am the greatest coach you'll ever have. Ba-boom. Ba-boom, son.
Hot take.
Hot take.
Congratulations, HSA.
I know he's going to watch that and get a kick out of that, too. We were just talking about that. I've been talking smack about that all day. Like, see? All you had to do was listen.
It was a hard-fought battle.
That's right.
Still, kudos, congrats to BZ for a hard battle, taking 4th. There's nothing to be ashamed about in a 4th place in a weekend-long battle like this.
All right, here's a fun question for you. Would you rather sleep in for 3 to 4 extra hours and take 4th, or get up unnecessarily, sarcastically early and try and get 3rd? I'm taking 4th. There's not a question in my mind.
I was going to say, I mean, they came in a lot fresher, and I think you're right. I think as close as you are to the top, that 1 place difference.
I'm fine with taking 4th place and sleeping in.
Now they get to relax a little bit and watch 1st and 2nd battle it out. So West Coast, first award. Well, they got 3rd, so we know that's a piece of hardware going back to the West Coast.
What it do, NSL crew? My name's Luke Bishop. I'm the captain for Obey Airsoft Coalition, and I would like to welcome all of you to the 2nd official NSL tournament in the United States, hosted at CIA Tampa. Hope to see you all there.
So I'm Sugar Rush from the Plague Doctors. Today we're gonna do something new with the new format NSL Mike. We're gonna check every locker room, ask the guys how they're doing today, how they like it, and what they think of the game. We're gonna go in the freakish locker room now, ask them some questions. You played last year, first division, with us as well. So how's NSL going for you?
It's a pistol field, like I think, but making corrections and new setups.
We need to fine-tune some things about in the team because we had some team kills, we had some other issues, we had gun problems, so now we are.
So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bill shit. And I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth, nigga. My actions being louder than my words, nigga. How you so high but still so down to earth, nigga. Niggas wanna do it, we can do it on their turf, nigga. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the bitches out here holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some shit that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up. Yeah, girl. I told you. I told you.
Dang, there's gonna be a fight in the stands. Dang.
You hear those spectators cheering on for Elite.
I just want sushi.
Tacos starting on offense. They're going to be on the left.
Adam's in the zone. He's doing his
Walk
frustrated, determined dad circle.
Trying to get mad.
Yep. Doing his dad paces. He's going to wear a hole in his turf if he keeps making circles like that and pacing around. It's like Scrooge McDuck when he would make it in his little thinking room.
He's going to go back and watch that. It's like, what calling me Scrooge? How many people do you think you upset this weekend?
All of them, hopefully. That's my goal. Is I should have had a list of all the players and just like check mark. Yeah, that one, that one, that one. I was trying to be a little extra edgy just for the sake of entertainment too, knowing full well everyone was going to hear it, but apparently it wasn't that bad. So
you can get everybody in a big sweep and just do the Ricky Bobby thing. Not first, you last.
Just get them all together and just start one by one and just boom, roasted.
Looks like we got Elite and Tacos in the chat.
We got a ladies and gentlemen. That's how this is fancy. For maybe the 3 ladies that are still here.
Oh, look at that. The biggest number. Tacos hyping themselves up.
Damn it.
Tacos left side of your screen. Started on offense. 5 versus 5. Elite. West Coast versus East Coast. Battle about to go underway. 10 minutes.
At what point do you think all the NSL guys...
Ooh, 4. Forgot about that. They had that penalty. So first 2 rounds, there'll be 1 player down.
At what point do you think everyone at NSL realizes we're just a bunch of idiot Yoko Americans? And they're just like, you know what, we're just going to stay in the Netherlands for our tournaments? This is just weird.
Tacos losing a player, now down to 3.
Bunch of hooting and hollering going on is what it is.
Elite.
Like animals.
Communicating. Tacos in control of the game right now on the offense. Elite losing their Dorito player. Let's hear it in the chat. East Coast, West Coast, who's going to win it? Yeah, there's no merch on the roster, I don't think. Things getting quiet now. Golf voices.
Time for golf voices.
Snapshot battle. I'm not entirely sure they know where each other are at. They're just putting a few shots down range just to hope somebody will return fire.
Recon by fire. Oh, now there's yelling. Now it's loud again. Taco's got 3 up with, I believe that's Randy and the Snake. Elite has... Elite just...
Hot tip got taken out.
Elite's down to 2. They got 1 at Aztec.
They got 1 here in the Snake.
They got 3. So they got 1 in the Snake, 1 in the Aztec, and 1 back home. Tacos are down to 3 with one in Dorito on Plexi side, one on the can, and then
Even battle.
one in the snake. Yeah, it's straight up even.
But this is still in Taco's favor since they're on offense first, able to score points at any point.
I don't know where the flag is.
I'm gonna guess Baby Goat.
It's got to be either on the ground or Dorito has it.
I'm saying I think it's in his hand. Can you see it? That little orange little flap on his left hand.
Oh, it could be. I think you're right. I think it's in Goat's left hand.
Ooh, Ash gonna get pulled for moving the bunker.
That is gonna hurt. Yep, which means Adam's gonna start doing some suicide runs because he's got to score points.
Playing the snake, my man. Got the guns.
That old man with a big butt in the snake. There we go. And he's gone.
Can't tell if the flag's in snake. Taco's able to get that elite player in snake. Single man shootout here. Tacos versus elite. Oh, he's gonna hunt for the flag. No shaming. Is that what the call was?
I don't know.
No score either way. Tacos
I thought he
will have
said
a
shooting.
second offense. But yeah, some sort of penalty on both teams. We'll see coming out of this how many players each team has. This should be if Tacos didn't, if no penalties sustained for Tacos, they should come out with 5. If they do, they'll have 4 again this round since that major from the previous game is lifted.
I'm not sure.
Because they had 1 round in on the last match for him to play that major. Ooh. Possibly some big penalties coming in.
I think there's at least, I think Lonnie might have got a second degree in the beginning because Lonnie got pulled and I believe they put him immediately in the penalty box. I could be wrong. I think we got a no call against Elite and the Snake.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. I'm having way too much.
Elite Airsoft takes a first degree.
That's Pops. Did they say first degree?
First degree.
All right, so
he's down. So they're down 1.
He's down.
Yep, Lonnie. Yep.
First degrees.
That was the first one.
So first degree on both teams. So that means they're gonna both be 4 pretty much the rest of the way out. At least the next 3 rounds. It's interesting though. Penalties on both sides, keeping it even. So. Did you hear the number on Tacos on which player that
Lonnie,
was?
916.
916.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that was like the first 20 or so seconds of the game.
Okay. I just wanted to say for stream purposes, so 916
Yep.
Hella.
Yes.
Pop's got to leave it to the boys for the rest of the way out. Trust that they know what to do.
Both of the elderly gentlemen get spankings. A first degree spanking. We are handing out spankings.
Whoa. Taco's trying to do a little bit of wordplay here with their leaving players to make them think they have more on the field than they do.
Interesting.
So it's actually a 4v3. I see a ref coming across the field. Looks like they're going to get down to 2 on Tacos. big opportunity for Elite to. Actually, Tacos is on offense, so Elite will have to try and see if they can find the flag for defense.
Oh! That team is gonna kill a small child today.
Yeah, 2 players diving every time. I'm waiting for the official wording. Yeah, there it is. Elite. Hot chip with the snatch. That may be one of the bigger plays determining the overall outcome of this match. Now Elite going on the offense. So weird hearing my voice. Do I really sound like it? Tacos number 4. Down to 3 then?
I believe.
Because they started with 3 this go around.
I think it should be 3. They start with 3.
Well, we'll see if
they do some tricky boy thing.
Yeah, another guy. 3. We'll see if another guy sneaks off here at the end.
So
I don't know.
sneaky.
I can't figure out how many players are going to be on Tacos. 4 for Elite. They're on offense now. Here's a breakout. All guns up.
Yep.
For Tacos off the break. Did not see any players.
No scores yet.
Still anybody's game. Elite in control now. 5 minutes on the clock. Elite player in the snake. Creeping up in the snake here. A bit of trash talking between the players now.
There's definitely trash talk.
Elite moving up to Dorito in the center now. Looks like another player from Taco is going to be out.
One Tacos player going to like penalty box.
Chip in the middle now. Elite closing in.
That's a good move by Adam.
Some quiet communication between Elite players.
Ooh. Yep.
Chip
Drilled.
taking out the number 3 on Tacos.
I mean, Adam probably in the never mind. Say that's kind of one of the best positions to defend.
Oh, not quite. Not quite. But Elite with the first points of the match.
Elite's going to need more tryouts because they're going to break someone.
They still got 2 attempts here on offense. You get a little bit of time to reload.
I mean, that,
Not sure
either
what
one of
he's
those back
referring
corners,
to.
if you're the one, that's kind of the best position to be in because you can't really get flanked. You see them both coming.
Taco's trying
So
to keep
much
the
yelling.
energy going.
So aggressive.
Elite retaliating. Yeah, we need a commentator's thing to keep us energized.
Let's go to sleep. This is a bad time to bring up the football score. Definitely a bad time to bring up the football score.
I thought you were going to follow, but I'm going to do it anyway. Elite second drive here. Don't. Still waiting for the player count here to see.
Taco's coming out with 5 now. Tacos are going to be able to play with 5, it sounds like.
Is that right? I feel like it's not even been 3 matches since their last major. Because Pops and what was his name?
Yep, bringing in 2.
So Pops should be in as well. Because they got the major on the same same play.
Again, a lot of Dutch being spoken right now, which means this is very serious. I think Tacos is trying to figure out what 5 they want on their line right now.
He got his major the same time they got their major.
No major.
Oh, sorry, first degree.
Oh,
okay. There we go.
That makes sense.
There we got so both teams back up to 5 numbers here. Why do I keep saying major instead of first degree? Sorry to cause any confusion on stream. I keep saying major instead of first degree. So majors are double ref confirmations.
Yes.
First degrees are just
like
single.
2-factor verification, but with people.
Here's the breakout.
You're gonna
Elite,
see a real
second
aggressive
offensive
match
attempt.
into this. Someone's going to get a penalty. I'll be very surprised if this match ends without any kind of penalty. This is going to get real aggressive because now both teams have full strength lines, which means they're both going to come out to try and prove something.
Rounded the 3-minute mark.
2 out from Tacos.
A lot of communication Elite side.
Tacos in a bad spot. They are not protected on their left side right now.
I think Elite's got 5 up still.
Yep, they do. All Elite has to do is flank them, and they win.
Dude, I got chills down my back.
Ooh, Adam goes out. Tacos has 1 player left on that Dorito. Yeah, that's a better spot than the Dorito. Where are we going?
No points. They got a little ahead on themselves, took out last player. They didn't realize that was the count. So, one more offensive drive by Elite. Tacos another trying cheeky play, hiding their 5th player behind the home and then running back to this breakout block. Elite immediately losing 1 off the break, so's Tacos. Quick moves by Elite, already on the 50 in Snake.
Yep. Adam moving up.
Tacos moving out to Plexi. In this situation, I think
if Adam's not careful on Dorito, Snake's going to take him out.
I don't think Elite could hold for 2 minutes, but that might be the play in this situation. They're lower on numbers. Tacos has already got the placement on the field at Plexi, so.
If your Tacos with less than 2 minutes, you've got to get at least a snatch.
Well, even if they don't get a snatch, this is the third attempt from Elite, so they will get offense next point regardless. It's just they want to make sure they shut out any points on this round here.
That was aggressive.
Oh, Taco's making a run down the field. He's out. Again, I think at some point you're going to find a rule change that you have to go to your dead box, not the other players, because that caused a lot of confusion. Maybe a player shoots, gives away his position,
I agree.
Changes the entire layout.
I get what they're trying to do. They're just trying to get to the quickest dead box to avoid any confusion, but in motion, it can be confusing.
And some people or some teams could use it to their advantage.
Yeah.
Taco's moving back to cover that snake.
Morgan
Going to get
out.
picked off, though. Tech looking to close in. He's going to get the kill.
Let's see if he got him. Yep. Good
Oh,
trade.
here we go. Second, third. Oh, that scares me. Superman dive, though. So another 3 points. At least Elite put themselves in the best situation they could. So now Elite is just looking to hold Tacos from getting a live flag hang.
If you're Elite, I'm not mad at just playing zones. All you have to do is deny Tacos. You don't have to snatch this.
Yep. I think
all you got to do is chill.
You set up a really defensive team. I didn't get to see how much was left on the clock, but I would set up a really defensive line and just cross it up. What did you call it? Intersecting fire?
Intersecting lanes of fire.
Intersecting lanes of fire.
Or fields of fire, depending on how you're doing it.
Possibly
Everyone is
final
standing
point.
up in the viewing area right now, and it smells terrible up here.
Yeah, definitely
Bert, can we
Airsoft
please
spunk.
get an Axe body spray sponsor or something. Febreze, if we could get a Febreze sponsor.
All
It
right.
smells like feet.
Tacos on offense here, expecting a big play here. They got to get some points. Big run. Tacos making a lot of players being pulled here. Not sure what's going on. 20 seconds. Everybody, I mean, we're seeing it too. It's chaos unfolding. Another player getting pulled. We're gonna hold, say anything, but that's gotta be it.
Good for them.
Everyone bring his gun out the field.
They came out of seemingly nowhere in the scene. They knock out SCA, the super underdog story. They knock out both the teams that were favored to not only excel, but possibly win. Everyone was coming into this thinking you were either going to have PBZ, SCA, or Tacos win based on previous experience. Because if you look at their prior history, both those three teams did great. And Elite Force just kicked out two of them.
Elite Force, Elite Airsoft.
Whatever. Elite Force, whatever.
They need an Elite Force BB sponsor.
Ooh.
There we go.
Wonder if I got that guy's number.
Crazy battle there at the end. Elite keeping true to their play style. Just enough points to keep the lead, which is such a scary way to play. But
That's
man, do they
such a skin of your teeth.
but is it entertaining to watch?
I mean,
all right. Well,
so is that it? Do we?
That'll be the. Is that it? The gameplay. The gameplay is done, but I mean they're going to be doing awards here and stuff shortly.
Is that going to be? Yeah, but I mean, are we done?
Well, we'll quickly do. Ooh. Possible injury.
Nope. That sounds like a fight.
Well, fights cause injuries, right?
I shall return momentarily.
All right. Either way, I'll use this time to do a little bit of a summary of the weekend. Great weekend. A huge shout out.
Really loud celebration that everyone thought was a fight. Sometimes you can't tell the difference.
Very passionate victory. Got everybody's attention. Everybody just wanted to come celebrate. Huge weekend. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in. Huge shout out to the crew, Zebra Gang, getting shot all weekend long. You guys are the real MVPs here. Also, shout out to the guys behind the scenes, Jules, Harold. You guys never seem to make any screen time. You guys, it's like you control what gets on air. But yeah, wonderful weekend. Shout out to all the teams that came out here to make this event possible, and all the traveling. Amazing gameplay. And I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I'm Predator_Freeland, and this has been ShotZone debut NSL 2023. Caber here, signing off as well.
Bye.
Take care, guys. See you in the next one.
literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle, I ain't going back. Splitting 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back. When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back. When my pride so much, let the puddle. I ain't going back. When I say tapped into that hustle.
Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways.
Baby goat here, Nations Cup.
Shadow
get because you don't get points. So it's like, it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this. You gotta focus on that flag.
It's your boy Steve PBZ. Looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as we have the first, yes I said the first, NSL official tournament on U.S. soil. Catch y'all later.
I've been closing blinds and cutting ties with everybody I know. Something tells me it ain't helping out. It comes from my soul. My soul.
Number one, Mountain, here you go.
Backstage with Dylan. I got him here with me, also known as Joker. If I could, man, if I could just ask you, what are you thinking about this whole event? Is the hype of the new rules, the new format? I know it's confusing. It is to everyone. But overall, what do you think about it?
Well, I'm loving it personally. Coming from like a Speed QB layout, Speed QB format, it's different for sure. A lot of my team plays paintball, and coming from that, it kind of helps playing these 10, 15-minute matches. The endurance and everything's already built up because they're playing paintball, and I go out with them and play paintball, so it's kind of just hopping over it. The rules and everything, it is a little bit to get used to and everything, but that's with everything. You go to soccer, you got to learn the rules. You go to football, you got to learn the rules. It's just how it is with everything. But I'm loving it personally. I'm having a great time.
Ain't no fucking way I'm going back. Got way too much shit to take care of. And I'm having way too much fun pissing y'all off. It's starting to look real rough out here for y'all. It's just the beginning too. Yeah, come on, come on. I ain't going back, Split 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back, But I stay tapped into that hustle. I ain't going back, Split 5, I make doubles. I ain't going back, When there was no rush, just rustle. I ain't going back, When my pride so much left the puddle. I ain't going back, But I stay tapped into that hustle.
MHQ is actually is not a new product. MHQ is a product that actually existed under the name DevHQ, and DevHQ was for many players one of the best belt experiences, and the possibility was there that it would disappear on the speedstop market. I couldn't accept that. We upgraded the logo, of course, because the name Dev was not something we want to work with, so that's why it's an MHQ. The M is for Monk, of course. We are community driven, and we try to think a solution of the player, and that's why I think this belt needed to stay alive, because it was already a belt made for the players. We didn't do that much work on it. We just do our little Monk dust over there. The quality of the Velcro, the quality of the belt is a little bit better, but the most important thing, the difference is that it's more compact. We want to deliver a complete set. So if you buy an MHQ, you buy a complete set. One, you have the belt, you have the mag pouch, and you can choose a 3-stack M4, it will be a 5-stack VRP, or it will be a 5-stack pistol. You can upgrade it with extra mag pouches, of course, but you definitely can start with a 3 M4 mags, 5 VRP mags, or 5 pistol mags. So the surprise of what is the MHQ, why make the MHQ the MHQ? It's right here. Stay simple, think simple, work simple. All in one.
I'm out here with Murder Inc., and these boys are shining. I think I actually myself had the privilege of a podcast with a couple of y'all not too long ago and really enjoyed that conversation. So, what do y'all think about this whole format? I know it's new to all of us. It's all new rules. It can be a little hectic, but tell me what you think. What do you think?
I think it's crazy. I'm loving it. I like trying new things and just doing stuff like this is lovely. I'm enjoying it.
Honestly, this is like on some real ish, because I don't know if I can curse, but this is like the airsoft of NXL, in my opinion. Like this is basically where it's leading to, is the airsoft of NXL for all the paintball dudes who want to switch to like airsoft and stuff. This is it. If this starts going across the all US, it'd be crazy.
I agree, and even for myself, it seems like the format we wanted.
It's completely different too, because a lot of the tournaments we play in, kills matter. This is the first one that's like kills do not matter at all. It doesn't matter how many kills you get, because you don't get points. Right. So it's like it literally does not matter. That flag is the biggest key in this, and that's the one thing we had to change mentally. It's like we were so focused on kills, because all these tournaments we go to is all kill focused. This is the first one we're like, yo, we gotta dial it back. We gotta focus on that flag.
Yeah, I would agree with that. What do you think about the 1v1s?
Oh man, that's intense. That's intense. I love it. That gives us, literally just like football, give us another chance to get more points. It's a little different, I would say that. Something new to learn, but we're getting the hang of this. We got we did two 1v1s, 1-1. So we're feeling ourselves right now. We're feeling ourselves.
I did one, TJ did one.
Yep.
Yeah, we're 1 for 1.
So y'all think this is something that you will continue to play and go around? Good.
See you in January.
Yeah.
See you in January.
All right. First, I want to keep that super short because everyone is tired. The refs are tired. They're almost falling asleep. I want to thank everyone that is here and everyone that was here to attend this first tournament. It's the first official seeding tournament of 2023 in the United States for the NSL. We are still a very young organization. Actually, the name is not first 9 months. Now we are here hosting the first tournament in the first tournament season event in the US. Me and everyone else from Europe, for them it's like a dream come true, honestly. America has such a great speed of culture, and speed of kind of comes from California. So thank you for coming out. Thank you for testing out NSL. I hope everyone, not just the teams here, had an amazing weekend, learned a lot. I know it's a challenging format, but yeah, well, one thing is proven today, that everyone can step up, and we saw amazing plays, especially today. I also just want to thank a couple of guys and organizations behind it. So first, I want to thank the Zebra Gang, the Zebras from Europe, and the Zebras from Europe. I think they did an amazing job standing here for almost 24 hours over the 2 last days. It really is a challenging job, trust me, and with the heat of the moment, you know it doesn't make it easier, so big thank you to them. Second, clap. Secondly, I want to thank everyone that was working around here in this facility, making this possible. It was an amazing event, I think. Couldn't be more able to be here. Huge shout out to everyone that worked around it to make that possible. Also, I want to thank our season sponsors, Vinci, Capa, and Custom, for supporting the sport in that early state. And without them, it wouldn't be possible to be at the point where we're at now. Also, big shout out to HK Army for hooking us up for this event and being this event sponsor. They sponsored the whole Zebra gear, and it looked amazing. So, I probably forgot someone, but so it be. Well, now let's get to the interesting part. I think the finals, starting with the quarterfinals, they were on another level. You can clearly see strategies from teams, and almost all games were super close, super intense. Most of them decided in the last few seconds. That's exactly what we want with the NSL, and I think that's why NSL is exciting to play. Of course, there can be only one winner, and of course, there need to be a 4th place. So in the match for place 3, PBC came a little bit short on that, but huge shout out to them. They played an amazing tournament. Congratulations. Now let's move to the super exciting part, where the silverware starts. 3rd place. Didn't expect it, honestly, but I have to be honest, but they really grinded yesterday. I saw them in the hotel lobby, and they were like still analyzing and almost no sleep, and they really improved. Like, this is the one team, or one of the teams that improved massively this weekend, and they deserve the 3rd place. So please come to the front, HSA West. Big applause for HSA West, 3rd place. I think they are an amazing example of what you can achieve when you find a bunch of people that like the sport, that wants to travel, that wants to put in the effort. Big applause again for HSA West. Now let's move to the final. we just saw. I know it was a heated one. There were a lot of calls, there were a lot of adrenaline going, and it was literally decided in the last seconds. We saw a final attempt, didn't work out though. But overall, they showed what it really takes to play NSL on a professional level, because that is where we want to go with the sport. They understood it perfectly, and I'm pretty sure they will take that second place and grind even more, because they are now so frustrated with that. But beside that, they still can be proud of themselves. They played an amazing tournament. Congratulations on the second place for Tacos.
Good job, boys.
Second place, Tacos. No, there was only one team that was able to hold off against Tacos this weekend, and they developed so good, and they played an amazing knockout phase, and they truly deserve to be first place. Elite Airsoft, first place. Big applause for the winners of the first seeding event USA. Before I let you go, I want to thank one more person. He's going around there. Adam, I need you here. So I want to give this man a special shout out. He believed in the sport from the very first second. You know, we flew him over last year for Nations Cup to Europe, and he was just like flashed on how we play NSL, and he said we need that here. And just half a year later, we are actually here playing second event in the US, first event of the 2023 season. Also, traveling here is not that easy, you probably know that. And he took so good care of us, either it be pickups, like he drove us 100 miles this trip, always make sure that we had enough food, drinks. So without him, we will not be able to host this amazing event. This is the man, and yeah, big thank you from everyone that traveled here. So, I hope you had an amazing tournament and you're ready to play even more tournaments. We have 3 more seeding tournaments coming up. Pretty soon we will be back at Tampa at CIA Airsoft. The sign-ups are open, so please make sure you sign up. First come, first serve. And yeah, just keep an eye on NSL, what's happening. If your local field might even host a C-tier tournament, because we're gonna look forward to expand NSL throughout the whole US, so that you don't need to travel that far. Thank you for attending this tournament and have a safe trip home.
Yo teams, you like what you see? You want to be a part of this? Go to our website, nsl-sports.com, and see what events are there in the US or Europe. Next month, we have CIA Tampa Bay. In March, we have Extreme Airsoft Rhode Island. In April, we have SCA Sac County in Sacramento. And we have the American Championships in Rhode Island later this year. So, go to our website, nsl-sports.com, and we're going to see you there. Bye-bye.